Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all. TGIF, thank God. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Let's go. Shout out to the 10 people that hit the like button. Share this live stream. Y'all already know it's gonna be lit. I got Tawana G in the building, per usual. Plus, I got a special guest. She will be introduced shortly. Love y'all. Let's get it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking freebies. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
A little over a minute to start time. Shout out to the 13 people hit the like button. Thank you. If you haven't hit the like button, go ahead and do so. Share the live stream, family. Shout out to the No Cap crew. We got a lot of interesting topics tonight. Get your popcorn ready. Strap on your seatbelts.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
We got a doozy tonight. Of course y'all already know I got a special guest panel. We do this every Friday. We starting to make this a weekly thing. I got Tawana G in the back, and I got a surprise guest in the back as well. 2G, 2 Glock is on his way. We're gonna be covering a lot of great topics tonight. We're gonna touch back on Shiloh Hendrix, the white woman that created a Give, Send, Go and was able to raise almost $1 million. Subsequently, after calling a young black 5-year-old autistic boy the N-word repeatedly, plus the guy who was holding the camera, who was also supposedly black. We're going to talk about that some more tonight, and I got a bunch of other topics that we're going to talk about. All right. Before I bring my guests up, let me go ahead and do a roll call. Let me see who's all in the building. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up though, Freezy and chat, smash that like button hard right now. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Cassandra B in the building. She said, hey Freezy, glad you live. Hope you are doing well. Shout out to Emperor and Cassandra
No
in the building.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. I am doing well, and I hope you're doing well too. Tawana G say, Tawana G back in the building. Always support her brother Freezy, and you know this, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, y'all know Tawana G is a vet, and I know she got some people out there that's ready to hear her. You know, I'm pretty sure it's a percentage of y'all that's been following Tawana for a while, so I'm excited just as well as y'all. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building, my brother, the Mob Father. He said, shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire No Cap crew. What's going on, Big Bad Bull?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Bearded Conversations. He said, salute No Captivity with Freezy. Shout out to Bearded Conversations. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, Pink? Pink said, I'm trying to comprehend the title. Well, guess what? We're gonna have more understanding as the more the show goes along. But thank you for being here, Pink. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Shout out to Don. Don, how are you? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Let me see. Losaway. He said, yo.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Losaway? What's going on? Great to see you, man. Who else is in the building? David Richards. He said, no Freezy on black people time. Man, listen, I was just 5 minutes late.
No Cap-tivity.
Stop it. Shout out to David Richards. T-Dub, what's going on? He said, yer. What's up, T-Dub?
No Cap-tivity.
I say Jerome in the house. In the house. Watch your mouth. He said, salute Freezy, my kneesy. What it do, No Cap crew? Shout out to Jerome.
No Cap-tivity.
Dallas, he said, salute Freezy. Great to see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. 907 Good Eats. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel. She said, hey, No Cap crew. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. That is my sister.
No Cap-tivity.
You better believe it. Who else is it? Oh, we need more tyranny. She says, shalom, brother. Shalom to you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, tyranny. Great to see you. And listen, I want to remind you guys to share the live stream, okay? Share the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. And if you are planning on sharing the live stream, right? The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Please become a part of the No Cap campaign tonight, okay? Please. We got some generals in the building. They've been sharing the live stream for a while, for quite some time. If you hit the share button, it will allow you to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you could copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream. And who's ever going to be a part of the No Cap campaign tonight, I wish you $11 million. Thank you.
No Cap.
I appreciate you. Also, I want to remind y'all to make sure you hit that like button. We got 22 people that hit the like button so far. Thank you to the 22 people that hit the like button. If you don't like something I said so far, or if you don't like me, but you still want to watch the show, listen, it's a way to participate. Just hit the dislike button. We encourage everybody to hit the dislike button over here, okay? Don't just sit there with your arms folded, all right, with a scrunched up face. No, you're still watching the show. You're still here, all right? Do something. Don't just hold up the wall. Hit the dislike button. We appreciate you. Get them $4 million, all right? I wish everybody that hit the like button and the dislike button $4 million. Best believe it. Thank you. Also, to support this channel and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like, I need y'all to remember this, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $sign No Cap Freezy. That's $sign No Cap Freezy. We love cash caps. I just want y'all to know that. Thank y'all. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Last but not least, before we start the show, before I bring my guests up, to be a sponsor of tonight's show is very easy. All right. It only takes $20. It's $20 or more to be the sponsor of tonight's show. And your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board. Let me see. Let me bring up the spot. Here it is, flashing below. Who will it be? Who will it be? All right, $20 or more is all it takes to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will finish out the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show? Either or, I really appreciate y'all. Whoever sends $20 or more, whether you're the sponsor or not, you get the big light. You detonate the big light. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me bring this up. Let me see. Here we go. Bring up the scroller down though. Does it say? Okay, yeah, it's right. It's right. So let me bring up my guests. Let me see. First, y'all already know this woman, okay? She's a vet. She was one of the originals on the Lapeef Network. And I know she always be telling me, Freezy, oh, please, okay? That's way behind me. No. We got to say it because, you know, that's part of her stripes and that's part of her her tenure right here on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? As a content creator, she's been doing it for a long time, and she also was one of the catalysts that actually got my feet wet in this game. You feel what I'm saying? So let me bring my sister up, Tawana G. What's going on, Tawana?
No Cap-tivity.
How are you?
Tawana, don't forget the G, okay? Don't forget the motherfucking G. Hey, Freezy.
Man, are you excited?
I'm so excited. I was telling you earlier, not to mention our off-camera conversations, but I was telling Freezy how excited I was to be back in the space. And you know what? I'm going to embrace my history with Lapeef. Because, you know, for so long, like, you know what, Freezy, I'm going to say this on your channel for the first time. I made that motherfucker channel, okay? I mean, that's
Captivity.
And so, why am I gonna deny some shit that I was
That's
like
a fact.
Like I
That is a
started the
fact.
franchise.
Facts.
It wouldn't be an angry black woman if Tawana G didn't exist. What the fuck?
Come on, man.
Now.
Come on, man.
I was the woman who they love to fucking hate. So let me go ahead and embrace that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Crazy? So I'm gonna just go ahead. I'm gonna roll with the love, the woman that they love to hate. And I'm gonna embrace that. So every motherfucking time, introduce me as Tawana G. Dragged Anton and his wife. Okay, go ahead, Robin. Tell him I dragged Anton and his motherfucking wife.
Shit.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
I love you, Robin. I love you so much. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm sorry. That was just my little brief introduction, but I'm gonna go ahead and embrace that shit.
Can y'all tell this show is gonna be full of energy? Okay, to say the least. Let me shout out to Tawana G. All right, that's my sister for life. All right, that's just the way it is. Let me bring a surprise guest up, a special guest, a friend of mine too. All right, and very intelligent, very intelligent young lady, and she goes by the name of Mimi. How are you, Mimi? What's going on?
Hello. Good evening, folks. Good to be here.
As y'all can see, we got different shade. We got different shades of chocolate on the panel. Mimi is, glowing. We got Tawana G on my left. We got Mimi on my right. Mimi, is this your first time doing like a panel show? Or
yes,
it is
completely.
So I made history with you tonight.
Just on a whim.
Oh, nice.
I made history tonight. That's what you're saying.
If that's how you want to, it could be history. It could be a mistake. We gonna see.
Nah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. But I got some great topics. We are waiting on 2 Glock. 2 Glock is gonna show up. Any minute now. It's 9:30, so Eastern time. So he should be showing up any minute now. Yeah. But this is gonna be a real good show.
I was calling him 2G.
What his name? He goes by 2 Glock, but he puts 2G on his name tag. So
okay, so it's 2 Glock. Okay.
Yeah, 2 Glock.
Glock. Okay.
Yeah,
2 Glock. I got you.
It sound like somebody out of Chicago, huh?
Yeah, I'm just so used to it. I'm just like, 2 Glock. That's what I call you. It is what it is,
Shout out to Shiesty Bun. What's going on, Shiesty Bun? Shout out to everybody that's coming in. Robin M. How are you, Robin M? Shout out to Ruthless Truth. What's going on, Ruthless? Ralph Spirit, great to see you. Did I miss somebody? I hate to miss people, because when the show gets started, I be on a roll. Next Level. What's up, Next Level? He said big salute, Freezy. Shout out to y'all, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to everybody that put a 1 in the chat. Shout out to y'all for sharing the live stream. Dallas, Tyranny, thank y'all. Shout out to 907. Thank y'all for sharing the live stream. I really do appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. Lord ADS, what's going on with you? Great to see you. Yeah, it's time to get this show started. We do have a sponsor, and it's my longtime friend, Scam. What's going on, Scam? Likely in the building. What's up, bro?
No captivity.
We do have a sponsor, and it's my longtime friend right here. He's been with me for a long time. Shout out to Jerome in the house, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Jerome. Thank you, Jerome, for your, what is that, $100 super cap.
No captivity.
Shout out to Jerome. That's the way to kick off the show. Jerome, I guess basically Jerome is challenging anybody to be his sponsorship, because right now it was $20 or more. Now it's $100 or more to be either the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. So in order to be a co-sponsor with Jerome or to be the official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $100 or more. Shout out to my dog Jerome, and let me read it like he want me to. This is Jerome in the house. He say, "The player of Debonair is here, and I'm about to be the sponsor of the year. So there. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jerome. So let me go ahead and add Jerome to the sponsorship board. That's my dog, man. Shout out to Jerome. Let me put it up right here. Jerome. Here we go. $50.
We said Jerome in the house.
I know, right?
Hey, watch your mouth.
There he is. Jerome is flashing below. He is the initial and official sponsor. Oh, shoot. I put the wrong thing, didn't I? Hold on. That's $100. My bad, Jerome. Jerome cussing my ass out. Like, ain't pay no damn $50. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Jerome. There you go. I got it right, Jerome. Thank you, Jerome. Jerome is the initial sponsor and official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $100. In order to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $100 or more. Thanks to Jerome. Thank you, bro. You got the big light. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
So ladies, it's about time. Let's get this show started. Just, do like this. Let's go ahead and okay, this freezes. Ain't no need to be all, okay, because I might get a little ghetto. I'm just letting y'all know that's just how I do it, all right? So feel free to get a little ghetto with me if you want to. Let me see.
Can't help it.
I'll be real black. I don't know about ghetto, but I'll be real black.
Yeah, real,
okay. Well, I'm gonna be real black. How about that? It's okay.
You go right here. You do what you need to do. Get it how you live.
Okay, so the first question I want to ask y'all is just going right out with it, right? Mm-hmm. Who do you think is more pro-black in 2025? Black men or black women? Who do y'all think is more pro-black? Just off the top of your brain. I'm gonna start with Tawana, then I'm gonna go to Mimi. What about you, Tawana? Who do you think is more pro-black? And it's a reason why I'm asking this question, because I'm about to show y'all something that everybody is going crazy over right now. Oh. Y'all might not have heard of it, but this is my opening question. What do you think?
In terms of just only supporting black people, just trying to, date within the black, support the black financially, promote black love, all that, I'm gonna go with black women.
Okay. What about you, Mimi?
I'm gonna have to agree. Not even for the same reasons necessarily, but I think when black women are pro-black generally and in mass, not individually, because Candace Owens and her kind do exist. Mm. But black women, when they're pro-black, they tend to include everybody. Mm-hmm, not just black women, but black men, black LGBTQIA plus XYZ. Mm-hmm. Black fat people, black skinny people, black ugly people, black poor people. They just be like black people, not just black women.
Do y'all think it has a lot to do with the black woman's ties to just raising children and being closer to the children and having more of a more empathy as generations grow up? Do y'all think that has something to do with it too?
I don't know. I don't know that would be why. Mm-hmm. If you're the caregiver, you looked after every type of person.
Okay.
Whereas men have traditionally had to provide, but not be face to face with people, young people, old people. Like most of the time, when there's an old person, who's the person at the house that takes care of them? A lot of times it's the daughter.
Okay, so I'm gonna show y'all this right here.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tawana. You about to say something?
And take care of their own family.
I mean, if you're looking for a specific reason why I think black women have become kind of the supporters of black culture and promoting black culture, mm-hmm. I do understand, like I do see that black women tend to be highly educated, tend to be kind of in those spaces, and they kind of study those issues a little bit more closely and start to recognize patterns in American society, and they really call it out. Like they really can like articulate and critique those things that happen within culture and really express it. And not that black men can't, because there is certainly tons of black men, a number of black men that do it. I'm just saying that there is just tend to be, an overwhelming amount of black women who are vocal about the issues within our community and passionate about it. So that's my understanding of it and impression. Yes.
So I'm gonna show y'all something that just came about and is gone viral.
Yeah.
There a lot of black men have been vocal about this. They're up in arms about it. There's been a statue that's recently been erected in Times Square, New York. It's a black woman, and black men, content creators, are speaking out. Right? We can look at this. Even this heading right here. It says, "What the F? They really put a 12-foot statue of an overweight, angry black woman in the middle of Times Square." Let's look at a video. See what they're talking about.
Empathy and communicate those inner worlds that we have, and sometimes we misinterpret with one another, to try and create an understanding and basically encourage empathy.
I have a problem that you understand. We all need somebody to lead.
And communicate
what y'all think about that? Do y'all think that is? Do you think it's honorable? Do you agree with the negative views towards this statue? There's a lot of things centered around this statue, right?
Yeah.
The woman, she does look a little like she's not a slim black woman, right? So
She's
whoever
average size in America.
Okay,
She's
okay.
what an average size person is in America.
Okay.
I need to stand up, show y'all how big I am. God damn it. Okay. If y'all got a problem with that, okay, go ahead.
So men are calling this statue, why they're saying, why would they put an overweight, and where they get angry black women, I don't know where they got that from, because if you look at the let me see, if you look at the face, it doesn't look like she's angry or nothing like that, right?
Me either.
But they're calling this the angry 12-foot black woman statue. You know, a lot of black men are saying that.
Well, these black men probably don't like black women, but I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tawana.
You're saying these particular black men probably don't like black women.
I'm listening. I'm just kind of,
yeah.
I got my little sound effects, like, get it, girls.
So okay, for starters, what do y'all think of just about the statue being erected in Times Square? What do you think about it? Are you okay with it, or do you think it was a bit too much? What do you? Let me start with Mimi. What do you think, Mimi?
What is the point of the statue? I would need to know, like, why the statue.
Okay, I think the guy kind of said a little bit of it in his little speech. Hold on, let's
say enough.
Let me see.
And communicate those inner worlds that we have, and sometimes we misinterpret with one another, to try and create an understanding and basically encourage empathy.
So to encourage empathy. So I guess this statue of the black woman is supposed to be symbolism of empathy, love, it said Times Square Arts. That's the organization he was representing. So
was he the sculptor? Do you know?
I'm guessing he is. Yeah, because he was speaking for it.
I mean, I don't know. I would need to see what other statues have they erected? Like,
Mhm.
because when you take it in an isolated form, it seems quite odd. Just why is this big black woman? And when I say big, I mean 12 feet tall, like not the size of a human. I don't know why she's
So the statue is titled "Grounded in the Stars." That's what the statue is titled, "Grounded in the Stars." This is another look right here.
And communicate.
Hold on, let me see.
And communicate those inner worlds that we have, and sometimes we misinterpret with one another, to try and create an understanding.
Yeah,
and
he got to be the artist.
Encourage empathy.
I don't know. I would need to know, is this a series? Is it going to stay there? Are there other statues that are 12-foot people or things of similar size? It's hard to say or judge in a vacuum. But like, let's just say if she was overweight, let's say if she was bigger, so big people don't want to see themselves.
So do you think? I'm coming into one in a minute. Let me ask you this, Mimi. Do you think that that could be offensive? The way they made the size of the statue with the black woman or whatever. I mean, because the artist could have made the statue however he wanted it to be. It could have been like
he could have made it have unrealistic body goals. Like that looks like a real woman. Okay. And I don't think we're used to seeing what real women look like in media. But art or film, we're just not used to seeing what real bodies look like, what real faces look like when people get older. We're just not used to seeing that. So I don't know that. The only thing that I would say is if you're making a statue of a black woman, I want to see some black woman hair flare. Doesn't have to be natural, but it would, I mean, if a black woman was really posing for a statue, her hair would be laid. She would have a bob that was bobbing. You know? Or she would have some sister locks or
I didn't even pay attention to her hair.
I'm a black woman. I'm always looking at the hair.
Wait. So she got sister. What is this? Like what? Sister locks or something? Is that locks?
From the picture, what it is. I can't tell.
Okay, here we go.
Is that braids? It could be braids.
It's braids.
It's braids. It's for sure.
So I think I'll accept it because it's braids. It's an interesting portrayal of braids, but other than that, I mean, she looks like a regular woman. She's unambiguously with black features. So
yeah.
Let me go to Tawana. Tawana, what's your opening thoughts about this statue? So there's a percentage of men. I haven't seen women actually speak against it yet. You know, I haven't seen black women speak against it. I don't know about other demographics, but what's your opening thoughts about this statue?
Yeah, like not knowing anybody else's thoughts and just looking at it for the first time. I think she's beautiful. I think it is something amazing about how normal she looks, how simplistic it is, how it's just kind of like her, she could be going to the grocery store. It's just like an average everyday woman. And to me, she doesn't look angry. But let me say this. If you know Kara Walker, she was a black artist. So just Google her real quick right now. If y'all Google her, she had silhouettes, and what she would do was she would like highlight racial stereotypes about African American people. So if like our big lips, she would have these artistic visions where she would have the woman, the black woman with these big lips, or they would have a handkerchief on, or they would be in these racial stereotype, things. And she was super controversial.
Yeah.
And she really wanted to, I guess, expose the way that we were seen and viewed in those times. And people would understand her art. They didn't understand it. They were like, what? Why even advertise these racial stereotypes? What are you thinking and what's your mentality? And she attempted to explain it. And so I think that sometimes with art, it's so hard for everybody to get it. It's like if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. But when I see this, I don't see it as a negative way. I don't see Black women in a negative light. I see it as them highlighting just the average everyday Black woman and saying, this is kind of just like putting it in the forefront, because he could have very well put her in a beautiful gown and draped her hair down to her floor. Like he could have done a different depiction of us. But the intention of it came through to me. But I'm kind of one of those people who appreciate art in a different way. So everybody might not agree with me, right? Like I'm not saying that. I'm familiar with Kara Walker's work, and I like to see her work because I also like the contrast of, highlighting the differences in Black women. But yeah, it can be controversial. Don't get me wrong. I can see how some people could be like, "What? That was the outfit you chose to put her in?" Because some Black women be slaying. We care about our hair and we care about what we wear. So when people put you in this kind of light, it's like, well, how do you see us? But I also can see the other side of the flip side of it. So yeah, I don't feel offended initially. And I don't think she looks angry. And I think that angry Black woman, even perception of it, is something that's been ingrained in culture. And so when you see a Black woman, if that's the first thing you see, because this woman don't look angry to me. She don't look like she's mad. Like she don't look like she ready to fight. Sometimes you just don't have either a smile or a frown. You're just walking through life. You're just getting through life. And I think that, we've been ingrained to believe that black women are more angry, we more aggressive, we have a negative disposition. It's automatically this insinuation that we have this aggressive behavior and we automatically coming for, and I don't see that. But I'm also can be partial. Don't but I also can be partial. Don't get me wrong. I understand I could be partial, but I don't see that when I see that woman. I see like just the everyday average woman who's just walking down the street getting ready to go somewhere to like a normal everyday thing.
Well, I think that a lot of men are upset because, well, a lot of black men are upset because why would you put there? This is what I've seen throughout the blogs and everything. Why would you put a black woman statue in the middle of Times Square before you put a black man statue? So it's becoming like almost like a it's disrespectful in the sense of you're making a black woman the face of black people in the middle of Times Square. Now here's the deal. That was the reason why I asked y'all that question. If y'all can remember before I showed the statue, who do you think is more pro-black in 2025, black men or black women? Both of you answered black women. Now I'm gonna answer the question. I actually think black women are more pro-black in 2025 as well. I do. When it comes to protests, when it comes to speaking out, just like the woman in Congress, the Democrat, what's her name, Jasmine Crockett. Yeah,
Crockett.
Every time I turn around, she going off. You know what I'm saying? And I haven't seen I haven't seen a black man with that much tenacity and passion about black people, on a stage, right? We got the older guys like Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson, but they about to croak. So nobody care about them. You know what I'm saying? Jasmine Crockett is like the new generation, and she, you know what I'm saying?
New people, right.
That's what I'm saying.
Fresh blood. I mean, you have like Cory Booker. Exactly. You had how long was he up there speaking? Like
Cory Booker was, I think he was up there speaking for like 24 hours or 25 hours or something like that. 25 hours. in the Congress vote. Yeah. But I don't. He's not as visual. He ain't as loud. He ain't as visual as Jasmine.
He's not as spicy.
Yeah.
Not as colorful.
Yeah. Exactly.
Maybe.
Exactly. Yeah.
Also, to your point, if there was a man erected instead of a woman, I don't know that black women would say, "Why is it a man?"
Right.
Do you think? I mean, do you think black women would say, "Why they put a man?"
We
up
would.
there? Like,
Yeah, we wouldn't.
think.
Yeah.
I also wonder. It's Times Square and it's New York City. I don't.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if the men who are upset were actually from New York City, because I can't see New York men being in any way intimidated by this. But you'd have to know a lot of New York guys. I mean, I don't know a lot, but I know a few, and I just would be surprised if they were like. I feel like they would be like, "Oh, shorty got a statue."
Well,
word.
I mean, let's
move on.
But let's just be honest though. Go ahead, Tawana.
Right.
You about to say something? Go ahead, Tawana. My bad.
No, I would say to piggyback off of what Mimi said. I also like the idea that it's just a everyday, like, you know how when you have statues of people, it's typically someone famous, someone that's already kind of paved the way in previous years. It's like, you know, MLK or Malcolm X, or it could be even someone, you know, that's not as famous as him, but it's also someone you're familiar with, you know, that's done something, you know, that's distinguished them in society. Like, I like that it's just some woman that we can't name. You know, we don't know who she is. Like the Mona Lisa. You know, like nobody complains about the fucking Mona Lisa, right? She's a white woman and she's an ugly white woman is what, you know, this, you know, what it's been depicted at, where people are saying, okay, she wasn't as beautiful as whatever. You know, I'm just saying. That's what people say about the Mona Lisa.
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah.
But people found the beauty in that woman who typically would not be seen as beautiful in white culture, right? When we see that statue, we should be like, look at that beautiful black woman, like, or look at that perception. But I think for me, I appreciate that it's just some woman that we don't know, but it does look like somebody we do know. Like, we do know her, but we don't know her. You know what I mean? And it's
very
like, how
everyday.
It's just like a very, like, whoever the artist was, he literally captured that. Now, if that was his intention or not, I don't know. Because every artist has their own intention and their own reasons. And he could be a fucking racist for all we know. That's like doing some other things. But what we can do, though, is interpret art the way we want to. And that's what I love about art, you know, because it's like, I can see a totally different picture. He could have meant a totally different thing. But we can also come in and shape it the way we want to shape it. And I see something beautiful in it. But I can see how people can be negative. I understand, you know.
Shout out to Jay Prince for president in the building. What's going on, Jay Prince? Well, one thing I will say real quickly, right? One thing I will say that I was pleased about was they didn't over sexualize black women on this statue, because you know, a lot of times black women are hypersexualized. You know, you're gonna show some body parts and all that kind of stuff. So I did like that. This, I ain't gonna lie, this looked like my mama. It looked, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. This looked like my grandma when she was in her 30s. You know what I'm saying? Or 20s. Like, how do you, like, I agree with you. You know what? I didn't think about that, Freezy. But she wasn't sexualized at all.
No, she wasn't sexualized.
Like, and I think that shows a totally different side, because he clearly could have put her in, you know, some sexy red booty cut type, you know, butt out BBL type shit, and he didn't do that. And I really appreciate that.
And but she still looks like a woman, right?
She does.
She still looks
She
womanly.
does. She's a woman. She's beautiful too. Even though whatever she don't have a perfect figure. She is beautiful in the way she looks. She's just like an average everyday woman walking down the street.
Right. And average everyday women are married with kids every day. And
That's
it
what I'm
ain't.
saying. How I look when I go to Whole Foods. I don't wear this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
how I look when I go to the grocery store.
But
I look
you know what? Listen,
like her.
listen. I'm gonna just be honest with you. A lot of black men bought this shit on themselves because me being, especially in the space I was in, I heard a lot of black men saying, "F them kids, fuck them kids," and it ain't no more black community, right? I don't hear black women saying this. I don't hear black women saying, "F them."
We never giving up. We never giving up.
Yeah, I mean, this is the truth. And listen, I'm just giving my own personal account, right? Now I'm not
anybody say that.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Mimi? Say it again.
I luckily haven't heard anybody in real life, not counting the internet.
In real
life.
life.
People be
There you
wild
go.
on the internet.
That's
In
good.
real life. I haven't heard black men specifically be like, F them kids. Ain't no more black community. I don't know, even the men I know in real life who date interracially, they don't say anything about black women. It's only people I've seen say these things on the internet.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And so I've talked about this before, right? When you, because even black men talk about it when they have these relationship forums and stuff. They talk about single mothers all the time. Most of the faces of these households are black women. You know, and it goes on and on and on. So I don't understand, like even with the entertainment industry, black women have actually kind of taken over being the face of a lot of music and rap industry and pop, all of that stuff, right? And so me, when I see the statue, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. You know, for years now on social media, I've been trying to tell black men, bro, it's not, you're not going to have more of a presence until you start embracing your community. You're not going to be recognized if you keep saying, man, it ain't no more black community and F them kids. No, nobody respects that. Nobody's going to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so this is right. This is where it's going. This is why I said I do agree with both of you that when it comes to pro-blackism, I do think that black women have moved more in that slot when it comes to being concerned about, just keeping that just like as a collective, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. And
I also
go ahead, Tawana.
I also think it's to their detriment too. Not all 100%, but I do think we're pro-black sometimes to a detriment, where it's like, no, it doesn't matter. We ignore clear attacks against black women, where we are we could be the target of a lot of issues, but for us it's a bigger picture. And that's what I'm learning with a lot of black women. They're like, I understand that. I know that there's negativity. I know that there's this other thing, this other side. But black women see it as, I'm going to stay vigilant in what I think and what I want to happen in our community, even if black men are completely against me. And I think they honestly know when they are being attacked and when they are not, whatever. But they continue with that fight because they understand the bigger picture, the larger picture, and that is collectiveness and making sure that, everybody's not going to come along with us. It's just going to be the small majority of us, that we come together. And then get rid of
the leader of the Underground Railroad was Harriet.
But we get rid of all the rest. Mimi, like you said, we get rid of all the rest. I'm telling you, like, it's going to happen. We're going to have to say, I have to separate from these other mother suckers, and we're going to have to collectively get together with all of us who have like minds and who are balanced and who think logically, who have a perspective that makes us move forward and who's not one-sided. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's going to have to come to a place where we make a decision about who we bring with us and who we don't, That's all.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $5 super cap. He said, "Thank you, bro." He said, "I need to see 3 clips of a man complaining about why wasn't it a man. That is not the widespread sentiment on social media."
Okay, he's saying that
we've been saying it's accurate. So.
Oh, okay. He said
I've been researching this statue, and I've been looking at blogs and everything. There are a lot of black men upset about the statue. I just showed one of the headings, right? They call it an angry black woman, and she's not even frowning, right? So, I mean, I respect your take, Truth and Reality Undefeated, but maybe me and you have been seeing different things, man. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Let's get it. It's a super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated again for his $2 super cap. He said, "They don't have to say F them kids. They delete them." And y'all want to respond to that?
Nope.
You know what? Let me tell you this. Truth and Reality Undefeated. This a long, I will say this, that women making decisions about deleting and not deleting kids, has nothing to do with whether they support black people or not. It has a lot to do with resources. It has a lot to do with access. It has a lot to do with medical care. It has a lot to do with all those other things. And I feel like we also never ever talk about that conversation of why the other thing happens. And we always talk about the result of everything else. Like, if you're not gonna talk about access, wealth, what happens, why we feel like we can't afford to bring another child into this world, then shut the fuck up. Eat it. Because, I'm not really politically correct. I was trying to be, but I'm really about to go in on your motherfucking ass in a minute. I'm only going to be nice for so long, God damn it. But no, I'm just saying. That's my 2 cents. I tried to be nice in the beginning, but I tailored off.
Listen, they know if they have something to say, they could always send a super cap or a cash cap. All right.
Super cap, motherfucker. I can't wait to read it.
Let's get it. Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated again for his $2 super cap. He said, "Deletion, Plan B, now Plan C sounds like F them kids." So
what's Plan C?
I don't even know what Plan C is.
You know what Plan C is? Take care of your motherfucking kids so she ain't gotta delete them. That's Plan
No Cap-tivity.
God damn.
I'm just gonna agree with Tawana.
Y'all say
that's what
take care of your motherfucking kids, and she ain't even gotta worry about it. She ain't even gotta worry about it. It ain't even gotta be a decision. It ain't even gotta be because let me tell you something. Any kid my husband put in me, it ain't never gonna be a discussion. I'm gonna pop them bitches out every time. And so if a woman decides that she don't want to pop yours out, that's because you a deadbeat ass nigga that ain't worth nothing. That's what I'm saying. Let me stop. I'm gonna get with Shiloh. Well, I'm gonna start calling y'all what y'all are. Stop playing with me, because we about to get to that place, so y'all keep playing with me. I'm trying to be nice, but now you about to take me. Okay, hear what I'm gonna say. I'm not about to pop out no kids with no nigga that ain't gonna take care of them. So if you want her to take care of your kids, if you want her to keep your children, stop abandoning them. Stop abandoning them. Because guess what? The men who don't abandon theirs, they ain't gotta worry about it, because we ain't going to the abortion clinics. We ain't deleting kids that's being taken care of. My husband probably got to tell me to stop having his motherfucking kids, because I'm on number 4. He probably got to tell me to stop, because I will keep on having them if he keep on putting them in me. So stop playing with me. It ain't all of us. It's your women. Maybe Truth and Reality, she don't have no trust in you. Stop playing with us.
Super chat. Shut up.
Stupidest. Let me go to world class. Even though you ain't pay no super chat, you sound stupid as fuck. Okay, no, don't tell me what the fuck I sound stupid for. Let me tell you, you know, you gonna tell truth and reality undefeated. He sound okay with what he's saying, but you gonna tell me I sound stupid. This is how I know y'all delusional as shit. Don't get me started. Cause see, I didn't took off my belt. Now Freezy, and let me go get my belt because I'm about to whoop their asses now. See, they didn't lost their mind. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be gentle parenting. And now these motherfuckers got me pulling out the belt on them, okay? I'm trying to
Hey, listen. If they say, you know, they know they can send super caps or cash caps if they want to respond. This is how the show goes.
I'm gonna stop reading them other ones. Let me send a super cap if you want us to read that. No cap. No cap. I'm done with y'all.
Chat. Truth and Reality Undefeated with another $2. He said, still means F them kids. That's the ultimate F you. Okay, so he was following up with the other one. Here we go.
Yeah.
Super chat. Go ahead, Mimi. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I would just like to very calmly agree with Tawana G.
Thank you, Mimi.
I ain't popping out no babies, but I agree with everything else. I would also like to highlight there is a slight difference in someone choosing to not go forward with a birth of a fetus that's not a child that's already here and has needs, and saying F them kids about your child who is here, breathing, calling you daddy, alive and well, 5 years old, waiting on you to pick them up, and you never show up. That is an ultimate FU, because that child is sentient. That child knows their parents. That child knows who their father is and knows when they are not around. And that is far worse from the child's standpoint than someone who does not go forward with completing the term of a pregnancy. That is an ultimate FU to them kids, because those kids are here. People care about kids until they get here. What kind of nonsense? As one of my friends would say, rubbish. Trash thoughts, man. Trash thoughts.
Yeah, it seems like the chat is highly opinionated.
Oh, I don't see the chat.
You don't see the chat? You don't see the chat, Mimi?
I'm looking for it because I don't care.
Oh, okay. That might be for the best. Let me see.
That's cool. If they ain't sending a super chat, they really don't want to be heard. So
there you go, Mimi. Exactly.
Could you say that? Hold on, wait. Could you say that again, please?
I said if they're not sending a super chat, they really don't want to be heard.
Man, come on, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's clock that. You gotta shout that out. You know what I mean?
I know, right?
No Cap-tivity.
Let that with your soundboard.
Oh man, no. Shout out to 2G just joined us.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, 2G? Hold on, let me here you go. There you go. What's going on with you, bro?
What's good with you?
Just chilling, man. 2G joined us last week, so you know.
Yeah, they ate me up last week.
They ate you up last week?
Yeah, they went in last week. I hope they nicer this week, bro.
Yeah. Well, you know, listen.
Don't count on it, too, Glock. Don't count on it.
You know, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is what I always say. The chat gonna be the chat. So y'all just need to be y'all. That's right. The best thing, you know. Just be you. That's it, you know. Let me take this out. Let me put shout out to Jerome again for being the sponsor of tonight's show. Let me go ahead and add Jerome to the bottom since we complete up here now. Here we go. Shout out to you, Jerome. Thank you, bro. Let me type Jerome in. Okay. There we go. I put him on the bottom. There you go. Shout out to Jerome, man. What else? Oh, yeah. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Super chat. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. She said, "Hey, Freezy, salute. The ladies look lovely. Have a great show. Shout out to you, Conversation. Make sure y'all subscribe to MJ's channel, Conversations with MJ, and hit the notification bell. That's our sister, right? We rock with MJ hard. Shout out to MJ.
Super chat. Let me tell you, I was walking out of Whole Foods yesterday, and the black woman, she stopped me and was like, that color looks amazing on you. I'm gonna go buy 5 of them shirts in the same color. I love when a black woman will tell me I look good. And I'm telling you, she was just like, I love that color on you. I was like, thank you, girl. You look good too. And she did, though. You know, I wasn't like playing with her. She actually looked good too. So thank you, MJ. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, shout out to MJ, man.
We love to get compliments. Black people give the best compliments. Black men and black women. Women be like, oh, girl, you look good. And black men be like, you got that shit on. We like to see.
Facts.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out
clean,
to Truth.
Boy, that boy clean.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated again for his $2 super cap. He said Plan C is a mail order deletion pill. So that's what he's saying Plan C is. Okay. Super chat.
Hi, 2G. What's up, man? I know people think I hated you, but I really didn't. I thought you was cool, you know.
Shout out to Truth again for his $2 super cap. Truth said, stop sleeping with men who don't take care of kids. Any response to that?
Who he talking about? Because most of y'all don't.
He's talking to me.
My man is rare.
Certainly
My man
talking
is
to me.
rare. Yeah, I know he ain't talking.
Number two.
I know he ain't
How you
talking
gonna
to me.
blame somebody else for what you do?
So no,
You
well,
can't blame nobody for not taking care of the kids, but the person who doesn't take care of their kids.
Why don't y'all stop promoting men who don't take care of their kids and actually tell them that every man should be doing that, you know, regardless of whatever their feelings are. So what, you know, why don't you support that? Why don't you support that? Just so idiotic.
Super chat. Shout out to Truth again for his $2 super cap. He said, trout mouth heifer. I'm not reading that.
Let's read it. Trout mouth, because he paid for this. Okay,
Okay,
crazy. I want to hear this ignorant ass comment that he paid for. We're gonna read every ignorant ass comment he paid for. Trout mouth heifer. I'm married with 4 kids. Biash. Oh, I feel so sorry for her.
Damn.
The fact that she called other women, I feel so sorry for her. She's gonna be devastated. And let me tell you, you're gonna leave her in a deficit. I'm gonna be very honest with you. But let me say this to you: any man who talk about women in that way, you're disgusting. You're disgusting. So I don't really have no room to, you know, like where I'm gonna go from there. You're a disgusting human who talk about women in a derogatory way, even though you're married to, love, you care for, have children with, probably have women that you birthed into this earth. So, you know, do I have respect for you? Hell no. Fuck you. That's it. Yeah, you go ahead. No, I'm not gonna ignore him. I'm gonna give him what he wants. People say ignore him. No, I'm gonna give him exactly what he wants because he got the wrong bitch. Okay. I don't know if he think that I'm go. You call me bish, bish. No, you should have put the real word, bitch, bitch. Okay, because you got the right. You got the right one. I'm not a bish. I'm not a bish. Okay, say the real word. Truth and reality. Go ahead. I'm gonna get you paid today. I'm gonna spend all his baby diaper money today. You hear me? I'm gonna spend all his baby diaper money today. All 4 of your kids. I'm gonna
Truth
spend
and reality. Truth and reality Undefeated with another $2. He said every human was an embryo and a fetus. Damn deviants.
That's not even good enough. You know what I mean? I would respond if it was a real good comment that I could really go in on. That's just like okay, every human. Super
chat. Shout out to Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Mo Love said, Freezy, my brother, and to the beautiful ladies and gents. Blessings. Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, sis. Super Oh, and make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel and hit the notification bell as well. That's my sister. Shout out, yeah, Mo Love. At Mo Love. Shout out to Hink the Basement. He's for his $2 super cap. He said, heifers lives matter. Shout out to Hink.
She said what?
I think he said heifers lives matter.
Heifers lives matters. Okay. I think he meant to be funny. It was a miss. It went over my head. Thank you. That was great though. I'm glad, Freezy got his super chat. But I don't give a shit. But anyway, next. Go ahead. Truth and reality undefeated. What did he say? I don't call women bitches, just bitches. Okay. Thank you so much for the waste of time and waste of space.
Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Freezy. I'm not gonna take over your super chat. I know you appreciate them.
No. You can read. You can read too. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay. Thank you.
We got some cash caps too, and we got a couple of cash caps, and we're gonna continue with the show. Shout out to Next Level.
Mola said we going in too early. No, it's never too early for a goddamn incel. Okay, Mo Love, when it's an incel, see, incels get married to women and they pretend that they are, I'm married to a woman, I have children, and so I really do like women. No, you're still an incel. You're still a woman hater. She just is oblivious to it. She just literally married her enemy and she doesn't even know it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I feel sorry for her because I can't wait till she realizes it. It's going to be tragedy for her. But I'm just saying with me, you can't pretend to be a woman lover and then say the things that you say. I see straight through that. Instantly, I know who you are and I'm going to clock you right there. Woman hater, click. This what you are. Click, incel, click. You already in my box, so now I have no respect for you. No incel is gonna get respect on your platform. I'm sorry, Freezy. You can respect them, of course, Freezy. This is your show, but I'm not gonna respect.
Listen, this show is free flowing. Okay, this show is.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level. What's going on, Next Level? Thank you for your $5 cash cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you for your $5 cash cap. And we got one more cash cap from Next Level. Next Level get the big light. He get the big light for this one right here. Shout out to Next Level again.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Next Level again for his $20 cash cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. He said hit the like button. Share the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Support the show. Shout out to Next Level, man.
Absolutely. Next Level is on, he on one.
So 2G, we just got through talking about the black woman statue that was put in Times Square. Did you see it? Have you seen?
Freezy, can I step away 1 minute? I'll be right back. Okay.
No problem. I'll put you in the back for a second. Have you seen it? Have you seen the statue?
Yeah, I saw it, bro.
What do you think about it? What's your views on it before we keep going?
Honestly, I didn't know if it was real or not. And
it's real. Yeah, it's real. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I didn't know how it was gonna be received, but I don't know, bro. I feel like it was kind of like on a. Feel like it kind of went into like certain stereotypes. I don't want to offend anybody, but they claim all women be like, on the bigger side, on the on the heavier side. I feel like if it was any other race, it wouldn't have the woman wouldn't have been portrayed as like overweight. Not that I got a problem with it, bro, but I just feel like if it was any other race, the woman wouldn't have been portrayed as overweight. So I don't know. I feel like it could have been somebody that fit more of like the standard of. I don't want to sound like I'm body shaming or nothing, but I don't think any other woman would have been a plus size woman.
You don't think a white woman would have? You don't think a white statue would have been a plus size woman or a Latino woman or any other race? Chinese? Well, definitely not Chinese. Chinese, they.
Oh hell no, definitely not an Asian
No,
one.
not Asian,
Like
not
definitely
Asian.
an Asian one.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
should have been
Yeah,
Is
she
it
got
average
the
size? Is
hands
that
on the.
size?
She looked like she could fight.
I don't know. I don't know.
Is
She
that
do got.
because
She
her
got the
hands on
hands.
her hips, Freezy?
She got the hands on the hip. I never really peeped that the hands was on the hip. Like she got the hands
That's
on
a
the hip.
universal stance when somebody is getting ready to take a picture. Like a like
I
a
don't.
jazzy little girl. Put their hands on the hips. You see
But
aunties taking pictures, their hands be on their hips. I don't know about that fighting.
I clicked on a link and read the comment section, like what other people had to say about the picture, and they were pretty much going in. Even the people of other races, bro, they were talking about the hands on the hips. Somebody was saying like, of course she ain't got a bra on. I don't know where that came from, but somebody was like, of course she ain't got a bra on. A bunch of people thought
Do they
that was
not know what
funny.
bras look like? Because she clearly has on what would be a bra.
Okay, what about this? What about this? Does she look like she's impoverished, like she represents poverty or something, like with the clothes and everything?
I don't, bro. If the women okay with it, then whatever. But I feel like they could have did a lot better, bro. Like even like you say, like even the swag is pretty simple. Like it's just a t-shirt and some like. Yeah, it's pretty basic. Like it
I'm
ain't.
gonna be
It's
honest
no.
with
It's not.
when I look at it, it look my mama used to dress like that.
It looks
It's
like
not
a regular
real.
person. It looks like a regular person.
Yeah. Like
But what's the purpose of it
my
though?
mama used to go shopping at what's that shit called?
Wendy's.
No, I'm talking about clothes. I'm talking about the clothes and shit. Zales. Remember Zales
Bruh.
or Zales?
Yeah, I remember it's Zales and Zales. Zales.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest.
Zales,
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. My initial thought was it wasn't real. My initial thought was like it ain't real. This just like somebody trying to, get like stir the people up because this shit ain't real. Like this ain't in New York for real.
But I wonder, like, what do you think regular people look like? Because that's what they look like, even in New York.
But why? But the thing is, why nobody else got a statue of what they regular people look like?
They do. All those statues of fat-bellied white women from the back in the days that are now considered beautiful. They're naked. They got floppy breasts. They got big bellies, and they're laid out eating fruit. That's what regular women used to look
But
like.
what was the purpose of the statue though? Like honestly, what's the purpose of it? I'm asking like for real.
We don't know. I don't know. He said something about empathy, and I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Yeah, you know what I would say? I would say to defy normal beauty standards, because here's what I will say is I think all Black men, not all, I'm sorry, some of you guys, you included in this conversation, when you look at this, you're comparing us to the average white woman, the beauty standards, like, why she's so big? She really not even fat. Like, if you look at fat, this is like a woman you will see just walking down the street on an average every day. She probably in an 8 or 10. She probably not even, that's not big. That's like an average size for a woman.
The average size of all women is 12, 14.
That's what I'm saying.
White women as well. So if it was a white woman, it should be that size. But to your point, it's not a white woman. It's a Black woman. And your perspective is, why the Black woman why should she be so large?
Right.
My perspective.
Hold on, before you say that, 2G, right here it says the sculpture is part of a series called Grounded in the Stars, which organizers say confronts, and it kind of goes to Warner's point. It says confronts preconceived notions of identity and representation. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, T.
And I can see that.
Yeah.
If it's a series, I want to see the other statues.
Yeah, I
other
want to see
races
the
of
other
people,
statues.
right?
I want to see the other statues
Yeah,
because
I
I
agree.
want to see regular looking
I think
people
we have to
all the time.
challenge.
I want to see all the regular people. Like if
I,
you're gonna
I
put a
think we
man,
have
don't put a man with no six pack.
to.
Give him that dad bod. You know
That
what I'm
No,
dad
saying?
no,
bod.
but so would they make a statue of a white man with the dad bod in the middle of New York?
They might.
Maybe,
Okay, let's
maybe.
see. I doubt they
I
will
don't.
though.
That's why
I
I said
doubt
I
it.
want to see what the rest of the
But I
series
will say this.
looks
I will
like.
say this too, though. Why do we need to challenge American beauty standards? We need to say, hey, this is not the only image of beauty. Like Marilyn Monroe is not the image of beauty in America. Like we need to let them know how beautiful black women are when we just looking like that going to the goddamn laundry. Okay, because we are beautiful. That woman, to me, she is beautiful. Just like that. Right? Like walk into the
And you
goddamn.
know, if that woman was walking to the laundromat, somebody trying to holler her to the laundromat. Because you
That's
know, when
what
you
I
walk around and
Yep.
you don't feel cute, somebody trying listen,
do.
not counting homeless people or unhoused individuals. Um, regular. I just think we're not used to seeing what regular people look like anymore. Like you don't see men with dad bods. Everybody you see has a six pack. Everybody
That's
didn't
right.
have a six. You remember Roseanne back in the 80s and 90s?
Yeah.
People were walking around here looking like Roseanne and Dan.
That's how they
2
look.
tons of
That's how
fun.
Yeah.
they look.
Man, but I feel like y'all getting a little bit like caught up in maybe y'all just happy that y'all getting the representation as like black women, but honestly, if it was any other race of people, it would not be
No,
like
I'm
a
a
heavy
size
set
14.
version of
I'm a size
it
14,
would
and
not be a
some people saying it's fat, and it's literally I don't see any representation, and it's not just any representation because I wouldn't want to over sexualize body. I wouldn't
Yeah.
want her sitting up there with her face all scrunched up. I wouldn't
Right.
want her in a stance like she's getting ready to fight. I wouldn't want her bending over doing something uh vile. She just looks very everyday. And
Yeah.
if I don't see what a white person's first of all, I don't want to center whiteness in everything or the European standard, but I would like to center regular people. And that's not about race specifically. That's just
Yeah.
you look at Instagram, you look at anything, people are filtered. The children don't even know what regular faces look like anymore. You know, we have really lost the plot on what regular people look like. It's nice to see someone, a woman, black or any other race, look normal bodied because you just don't see that. We see action films where women are supposed to be fighting. Those women are 89 pounds. 89 pounds? You breaking a fist if you punch somebody and you 89 pounds.
Well, also, what's gotten out of hand is body shapes, like with plastics. Oh well, cosmetic surgery. You know, BBW, BBLs. I said BBW, BBLs. What else? The implants and all that kind of stuff. Whatever, right? Like I would have taken more of an offense if the statue had like a big ass, like you know what I'm saying, like like a BBL and big
We didn't
breasts.
see it from behind now, so we don't know what.
Right.
That's true. That's true. That's
We
true.
don't
yeah,
know.
but bro, either way, bro, y'all can sit up. I feel like y'all frame. If it was any other race, it would not be a
We're
fat
way.
man
Well,
or a
well, well.
fat
It's a
woman.
series. Here it is. We're gonna continue this conversation because it's a
Well, let's
series.
see how the
Okay.
series. If it's everybody else, like not at the best version of whatever race it is, like whatever they got to offer. If it's not the best version of them, okay, like it makes
Then you
sense.
want to.
But right now it's just like an overweight black woman with her hands on her hip that really feeds into certain stereotypes.
I just really want you to understand that overweight is subjective. That's just a regular sized person.
No,
That's a
but
regular sized person.
that's regular size for me. But we all know
No, I mean if you take the
in today's
statistics of the
society
sizes
that's
of
considered
people.
overweight. Like y'all not being honest.
No, you're
I
not
don't
listening
know
to what
because
I'm
I didn't see
saying.
it.
What I'm saying
Yeah.
is statistically, that is the average size of a woman in this country. That's not my opinion. That's just the fact. That's just the average size. We just don't ever see it in the media. But when you go down to the
Until
grocery store,
it was time to make a statue of a black woman, then we saw it.
what?
Until
No,
it
I
was
mean,
time to make a statue of a black woman, that's when we saw it.
well, that's fine.
Well, that's what
You
we
said
see
we
now.
just don't
Hold
really
on,
see it.
wait, hold on. Go ahead, Tawana. What were you gonna say?
No, I agree with Mimi, of course. I mean, but see, I see what 2G is saying. I was saying, oh yeah, I get what he's saying. He's saying until they put that statue in New York Times Squares, this is not normalized in any other community in terms of like, being that size. So they only present the women who meet a certain standard in media and certain areas. But I think it's something beautiful about art that, defies those standards and can put any woman, because and you weren't on the call 2G, but I was talking about how Mona Lisa, like, she's traditionally not what white women would be considered as beautiful. Right? Like, if you look at her, and that was the idea of it, was to put her on this, on this, in this art, and show that, it's beauty in people in different ways. And I think that's kind of what this was showing. That's my opinion of it. I understand what you're saying. It's like, okay, but every other race, they're going to put their best out there, but I don't know why we would say that's not the best. I don't know why we would say that she is not good enough because she's bigger than what you think an average woman or a woman who's supposed to be in the media look like, because Mimi's telling you that is what women look like. That is the
Even
average
if you
woman
take black
right
women out,
there.
that's the average
You
size
know?
of white women too.
Yeah.
That's not an opinion. That's just,
It's not even just black women. It's like the average
you
size of.
haven't been to Iowa. It's some big people out there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just big. Russellville, Arkansas, people are bigger. The average size of women in this country, not black women, all women, is that size. Now, if it's a series, everybody should look regular. To your point, like, don't make the black person look like they going to the corner store and everybody else going to walk the red carpet.
Yeah, everybody else elegant.
Like, that would be a problem.
Right, now that'll be right. We the cornerstone with our little t-shirt and our little
right, and then you put up somebody, the Asian lady, she looked like she about to dance in the ballet, and the Latino woman, she on the red carpet, and the white woman, I don't know, she moonwalking out of space. That would be trash. Why we got to be just at the corner store? Why we can't be on the red carpet?
I think
that I agree with Mimi, that if the next one is a potbelly white trash trailer trash, man, I'm gonna be like, see, now y'all know this is what the series
but
is
if
all
the next
about.
person is a white man who has an 8-pack, you know what I'm saying? And then the next
But that's
person
what I
is a
said
black
though.
man,
I said as of now, we got to see what the next statue look like.
But just this, we can't judge a series seeing only one example. I think there's a real specific notion of being afraid of bigger bodies when we've been so used to seeing augmented bodies for like the last, I'd say 15 years. Because like I said, back in the day, you had Roseanne and people who were living single. You had bigger bodies on display on a regular basis. But the last 15 years, it's been all about the quote unquote, what did they call it? Slim thick? Calling people thick who are a size 6. Get out of here. Ain't nothing thick about a 6.
And also, so I think the artist's name is Thomas J. Price. That's his name. And right here it says the bronze statue of a black woman in Times Square, titled "Grounded in the Stars" by artist Thomas J. Price, aims to challenge traditional representations of what a triumphant figure looks like and to prompt viewers to reflect on greater cultural diversity. So maybe he's constructing these statues purposely in a certain way. Now that I'm reading more,
beauty standards. To challenge beauty standards.
Yeah.
Well, maybe
And
her
now that I don't read more of the description,
thing.
I'm pretty sure if I was to bet, I would bet that the rest of these statues, the series, is going to be more of a what he thinks, right? Because all of this is basically coming from his POV. What he thinks is more of a realistic point of view when it comes to images in America, like I guess with male and female, different demographics, right? So the first statue that he erected was this black woman. So he started with the black woman. So I'm pretty sure the black man coming next, a white man, but white.
Shout out to him. Let's see how he finished the series.
Let's see.
If we're the only ones going to the corner store
we can follow the whole series, Freezy.
What'd you say, Tawana?
Instagram fitness health, then yeah.
I'm sorry, Mimi was talking. I don't know. I got a little delay, I think, because like Mimi will talk, but I can't hear you until a second later. I'm sorry if I'm cutting you off. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry because I don't know if it's me or if it's like just a delay.
Nah, you don't have a delay. You don't have a delay. It's Mimi's mic is just a tad bit lower than yours. That's all it is.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, I hope I'm not delaying.
Yeah.
Okay, because I feel like, yeah, I got this mic now, Mimi. You know, I ain't had a mic last week. I was free balling, like, you know what I mean? And I was like, let me
what
find
is
my
the sir's name? Two Glock. Is that your name? Two Glock.
2G.
2G.
Oh, I'm
Dang
sorry,
it.
2G.
I was trying to get it right. I know. I mean, but did you have something else to add? Because I know I've been talking. And we've been talking.
I don't have a problem with the statue, but I just feel like I don't know. Like we said, I want to see what the next statue look like.
Me too.
Because I feel like it could have been a Clarissa Shields or Serena, one of them type women. That's what, if they wanted to promote something. But let's just see what the next statues look like.
Clarissa Shields. That would be interesting.
They put Neat up there.
Oh.
They did. They put Neat.
Okay. Nice. That's Lizzo with her. Now that she got Ozempic. That's Lizzo with Ozempic.
Not Neat. Not Neat.
I can't wait to follow.
Had the fan ponytail. She had them.
Anyway. Oh yeah, she did. Freezy, I hope you follow the series so we can kind of, every statue we can actually
so
give
we can circle back and see if
I'm pretty sure by next week they should have. Hopefully by next week they would have put some more statues up there and we'll go over it again. But if I was a betting man, I'm thinking that his whole plight is to make these statues look realistic in form of like what he thinks like is traditional body shapes with different demographics of people or whatever. So that's what I'm betting on. But I just think it was controversial that the first one was a black woman. That's what I think.
If I disagree with 2G next, or if I agree with 2G next week, I'm gonna be like, 2G, I agree. You know what I'm saying? You right. But you know what? Until I see the second one, I can't agree with 2G.
Well, we just don't know.
I don't have a problem with the statue. I just want to see the second one. Like I just want to see the second one.
Okay, yeah. I agree with that.
This mirrors the conversation people were talking about with Sinners. And I don't know if y'all seen it. With them saying that woman looked like that man's mama when they're the same age. Nothing about her looks old. She's just larger. And in 1932, Mississippi, I don't know what they thought wives looked like. You thought Big Mama got big after 60? Big Mama didn't get big after 60.
So we're gonna segue, right? We're gonna go to the next topic. Shout out to everybody that's coming in. I see you, Stanley. I'm gonna read a couple more super chats. We're gonna go to the next topic. Shout out to Super Chat. Shout out to PJ Austin. What's going on, PJ? Thank you for your $10 super cap. I appreciate you. He said they definitely tried it with that statue, and the dude that sculpted it is a ninja from Britain. So, and it said, F all that. F all that. We ain't accepting representation from foreigners. Black women got style and grace. Shout out to PJ. Cap-tivity. Appreciate you. Super chat. Shout out to Hink for his $2 super cap. He said, plus size women matter. Okay. No captivity. Okay. Super
He gonna let us know who matters. Okay? He gonna let us know.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for another $2 super cap. He said, no human should be 30% body fat. It's not about race. No captivity. Super chat. Shout out to Truth again for his $2 super cap. He said 30% body fat is medical obesity regardless of race. No captivity. Super chat. PJ Austin for your $10 super cap. He said we have to stop accepting shit and calling it chocolate. When y'all go to Target and see women dressed like that statue, you ain't calling it beautiful or cute. Stop the cap. No captivity. Stop. Shout out to PJ Austin. Again, he said, thank you for your $5 super cap, PJ. He said, I hear what Mimi's saying. I'll wait for the next statue. Better not be other races with chiseled bodies. No captivity. Thank you, bro. I got a couple of cash caps.
I love what PJ was saying. I think I want to say this, that it's not about whether I shout out women who look like her in everyday life. What I was saying too is that I can appreciate a statue of an everyday woman. That's what we saying. Because, like, I mean, it's unrealistic to be like, oh, if a woman walking around with a t-shirt and some jeans on, we just kind of shouting about every time. I mean, and maybe we are. I'm not saying we not, but I'm just saying that that's not what we were saying. Because you can appreciate art without saying, okay, you know, this is what I do on a daily basis. I think sometimes we gotta, but I do appreciate PJ. Like, he is balanced in his perspective. So I ain't gonna hate on you, PJ. I get crazy a little bit when I talk about people, but he was a little bit balanced in what he was saying. So I'm gonna go with what he said.
But I don't think we so much concern, like we don't have a problem with the woman or the body size. I think we more concerned about the agenda, like what they trying to promote or what they trying to sell. Like that's what we more concerned about. I heard you mention earlier, Freeze. I was listening. I heard you mention something about who more pro black, like women or men. I do feel like the Well, I feel like women are more on the forefront and they mean well, but I feel like black men understand the art of war a little bit more. So women might mean well, but I feel like it's a lot of agendas or a lot of things that they overlook, or I don't want to say they don't comprehend, but I just feel like men are better fit for like different forms of warfare. So a lot of black women say they pro-black, but some of the things that they champion or they promote actually anti-black. So, but I don't think they mean any harm. I think it's just
like
certain things.
Like what do you think is anti-black?
I had something come straight to my mind as soon as you asked, bro. But I don't know, like if it's politically correct, because you might have them in the comments.
DG, what you? I mean,
No, I don't know. Just this is no captivity.
Okay, what came to my mind when you asked, bro? A lot of black women be behind like certain agendas, certain communities. They back certain things. Like,
and just say gay people.
You talking about the LGBTQ community or whatever?
Just say gay people.
Yeah. That's one thing. And they probably mean well, but that's really not what's in our best interest.
Okay. What do y'all think about that?
I mean, gay black people exist.
Let's not make a conversation about gay people though. Let's just make.
Well, you said it's anti-black, and I mean James Baldwin is a historic figure, he's gay. Some people today, if they had their way, would silence him because they're concerned with what he's doing. I don't think we should be concerned with intimate partners. Like that's your business. And
But
that's
this
where we
just an
leave the
example, and this
conversation.
just an example of what I was talking about. If a man ran an empire, he would want most of his followers or his community to be heterosexuals, but women would not feel like it's a problem for same sex, relationships. And that's just that's just an example of how black men and black women disagree. But black women are on the y'all more passionate. Y'all seem to be more passionate about these type of issues these days, but a lot of it be like self-destructive. Like it really y'all mean well, but it's not what's in our best interest.
I mean, I just don't agree. I think
I know.
it's
I
in our
know you
best
don't
interest
agree.
to include all black people. Once you start excluding black people who could help us along, then you're excluding part of the black community. I don't think we should champion who people are intimate with. I don't think that should lead the conversation about who is with who.
I don't think it should lead to conversation
I don't
either.
think it should lead the conversation. However, someone leading an empire shouldn't dictate who somebody gets to sleep with. I think women are more likely to mind their business and not be trying to tell someone what to do with their body, because women are very aware of being told what to do with their body. So that's probably why black men and black women don't always see eye to eye on certain topics. But to erase certain people from our history is just like, why would you want to erase people who are very active in civil rights and forward movement just because of that they did it with their personal time? Like, that shouldn't be any of my business. And worrying about that takes energy away from moving forward.
Yeah, I think it's a little extreme to jump to erasing people. 'Cause I never mentioned that. I just said as far as promoting or champion or like I never said anything about erasing anybody.
I mean, and I didn't say anything about championing people. So I think we're talking about two extremes.
No, I'm
But
talking
when
about
you
what I
say
mentioned. I mentioned not championing and not promoting. You mentioned
promote it, I'm
erasing.
saying, do you need to
I never
promote or
said that you.
champion
I never
someone?
said that you promoted. I never said that you was into promoting or championing anybody. I said I don't agree with that.
Right. What I'm asking is, for black women who are more vocal and passionate about helping those people, do you need to champion and promote people just not being? I think where it comes from is people don't want someone to get marginalized and mistreated. Just because I disagree with your lifestyle or your orientation, that doesn't mean I'm promoting or championing. I just don't think you should be murdered or silenced because of it. And I don't, and you may not
Yeah, I
feel
don't.
that way,
Yeah.
but I have heard black men say to me, I think they should all die because my children live in this world. And I'm not exaggerating. And
I'm gonna say this. Let me say
people
this.
Like that,
I'm gonna say this. Like, if there used to be a time, I don't know if it was that extreme, but I used to be real standoffish when it come to gay men. I was a little more friendly when it come to women that like the same sex or whatever. Most men are, right? But
I don't know.
well, I'm just saying most men aren't that they aren't that judgmental when it comes to women that like women. Most men don't care about that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that, Freezy. Yep, I agree with that.
But what I had to learn is, as far as my faith goes, I had to learn, like, if I wanted to actually try to influence people to, if somebody's going through something, if somebody's experienced like a lot of stress, extreme amount of stress or anxiety, depression or whatever, and I feel like, I have words of wisdom for them, I shouldn't be prejudice. You know what I'm saying? I had to grow into that. That's a level of maturity. So when it's talking about being pro-black or whatnot, right? I had to actually say, do I really love all my brothers and sisters? You know, no matter what their sexual preference is. And no, I don't agree. I don't agree with everybody's lifestyle. I don't agree with it. But I can show them love the same way I could show a heterosexual person, brotherly love. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I wanted to say this too. I read a book on Martin Luther King. Have y'all ever heard of Bayard Rustin? Bayard Rustin.
Yes.
He's actually, I didn't even know this, right? Before Bayard Rustin actually introduced himself to Martin Luther King was kind of similar to Malcolm X when it came to, how he conducted himself. He had people in front of on his porch with shotguns and stuff. Martin Luther King was about that life at one time. But Bayard Rustin was the one that actually convinced him to, go more the nonviolent movement. Bayard Rustin was an openly gay man. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know that. Well, was he? I think he was openly gay, whatever, at the time, whatever.
I don't know about open.
Yeah, I don't know, but well, it came out that he was gay, right? It came out that he was gay. But so when he was a very big part of it. He was like the reason why he was the main reason why it became nonviolent. It wasn't Martin Luther King. Mm-hmm. But they tried to kind of cover it up and said Martin Luther King got his views from Gandhi. You know what I'm saying? But it was really Bayard Rustin.
Another black man.
Yes, it was another black man, right?
Okay.
So when you do the history, you're like, okay, so people champion Martin Luther King. If you gonna champion Martin Luther King, guess what? You need to champion Bayard Rustin. So when we say being pro-black, right? What's the meaning of pro-black, right? What is the meaning of pro-black? Can homosexual black people be pro-black too? You know what I'm saying? So I here's the thing, right? My faith, how I believe, has nothing to do with being pro-black. And I think we have to learn how to compartmentalize our belief systems. You know what I'm saying? Like everything does not correlate with everything, but we can still coexist with one another. And I've grown to that level of maturity myself. I ain't used to be like that when I was younger. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think y'all misconstruing what I'm saying though, bro.
Go ahead.
Like, I'm not saying like,
it's going in and out.
Your mic got choppy, 2G. Your mic got a little choppy.
Okay. Is it just me or is it 2G?
No.
Okay.
Say something, 2G.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me
now? Yeah.
I think y'all misconstruing what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying everybody shouldn't be loved, everybody shouldn't be respected, but I'm saying I just saw a video today where it was a black woman driving a vehicle, her bisexual partner in the passenger seat, and the son in the back seat. He seemed to be like very like flamboyant, looked like he probably a gay little boy, and they all dancing, playing the music, and I just feel like that's not that shouldn't be the foundation of like a strong black family. Like I don't agree with that.
Mm-hmm. But that's their family. I mean,
yeah, but black
in any way,
these days,
not just
black women.
pro-black.
What you say? Hold on. Repeat what you said. Mimi, say it again.
I said you don't think that should be the foundation just in general, or just with regards to being pro-black?
Did he freeze? I think he froze.
I was wondering if I thought I froze.
2G, if you can.
2G, yeah. It's like right there. I will say this.
Go ahead.
Like black LGBTQI, I don't know all the letters.
Plus on the end, girl.
Right. Like LGBT. So they are very, very, very supportive of black women, the black community, black issues overall, right? Like I think in general, like, and also black men. I mean, I'm not saying, I'm not excluding anybody from the conversation. And I do think that, sexuality is like a whole different conversation, and what should be like the models for our communities is like a totally different conversation. But when it comes to who should be a representation for black people, I know the BLM movement kind of got a lot of backlash because it was kind of promoting LGBTQ in its movement in the beginning. And so they kind of removed that from the conversation. Um, but I do understand what 2G was saying. I 100% understand what he's saying. He's saying that why can't we have models in our community be the forefront? He doesn't want those degenerate things, in his opinion. I'm not calling homosexuality degenerate. Please let me preface that. Let me make sure I'm clear about that. I'm not calling that degenerate. What I'm saying is that he's saying in general that he doesn't want degeneracy to be the forefront of black community. And he's even referencing the statute. Like, he don't want it to be like, oh, black women are all overweight. I get what he is saying. I understand exactly what he's saying, because I don't want him to feel like, oh, that his point is not understood or heard, because that's what he said. Like, y'all don't get what I'm saying. No, it's not that we don't get what you're saying. We understand. I understand completely what he's saying. But what I'm saying to him is that we also have to consider that we can't define ourselves by American culture and society. Like, we can't allow them to define who we are. We can't allow them to depict how we should be represented in our communities. We can't allow them to depict these things. And that's what he's not getting. Because it's like we're even though we don't do it unconsciously, we are set to American standard. And when I say American, I mean white. I mean white people, like what they think of us and what they think we should be. That's how we define ourselves. Even though we try so hard to be different and be like, oh, we don't give a damn, but we do. We actually do give a damn what they think. We actually do define ourselves by their culture. We actually do put ourselves in these kind of conversations, and the mirror is, or even the measure is based on American culture and what they deem to be morally correct, what they deem to be American standard, what they deem to be beautiful, what they deem to be correct and right. All of that is how we're defining ourselves. And even though he's unconsciously doing it, I think what he's saying is, okay, they run this world, so we need to acquiesce to them, right? We need to bow down to them. We need to actually, if this is what white people want us to do, let's do it. And that's kind of what I get from 2G, and I don't want to speak for him. I wish he was on the call because I want to hear what he has to say. But what I get from him is that idea that, okay, this is how white people want us to do it, so why don't you just do it? Why don't you just do what they want us to do? Why don't you just, if they want us to be skinny, that's how we're supposed to be. This is how they're defining society, and this is how they're defining culture. Then this is what we should do, because they own this world. So what we're doing is kind of just saying, we're going to accept that they run this culture, they run this society, and they are the definition of what American culture should be. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
And
That's
here's another thing, right? I mean, however you want your household to be, there's a way to shape it to the best of your ability, right? The best way is to have, let's start with a 2-parent household. You know what I'm saying? There's a way to do that. Also, we talked about we had some super chats talking about baby deletions and geared towards black women. Listen, what we're talking about right now, we're gonna dive more deep into the conversation with other questions I have. This is actually going in the right direction. So trust me, this conversation is gonna get better and better and better as the show goes on. 2G, did you want to finish your point? Go ahead, because you had froze up a little bit.
Did you hear me, Tucci? Because I came for you a little bit. I don't know if you heard. Yeah. Freezer gonna have to play back. I don't remember, so Freezer gonna have to play you the playback. But I came for you a little bit, but it's okay.
Yeah. I was just basically what I was just trying to say is like black women and black men like don't agree. They don't agree on what's best. And I feel like in every other race, I know you said like basically I'm setting the standards by what other people doing. But if other people winning and they got a winning recipe, maybe we could follow what they got going on a little bit. But like women and men think differently. And that's why in most cultures, most races, they have men set in leadership. And our women seem to be a little bit more louder, a little bit more opinionated, and it's not clear who's in control when it comes to our culture. Like really these days the women leading our culture. So I was basically saying we don't agree. I wasn't saying like I'm anti this or anti that. I just was saying black men and black women don't agree on what's best for the black community.
Okay.
Shout out to, when I first read your cash cap on this level, I don't know why I neglected to read the message. It said 2 Glock fire, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Next Level. And also, Next Level left one more cash cap right here. Another $5 cash cap. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Next Level again with another $5 cash cap. He said, since it's NYC, it should be a statue of Lil Kim.
No Cap-tivity.
So shout out.
That definitely would have been provocative.
Yeah, shout out to Next Level. Okay, so this is the next next topic is this. I'm gonna play a video first, and then we're gonna go right into the conversation. Here we go.
Not an angry black. Look like the angry black man. I'm not an angry black man. I'm a very successful, educated black man with a great family. And I'm great at basketball. I'm great at what I do. The agenda to try to keep making me look like an angry black man is crazy. I'm sick of it. It's ridiculous. Look like the angry black man. I'm not an angry black man. I'm a very successful, educated black man with a great family. And I'm great at basketball. I'm great at what I do. The agenda to try to keep making me look like an angry black man is crazy. I'm sick of it. It's ridiculous.
So, the next question is, has the angry black woman stereotype switched over to angry black men? Can we use that stereotype in 2025 as prevalent as we used to? That is the question. It's a loaded question, but y'all understand. Both of them. Both of them. So basically the main question is, has the angry black woman stereotype switched to the angry black man? Because for a long time, the stereotype for black women has been the angry black woman, right? As a matter of fact, they tried to attribute it to the statue just then, so we know it's common, right? Has that moniker or that stereotype also meshed in with black men too? Do black women just stand alone on that stereotype, or has it switched on over to black men more so? Do you see more angry black men, or is it still the angry black woman?
I know one thing. Black people have a problem with accountability, bro. Like, even a nigga that made that statement, bro, this nigga do be angry most of the time. Like, he got 37 texts. He leading the NBA in texts by 15 more than everybody else. So, bro, we gotta stop letting, like, what you say?
No, I'm listening. I just said, I like anime.
He got 15 texts more than anybody else in the NBA. He leading the shit like it's a landslide. So for him to be saying, "Oh, I'm not the angry black man. Don't paint me as that," like, bruh, you clearly like coming across as you got anger issues. Like that's what it seemed like. He done choke people on the court. He elbowing people on the court. He throwing people on the ground. Like some of this shit we be living up to and don't want to take accountability for it. And it's even worse when we choose somebody like him that's actually living up to these stereotypes and saying, "Oh, look how they do us. Oh, look how they treat us." Like, nah, nigga, you actually living up to that.
So he got accused of being an angry black man, and he shot it down during the interview.
Yes, he is.
Okay, so but he didn't appreciate it, right? Do you think that black women do you think black women can identify with the way he responded to that? Like, why y'all keep calling me angry?
But he shouldn't be the person saying it because he like the stereo is warranted, bro. For him, it's warranted.
Right.
So if I was a angry black woman, like I mean, if I was a black woman that's constantly having that throat on me, I don't want somebody that's the actual representation of that. Somebody that actually warrants it, saying like speaking on our behalf, like. Now it make it look like, well, maybe all y'all do maybe all y'all actually angry. Maybe none of y'all can accept accountability. Like that nigga actually be angry as fuck all the time. So he actually doing black women or anybody else a disservice by trying to throw that out there and act like, oh, look how they doing me. Like he actually doing every other black person a disservice because it look like we can't hold ourselves accountable. That nigga is actually crazy.
Let's go to Tawana. Tawana, what about the question? Has the angry black woman stereotype switched to angry black men in 2025? What do you think?
What I will say to that is that black men have always had the aggressive, violent stereotype. I think the question is whether you want to get out of that idea, because we have what's that movie years ago where there was white people sitting in the car and black people walked by. It was Ludacris was in the movie, and she locked the door. Sandra Bullock locked the doors. And there you go. And she was like, and then actually he ended up robbing her. So what I'm saying to you is that black men have always had this perception that they're violent, that they're overly aggressive, that they're angry. I know that black women have had this idea, but honestly, what's happening now, what you see is a shift in the media where they're starting to, and people are starting to say, listen, let's look at statistics and let's look at what's actually happening in the communities. Let's look at who's actually primarily responsible for the violence and what's going on. And so then let's kind of look at whether we can really call black women angry or violent or criminals. So, because what we have to look at is who's actually committing the crimes in the community. And so what I'm you is what people are starting to say is let's look at the real fact. And I think that it's showing because he wants to fight against those stereotypes, but the violent, men are violent, black men are criminals, that black men are scary, black men are dangerous. That stereotype has been out forever. It has never gone away. Do we want to change the narrative? Yeah. Do we want to see black men as less of a threat to people? Do people want to make sure that it's known that all black men are not the same? Of course, just the same way black women fight against the stereotype of the angry black woman. Have we been angry in society? Yes. Is that stereotype coming from a real place? Absolutely. But is the stereotype of a black man being violent in our communities and disrupting our communities and doing those things, do that come from a real thing? Absolutely. So is there truth to stereotypes? Yeah, I'll agree with that. Is there people who defy the stereotypes? Absolutely. We prove it every day that there's women who are not angry. We prove it every day that there's men who don't have violent past, but we also have to admit, and to TG point, One thing I do agree with him about is take accountability for some of the things that we do in society and own it and talk about how we can really change the perception versus ignoring and acting rejecting the idea that this perception is out there. Just look at the panel last week when I was on. Those dudes that came on, they were like, bitch, fuck you, you a stupid ass come on now. Anybody who just tunes in is gonna be like, those are some angry black men that's really crazy. I don't care what the context of it is. I don't care if they justified in what they said. Every person who looks at it is going to be like, those men are dangerous and dangerous to that woman. And you have to understand the perception of how you look, whether or not you feel that you're justified in what you said or not. It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, Draymond Green can think that he can elbow a mother sucker and he should be justified. I'm just playing ball. At the end of the day, some perceptions are never going to change. And so, how do you defy those perceptions? What do you do? What do you do? And so that's the question, because we continue to fight the stereotypes that exist, and they're going to continue to exist. That has never went away. Black men have always been seen as a threat to society.
Even as children.
Even as children. Tell me a time when black men were not seen as a threat, a violent threat to society. Tell me a time. Because I'm telling 2025, people will still cross the street if they see a black man in a hoodie. They will still cross the street to this day.
Yeah. They pretty much demonized Trayvon Martin. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because he had a hoodie on. Yeah.
His killer got away with murder. He said, listen, the man looked like a threat.
They doing it to Carmelo Anthony right now.
He was black. I'm telling you. They said this man had on a hoodie. He was black. He went to the store to get some M&Ms. He deserved to be killed. And he got away with murder. If y'all don't see that black men have continued to be a threat and been seen as a threat, and it has not been a change in perception, it is the perception. Even though black men try to, they try to promote this idea we're angry and that black women have never been seen as a threat to society. Even though we may be seen as the angry black woman, they're not of us. They're not afraid of us.
Wow, I ain't gonna lie, you making a good point.
They're not afraid of us. They're not gonna cross the street when they see us walking. They're not gonna lock their doors when they see us coming. Even though they're not gonna do that, because we have never been seen as, oh my God, this black woman, she gonna rob me and she gonna kill me. No, this is black men. You all have always had that perception. It's time for us to accept it and try to figure out how we can move forward with that.
Man, you know what? You was Ooh, damn! You was cooking just then. I'm gonna go to Mimi, and then I got into the question surrounding this topic. Mimi, what do you think? Do you think has the angry black woman stereotype switched to angry black men in 2025?
I would say no, because the aggressive black man has always been there. Like she said, it's always been there. Whether it's being aggressive like on the court or in sports. That is a terrible messenger for the message of being painted as angry, because everybody else in sports does get to leave their persona on the court. And he may not get that luxury because he's black. However, the way you act on the court, sir, too much. Might be doing too much. But even I've known someone who was a principal, and he said in order to get people to not perceive him as being angry, he would have to have his eyebrows up all the time. And have this expression because he had given himself migraines because people said he looked mean. He looked angry. And he was probably thinking about lunch. So I wouldn't say it switched. I would say there's a resurgence of painting black people openly as less than human, with the current climate. I mean, comment sections have always been cesspools, but now people are just blatant and outright. You know, there's always been certain comments. Like if you ever see something about someone being an innocent black child, black male, boy child being attacked or killed, you will always see these comments that say stuff like "didn't do nothing" or "we was kings." You know, you know those comments. You know where they come from. You know what they mean. Now they don't even bother with codes. They just say things like, "These aren't humans." Straight up. These are. I mean, and to your point, men have always been seen as a threat. Black men, black boys, black male humans they take the human part off the end. Like that's just, they are seen as threats. Black women aren't seen as threats. We're also a lot of times not seen as women. We cannot cry ourselves out of situations depending on your size and amount of melanin is going to determine how ladylike you'll be considered, because your adjacency to whiteness is always, you know, going to be a determining factor. Be that your presentation physically or your mannerisms or something of the European standard. But I agree that it is not something that is just got here. It's not gonna switch. It's not gonna switch. It's gonna join us. Instead of just talking about the angry black woman all the time, it's gonna be the angry black woman and the aggressive black man.
Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, man, y'all up here cooking, man. Shit.
We chefs. Chefs.
What? Let me ask. Let me.
You said no cap. You said no
I
cap.
know, right? For real. No, because let me tell you something. Y'all got me thinking. Have we just unjustly been pointing the finger at each other the whole time? Us, the angry black woman. But you made both of y'all made a great point when it comes to the stereotype of black men. I think it's been worse. I think it's been worse than just the simple angry black woman, right? Right? We looked at it as killers or robbers or thieves or breaking your house or something like that, or you clench your purse, you know. So I do think for a long time we've been unjustly pointing the finger at one another when we should have been embracing one another, right? I know everybody wants to be the rightest person in the room, but I think it's coming to a point where we just got to start being able to take a step back and looking at it from for what it really is. Like, we're blaming each other, and everybody outside of our bubble is blaming all of us as a collective, right? So it's just, that was real good. That was real good. Let me go to 2G. 2G, what do you think, 2G? I don't think you answered the question yet. Has the angry black woman stereotype switched to the angry black man?
Bro, I don't feed into none of that, bro. Ain't like all that is like bullshit, bro. Like even what they were just saying about, I don't believe there's a such thing as an angry black woman or angry black man. I don't feed into like whatever agenda or whatever propaganda they trying to push, cause just like she said, something about being scared of black men. Like, ain't no white person on this earth scared of a black man. Like, that's bullshit. That's what they have to lead with so they can justify doing certain shit. They have to pretend that we something to feel, like we somebody to be afraid of. These people do not have to cross the other side of the street whenever they see us coming. These people wrestle fucking alligators, fucking hogs, bears, all type of, and you think they scared of 2G? They not fucking scared of me one bit. But they have to lead with this whole I'm somebody to be afraid of. So whenever they go to an extreme with me, it can be, oh, I was afraid. I was in fear of my life. Y'all know the stereotype around these type of people. Y'all know what they capable of. Like, I'm not feeding into that. And is no white person afraid of me. White women not afraid of me. I know I went to school with a bunch of white girls that wrestle hogs, all type of shit.
Are there white women that actually clench their purse when a black man walks by in the grocery store parking lot?
Because these white people, let me not say white people, because racist people.
White people, Asian, Latinos that think they white, it all point back to white.
Because they gotta, bruh, we the only people that take days off. These people don't take days off. They live and breathe propaganda and domination. Like they gonna like when they stop clenching their pearls or grabbing their purse when I walk by, that's when the agenda will begin to die down. These people ain't gonna never let up off us. They gonna forever act like they're afraid of me. It's no white woman that's afraid of me, bro. That's how she can justify calling the police on me immediately. That's why she can justify having no understanding when it comes to me. That's why a white man can fear for his life and shoot me when I'm unarmed. Because you got to keep selling this point that I'm somebody to fear. That's what I'm saying. Like when it comes to our men and women, like women don't understand like warfare. Like it's no white people that's afraid of us. White people conquer, like, you know what I mean? Like it's no greater conqueror ever walked this earth than a white person. White people take shit over. White people dominate shit. No white person is afraid of us. If we actually went to war with white people, we probably would last 2 weeks. Probably. These white people ain't scared of us, but you got to keep pretending like you're afraid of me so you can keep your foot on my neck the way you want to. Cause you gotta keep telling the world I'm somebody to fear. No, I'm somebody that you really want to wipe out. You really want to wipe me out, but you smart about it.
Ladies, anybody want to say anything before we migrate to the next topic?
I mean, I think in theory, what he's saying makes a sense, but I'm saying realistically, in this life, you know, people have prejudices and people have fears, and one of those have been the angry, aggressive, violent black man. And if you look at the news or you look at highlights, you know, I would understand why people feel that way because it is what's promoted and what's, you know, even in hip hop, you know, which 2G had a point last week. I said last year. God damn it. I'm projecting that we gonna be on here for another year.
Let's get it. Let's go.
My projections are right. Okay, no, I'm just saying. Well, here's what I would say. 2G said last week that happens, right? Where it's this idea that, you know, what I'm sorry, I didn't lost my thought. I'm sorry, y'all.
Well, no, you made a good point about the images that's been put out about black people over the years, like the movies and videos, rap music, you know, that's
right.
purposely.
Hip-hop. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Hip hop. That's exactly
Hip-hop,
what I was about to say. 2G talked about hip hop last week.
I got you, sis.
Sorry, thank you. I'm so sorry. Like my brain just shut off after that. But you know, 2G talked about hip hop last week and how hip hop is we promote, you know, those types of things in hip hop. And he's like, man, we got to stop supporting hip hop. But what I'm going to say is that also mainstream media looks at hip hop as a way to kind of stereotype and, you know, form preconceived notions about black people as well. And if you said that that's kind of one of the cornerstones of black community, here it is. Then hip hop is a representation of kind of how we are in our society. So if people hear, you know, the violence in our community, the violence in hip hop, the sexualization of women, and all those types of things, they think that it's probably a normal part of society and culture, right? So if we're going to go with what your point was last week, then we also have to agree with the perceptions that people have this week in terms of or in general. We have to agree with that people have those perceptions. Now, whether we believe that about ourselves or not, that's not the question. The question is not whether me, you, Mimi, Freezy believe that black men are violent naturally. No, the question is, what is the perception that is out there? And the perception out there is absolutely 100% correct. And there are white people who are definitely afraid of you. Absolutely 100%.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
That's true. And there's
you
white
just
people.
done bought into. That's what I'm talking about. You just done bought into this. You just bought into this bullshit. They not afraid of you.
Watch Pierre. I didn't say they was afraid of me. I said you black man, because I think black women, we historically they're not afraid of us. I think in terms of violent, they don't think that I'm a threat to them violently. I think maybe they're afraid of us in other ways, but violently now, I don't think that white women are walking past me clutching their purse and hoping I don't steal it. But what I will say
They not
is
hoping that about me either. They not hoping that about me.
just watch Piers Morgan. You know, she talks about she blatantly admits that she's a racist, afraid of black men. I mean, there is women who really identify and understand, like, or believe that black people are a threat.
Well,
So
not
I
only not.
No, that's the part of continuing to sell this bullshit. She gotta keep being on that. This lady do not think that she gonna walk out. I guarantee no black person has ever snatched her purse. Never in her life has anybody black snatched her purse. And it makes sense for her to say that publicly because so you can repeat it. So you can believe that, oh, this is how black people are viewed or how they should be viewed. Bro, it's just a tactic to try to degrade us. These people do not actually think like that. They want to sell that. They want to push that. They do not. They do
So
not feel
okay,
us.
so let's flip it, and I want
As
Mimi to
long
get
as
in
you
on.
act like I'm something to feel, you get to like dehumanize me. So that's like an insult within itself. Just act like he like I'm an animal. I'm something to be afraid of. These people not fucking afraid of us. They not. Y'all just don't understand that it's actually a tactic on our psyche. Like that's just a tactic. That's just bullshit. They not
No.
afraid of us.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is, do you think that images could be pushed in people's faces for so long where they actually start believing these stereotypes?
right.
Like with their
These people
psyche.
don't believe in this shit. These people don't believe in this shit. They don't believe in it. And if anything, we doing them a justice by like the hip hop music. That's like something that they can use to validate the extremes they go with us.
Right.
That's something they can point to and say, "Oh, look at the music they make. Oh, see, this is what type of people they are." But they not worried about that shit. They not worried about niggas that hold their gun sideways when they shoot it. These people fucking trained snipers and shit. They not afraid of us. We don't have militaries like these people. Man, these people not afraid of us. That's just a
Do you think? Wait.
tactic, bro.
Let me ask you something. Do you think there are black people that have called themselves elevating to another status, have moved to affluent neighborhoods, became conservative and all that kind of stuff? Do you think there are black people that have actually bought into those stereotypes about their own race?
It's black people that have bought into that.
Do you think there are black people that ride through the hood and lock their doors? Say, man, lock the door. How long we gonna be here? I don't feel safe here. Blah blah blah.
Bro, if we gonna be honest, if anybody got the right to act that way, it should be a black person. If anybody got the right to act that way, it should be somebody black.
I be locking my doors. I swear to God, I be like, especially in Chicago. I don't know what you thought this was, but in Chicago, I be like, let me lock the door. Don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the ignition, just in case I gotta, drive off real fast. Yeah, I definitely. Yeah, I think there's a lot who have bought into some of the stereotypes. Absolutely, to my point.
But
hold on, wait. Let me get Mimi in on the conversation, and then you go ahead, Mimi.
I would like to say, considering your question, it doesn't matter if it's true or not, because that is what they want to push. Whether it's true or not that they are afraid of a black man is irrelevant, because that's going to be what they say. That's going to be the notion that they push, is that black men and women are not civilized humans, and that they don't have self-control, and that they should be feared. And even though we're not the ones who are committing all the savagery, that is the stereotype that's being pushed. So whether it's true, whether someone is truly afraid, or whether they're just using that as an excuse to harm a black person, I don't know what difference that makes. I don't think it needs to be true for it to be harmful. That's my initial thoughts on your
Mm-hmm.
question. The second thing is, I would like to not give a lot of credit to stupid people.
Mm.
When you say, when anybody says they don't believe that, I would like you to introduce to someone who is dumb and who has never been around black people, and all they do is watch Fox News. Idiots, idiots. You can't give them that much credit. You just can't give stupid people credit for not believing or believe. You just can't. There are people who believe all sorts of things these days. People
Yeah,
are, I mean, anti-intellectualism is at an all-time high. So people who have never been around black people are probably the only white people to be afraid of black people because they're not around them, because it's completely foreign to them. But someone who's around black people, no. I mean, especially if you're wrestling hogs or wherever, you're, you know, going to school with people. I don't know that I have gone to school with people or been around white people who were definitely actually afraid of black people. They might be afraid you date their daughters or something. Now that's a real fear. I'm scared you're gonna date my daughter and she's gonna come home in some mixed child. And I don't mean rape. I don't mean anything
Okay.
non-consensual. I mean
You
some
just
people,
in general, right? They don't want the
yeah,
mixed
like
breed.
some people just don't want that, so they're afraid that would happen. That'd be the only fear that I would say is would actually exist. I can't speak to how general white women feel about black men walking down the street,
Mm.
because they would not feel safe expressing that to me. I can say they have expressed to me, because I am not Latino. Oh, it's Latinos on the corner. I'm scared of. They've expressed that, and they weren't lying. And if they're afraid of them, why wouldn't they be afraid of black men? I will say, in general, women are afraid of men. Women are afraid of men.
Mm.
Like if you took a poll, and if all men disappeared tomorrow, and you hear the things that women say they would do if there were no men tomorrow, it's always rooted in fear. They would go walking that night. They would wear, because they would feel free, because they would be free from that type of fear. I don't think there's any special fear in reality associated with black men. No, that's just a lie they tell. So when they get caught dating a black man, they lie and say they were afraid and they were raped. That's the lie that they've been telling, and they
Yeah,
ain't gonna stop
but
telling.
I do think if when you're unfamiliar with certain cultures,
Yeah.
it could make you apprehensive, and to
but
a
how the
certain
hell?
extent.
I say
How
this.
they?
In Chicago, and I'll let you. I'm sorry, 2G. I'll go after me. I'm sorry. I I grew up in Chicago and Inglewood like most of my life. And when I was growing up, like from the age of maybe four, all the way up until I was like 13, I had so much anxiety. When I would ride in cars, I wouldn't want my head to be seen in the glass because I always thought that I was gonna be shot. Like I always was so
Really?
scared as a kid. Like my dad and my mom, they would be like, you okay? Like you protected. Like if I was in a car riding around, I always was like, oh my God, somebody gonna kill me. Somebody gonna kill me. And like in my mind, it was always a black man. Like,
Mm.
and
Wow.
I will say the reasons why is because in Chicago, like for sure, like I have seen like there has been like a man was killed right in front of my house um on two occasions, and he was shot down before he even got inside the gate in one of the places I lived. And then the other time, I was walking with someone that I went to elementary school with, and he was shot in the heart while I was standing right beside him. Like, and it was the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. And so what I'm saying to you is like, and then I've experienced so much. So what I'm saying is like that anxiety was just so crazy because like as a young girl, like I would hear gunshots all the times and I would see, black men being killed and stuff around me. And so it was very hard for me, when I went to college and well when I started meeting people outside of the what I was used to on a daily, hard for me to like start to separate like, oh my God, like this isn't normal. Like this is where you lived. This isn't how every black man is. This isn't the society. This isn't how everyone is. But like when you grow up in a culture where, the guy you was dating that's 15 got killed, or the guy you was dating, he's 17, he was killed. Like you start to think this is just normal. This is just what people go through, you know? I can show you my prom picture now. Person I went on prom with, he was killed. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the type of reality that I had when I grew up in Inglewood, when I grew up in the hood. You know what I mean? And somebody in the comments stupidly, oh, well, move out of Chicago. You know, you need to like really use your brain, right? I I was a kid. I lived with my parents. They lived in Chicago. So you expect me as a 13-year-old, 4-year-old, 5-year-old, 6-year-old, 7-year-old, 8-year-old, 9-year-old, 10-year-old, and I'm gonna go through every fucking age because you so damn stupid that you can't in your brain see that I was a fucking kid that had no choices not to move out the hood. Like I think that people say dumbass shit, and the reason why I highlight it is because I want to show how imbalanced people think and how they don't think about what you're saying and how you can't in this moment um be emotionally connected to me and what I went through and how I had anxiety until I was almost 16 years old where I was afraid to sit up in a car, where I was afraid to be up in a car because I was scared that I was going to be killed. Like, do you not understand the thought of a girl who was a young girl growing up in Chicago, seeing these things happen and not being able to really rationalize that this is not normal and that you're okay and you're safe when you even with your mom, you with your dad, you with your family. I still didn't feel safe. So like for him to be like, "Oh, you should have moved out Chicago then." No, shut the fuck up. That don't even make no damn sense. This is where my family lived. This is where we grew up. This is what I went through on a daily basis. This is what I'm actually trying to show you that I healed through and moved forward with. So I'm just telling you that the perceptions are out there. And the perceptions are not out there just because, oh, I just want to have this bad perception about black people. What the perceptions are out there because of what I experienced, what I saw growing up, how many men I can say in my life that was killed, shot by people of their own race, you know, and the things that I experienced, just growing up, like witnessing, why my mother wouldn't let us leave the porch. We was known as the girls that wouldn't leave the porch, me and my three sisters. Because my mom would not let us leave the porch. You had to stay your ass on the porch. And if you saw a car going too slow down our street, run your ass in the house. That was how we were taught to be. And you know how many times I had to do that? Several.
So obviously that means that your elders were very cautious of, certain people in the neighborhood as well,
Yeah.
Yeah. So no. I get what you're saying. I'm gonna go ahead, 2G. You was about to respond. Go ahead.
Well, I don't remember what I was about to say, but
go ahead. If you don't remember what you was about to say, I'm gonna say this, man. So when I can remember when I was younger, they used to have these prison shows. As a matter of fact, there was a series. There was a movie series. People in the chat might remember this movie series. It was called Penitentiary. Do y'all remember this movie series called Penitentiary? It was back like in the 80s and like in the late 80s or whatever. They had Penitentiary 1, Penitentiary 2, and Penitentiary 3. And most of the people in that movie was black people. They had a documentary on HBO, I think it was HBO or Showtime, where they had the Toss Your Salad guy. And do y'all remember Fleece Johnson? He's on the internet now. He's released from prison.
You mean
whatever.
The Booty Warrior?
Yeah, the Booty Warrior. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Thank you, Sherry Berry. Too Sweet was on. Yeah, Too Sweet was on the Penitentiary series, right? But a lot of the stereotypes when it came to prison and jail, whatever, it was black men, and it made you feel like if you go to prison, you gonna get raped and all that kind of stuff. You know, they played into it heavy, right? When you see music back then, you know, NWA and all that kind of stuff, these guys, they wasn't just talking about being gangster. They were talking about F the police and, you know, so, you know, they was, and we know that it, you know, a lot of those lyrics was just in rebellion to how they felt like black people had been treated for years or whatnot. But to the average white ear and eye, you know, I can imagine, damn, they gonna kill the police or they'll kill me too. You know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying, 2G, but the average white person that just is quick to buy into the stereotype, they ain't thinking about, they're not thinking about, oh, we rule America and we'll kill all the black people.
But bro, that's common sense though, bro. Like that's just like with Trump. Like his early followers, they was straight bigots. They was straight ignorant people. But shit, that's part of the machine. That's what you want. So the people at the top, they understand it's some ignorant ass folks at the bottom that's gonna really carry this shit out. That's gonna really be part of the machine. Like that's common sense, bro. But I'm saying it's bullshit. And if they can get a few people to buy into it, great. That's great for them, but it's bullshit, bro. The only why if they were so afraid of black people or whatever, they were so afraid of NWA, it wasn't a problem until NWA said fuck the police. They ain't play about that shit. As long as they was promoting hell, shoot me, shoot other black people, they ain't care about that. It's when you start talking about, you think they was saying, oh, we can't let them say fuck the police because they're scaring us? No, they worry about, is they gonna start a revolution? Is other niggas gonna rebel? Is like, what can this create? It wasn't about fear though. They like, nah, that's not what we want y'all to promote. We don't want y'all promoting like rebelling against us. We can't have that. We can't have y'all jeopardizing our livelihood, our safety, but y'all can keep promoting killing each other. But it wasn't out of fear though. It could have.
They fear revolution. That's a fear. That's the fear.
Yeah, they fear you waking up. They don't fear you. They don't fear retaliation. They don't fear you like harming them.
I didn't say retaliation. I said revolution.
Right, I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. They fear revolution, but they not like anything else. They ain't worried about that. They feel you waking up. But
you're talking about people who have common sense, right?
Huh?
You're talking about people who have common sense. It's a lot of fools out here.
Right, that's what I was saying. Right. Okay.
I'm saying you said common sense.
Yeah, I see what y'all saying.
Okay, so this is like the stereotype. Like if it's an all white neighborhood and they got an HOA, right? The stereotype is if too many black people move into that neighborhood, the property value gonna go down, right? Are you saying that that's some bullshit, or do they really feel like that?
Bro, that's not a stereotype though. That's not a stereotype. The fucking value might actually go down, even if it's just cause other people don't want to live somewhere black people live at. It can go down just because there's a lot of niggas out there, whether they doing right or doing wrong.
I'm not talking about niggas. I'm talking about, let's just say you're a professional, Mimi is a professional, Tawana is a professional, everybody is married, we got, kids and stuff. We move into this neighborhood. We have jobs and careers just like the rest of these people, right? That's in this neighborhood.
They just don't want me out there. Whether I do right or do wrong, they just don't want me out there.
Okay. Yeah. Not because they're scared of you. This is just what you're saying. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. Yeah.
Well, there's also, you can't rationalize the irrational perspective of racism. You cannot make that make sense. You can never make racism make sense because it causes self-harm to a lot of people to even be so racist. But
No,
hey,
but I think my bad. I'm sorry.
there just is I just don't think you can rationalize or make things. You can't apply logic to something that's just not logical. Like whether it's fear or not, whether it's just some sort of irrational greed, whatever it is, we'll never be able to see it from their perspectives. We'll never be
No,
able to apply real logic to it,
Yeah.
unless money is involved. Then it's
I
cream.
can.
Then it's
I
cream.
think y'all. I think y'all fail to realize how deliberate racism is. Ain't none of this shit by chance. These people ain't built this. Like they ain't built what they got here by just just like by coincidence. No, it's very deliberate. Like they did
It's
everything. All
deliberate
these
by the people
stereotypes,
who are in charge. It's
huh?
deliberate. I agree. It's deliberate by the people who are in charge. But the people who follow, you
The
give them too
people
much
in the
credit.
no, the
You
people
give them
in
too much
charge
credit.
already took those. The people in charge already took those people in consideration. So those people at the bottom doing exactly what they were meant to do.
They are, but those people at the bottom may have irrational fears because they don't have common sense. You're talking about the people at the top, but the people in the middle and the people at the bottom who don't have common sense, who don't apply logic, who don't use critical thinking, they may be afraid of black people because
No,
they are the people at the bottom.
the people at the bottom don't like you already. They don't like you from the top to the bottom. So
So those,
whatever they gotta feed into to that's like if I go on the internet looking for certain answers, I'm gonna find them answers. So the people at the bottom that don't like you already, they want to feed into the propaganda. They don't want to see. They don't care how many LeBron James you produce. They don't care how classy Obama and Michelle were in the White House. They gonna overlook everything they can to justify why they hate you and why they need to continue fearing you. So those
but
people
they
at the
don't. We
bottom,
agree.
huh?
I don't disagree with any of that. All I'm saying is when you say people don't fear you, the people at the top don't, of course, but the people at the top are it's two people at the top and 2,000 people at the bottom. You see
Is
what I'm saying? Like whether they don't have good sense, they don't. They don't have good sense, and
whether they don't
they're
have
gonna push
sense
it.
or they whether they puppets or whatever, they still serving they playing their position. They playing their position to keep this machine going. Like whether they doing it consciously or subconscious, they still serving their purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The people at the bottom never, no matter what we produce or no matter what we show them, they never gonna unite with us and say and go against what's being pushed or go against what's being promoted. No, they like the state of what is right now. So they're gonna keep feeding into that and they're gonna keep being a part of the machine. They're gonna keep playing, they're gonna
Even if
continue to
it
play
hurts
their
them, that's
position.
what they're gonna keep
But okay,
doing.
but what about this? What about let me see. Let me pull it up. What about what happened with this guy right here? Here we go.
Not guilty on all counts for all three former MPD officers. Tadarius Bean, Justin Smith, and Demetrius Haley all faced several counts, 7 charges in total each of them getting a not guilty verdict on each count. I'll just go back through some of this here real briefly for you for a second in case you missed a little bit of it. Tadarius Bean, not guilty. All 3 former MPD officers found not guilty of second-degree murder, found not guilty of aggravated assault and acting in concert. I want to go through this with you again. Found not 3 on count 3, which was aggravated kidnapping and bodily injury. Again, not guilty on count 4, which was aggravated kidnapping with a deadly weapon. On count 5, which was official misconduct, which was unauthorized excessive exercise of official authority, found not guilty. Another official misconduct count, which was count 6, again, not guilty. And then count 7, official oppression, not guilty. So all 3 former MPD officers getting not guilty verdicts on each of the 7 counts that they faced in the state trial in the death of Tyree Nichols. Again.
So Tyree Nichols lost his life at 29 years old. It was 5 black cops. Why did they beat him to death? Did they play into the stereotype, or was it just self-hatred? What?
You say that they play into the stereotype?
Yeah. Why did Tyree Nichols' life get taken? Why did they beat him to death? These 5 black cops.
Black cops.
I guarantee this. I don't know what it was, but I know whatever belief or whatever been pushed on them, whatever like thought process they under, whatever they want to beat a white person to death. That wouldn't them same 3 cops wouldn't have done that to a white. I don't even think they would have done it to a.
The question is why? Why?
Because of what we don't know the specific reason, but we know it plays into what we talking about right now, bro. Whether it's because we already been dehumanized, whether it's because I don't know if they black, so I wouldn't say they don't like black people, but whatever narrative they done bought into had them feeling like they can do a black person any kind of way. And I feel like what we talking about plays into all of that. Because even when y'all spoke earlier about black people being afraid to go into other black communities, yeah, that's a real thing. Because I'm more likely to be harmed by another black person than anybody else. I feel like if I get robbed and all 3 people had on masks and gloves and I couldn't see their skin, I'm gonna assume I got robbed by 3 black people. I'm gonna just assume that whoever took my shit took me up through there was black. So, and I feel like if anybody feel like they got that it's okay to rob me, I feel like it's gonna be a black person. I feel like we buy into this same bullshit, this same propaganda. We view each other the same way. So so these 3 cops, they part of that same system. They wouldn't have done it to a non-black person. I don't think they hate black people, but I feel like they feel like they can get away with shit when it comes to a black person that they can't get away with somebody from another race.
Wasn't there like a personal connection? I feel like there was something else with this particular
Somebody said
situation.
something about that.
The rumor is it was a woman involved or something.
It was an ex-girlfriend who used to date one of the cops or something.
Yeah.
Something weird like that.
For some reason, they never ran with that in the in the papers and stuff, in the articles and stuff. So
never found no real connection or something.
Well, I just think this. I think that.
Go ahead.
Well, I just think that it happened because just self-hatred. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I'm pretty sure that these cops. I'm gonna just go on the line. I'm gonna go on the line and say that these cops would be more on the conservative side, and they play into the stereotypes about black men and stuff like that. A lot of times, white cops and cops like that, or any other kind of cop that think like that, they're more trigger happy when it comes to black men, thinking that there was a higher chance of violence that could happen during a police stop that could justify a death sentence or something like that, right? We look at what is the young kid name that died in the park? He had a fake gun. I think his name was Tamir Rice or something like. I forgot what his name is. I think it was Tamir Rice. This was a 13. I think it was either 13-year-old, 12-year-old kid. He had a fake gun, and he got gunned down.
But
I just talked about this on another panel. We would never we never heard about that. And listen, I was on a panel with 2 cops, and I challenged them to bring up. They said, I'm pretty sure that has happened to a 12-year-old white kid. I challenged them, bring it up, Google it, let me see. I've never heard it. I would bet that that has never happened to a little white kid in that nature. And they couldn't bring it up. By the end of the show, they couldn't bring it up.
But Freeze, can I ask you something?
Why that?
Do you think it had anything to do with fear? Because it seemed like something you like mentioned, like it hinted at fear. Like you think,
you think that cop knew he had a fake gun and just maliciously slaughtered that 12-year-old boy just because he wanted to?
Bro, I think he don't give a fuck if it was fake, real, or what. I feel like he know it was procedures that could have been taken to where he didn't have to eliminate a kid with a even if he thought it was real, bro. Like he didn't think about taking those steps. He don't like he like, bro. Come on, we gotta stop feeding into
So
this bullshit,
a
bro.
lot of times when cops see a gun, when they feel like they see a gun, right, and it's attached to a black person,
yeah, they
feel like violence is not too far behind. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that
scared.
They fall into the stereotype. They you understand what I'm saying? Because listen, when you got
Ain't nobody falling to no stereotype. They want to keep the stereotype alive. Cause the jury falling into the same stereotype then. Because like so where it stop at? So the judge is under the same stereotype. He under the same beliefs. The officers under the same beliefs. The jury under the same belief. Bro, till we call them out on this bullshit, bro. Everybody gonna keep acting like, oh, they somebody to fear. They something to fear. Like, bro, it's procedures that can be taken.
No. Listen what I'm saying. I agree with you. It's some bullshit, right? It's some bullshit. What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is that cop that shot Tamir Rice, I do believe that he was trained well enough to where he could have taken more precautious measures and everything, right? He's seen a gun, right? And he made a decision to shoot and kill this little kid. What I'm saying is, I agree with you. I believe he felt like he could get away with shooting this kid because most people feel like a young black boy with a gun is believable that, this kid is dangerous. And he probably didn't feel like, he was going to suffer too much consequences because it was a black kid, and he's cognizant that most of America, especially non-black citizens, think the same way. I don't even know what happened to that cop. Did he even go to jail? I think that cop got off.
Administrative leave, maybe?
I think he had like administrative leave or some shit like that. I think it was some bullshit. Right? So whoever was his superior probably felt like, okay, well, it was justified because how can you know if this is a real gun or not from this far distance? The kid was waving the gun. Right?
Well,
I'm not justifying the killing. I'm just saying like,
and like, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, well, I think that's the side effect of the adultification of black boys. So that they don't see them as children. They barely see black people as people. They don't see black little boys as little boys. They see them as, I don't know what, miniature men. Just like they over-sexualize young girls. They adultify young men, and they use it as a justification to say there was a threat when there was not. But I know it's threatening me right now in his sleep. So I'm gonna say I enjoyed this, but I gotta shimmy on off.
Thank you, Mimi. I appreciate you for your time. I appreciate you. Nah. Thank you, sis.
I love that she ended on that. Thank you.
Listen. I'm gonna reach out to you too in the week. All right.
All right, y'all be easy.
All right, Mimi. Shout out to Mimi,
man. I love hearing her perspective on things.
No Cap-tivity.
Can I talk about? I wanted to talk about a book that I read recently called Caste by Isabel Wilkerson. And the reason I want to talk about Caste is because I think that when I read that book, I got a different perspective on racism in America and how we view it. And I feel like for the most part, we think that America is just racist and like has this racist culture, but she kind of poses this point that it's a caste system, which is really just kind of a social hierarchy that's ingrained in American culture. And if you think about Nazis, if you think about Indian culture, if you think about how their culture was structured, it was also this caste system. And the caste system is so ingrained in culture. Race is just one of the things that they use to kind of create this caste system. So because the caste system is like automatically ingrained in culture. It's these like pillars that kind of make the caste system, reinforces the caste system. And it's just kind of, it's so many pillars, it's so many things that, kind of reinforce it. And if you think about, if you even if you kind of studied Hitler and understand like what he did,
Mm-hmm.
Hitler was new to um America. He was, I mean, not America, new to government. He never ran government. He was new to government, sort of like Trump, right? He used these pillars to kind of reinforce caste system within their culture because it wasn't based on race. It was based on class or culture. It was based on other things. Um, so when we think about it, it's this idea that, people are just divine, like they are born into this idea that they are the hierarchy, they are above everyone else. And
Mm.
so that's also like part of how we're taught to believe. We're taught to think that, there's this social hierarchy, that people are born into it, they can inherit this, and then America's done all these things to kind of make sure that we stay separated. When you think about redlining, when you think about how they prevented us from interracial marriages, when you think about how they did all these things to make sure that we don't um, pollute the blood, purity versus pollution, like just making sure that we don't pollute the blood. I mean, there is just all these things, dehumanization of Black people. We think we talked about that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that when she argues about this idea that race is not about, it's not about, I mean, racism in America is just a um a subset of what really is going on. Like caste is really what it is, right? There
Mm-hmm.
is a social order that we don't acknowledge, right? And white people are at the top. And even when we think about the standards we set for ourselves, um we often compare our lives and how we want to behave, we compare it to white culture. And
Mm-hmm.
when we criticize and when we demoralize and when we talk about Black people, we often compare it to how what we see in white America, and they set the standard. And so we've all been part of this cast and we all reinforce the cast. So let me go back to the point of the blue Black men.
Mm-hmm.
They're part of, they have been bought into a system, police officers, right? They've been bought into a system that believe that there is a social hierarchy, right? Been trained to believe in a social hierarchy, and therefore it reinforce that social hierarchy. And so they might feel very well justified in their behavior toward that Black man, right? Like, oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he's doing this, so we should have did XYZ to him. But the reality is exactly what 2G said, is that they are a little bit more aggressive toward him because he's Black. They are targeting him because he's Black. They know the consequences are not as harsh for killing a Black man than it would be if they killed somebody in the caste system that is above a Black person. There's plenty of people, if you think about in America, who are seen as above Black people. And if we think about this world in the idea of caste and the way it's been implemented in other cultures, we might actually change the way we view racism. And we might actually be able to combat these ideas that we're less than, if we understand that caste is like created by, there is no real there is no real cadence to it. It is really just based on superficial ideas
Mm-hmm.
about race, gender, about class, about people, that it takes years to dismantle. I think we're starting to understand that this caste is ingrained in culture, but in America we don't call it a caste system. We still call it racism. And that's all.
Yeah.
That's
And I don't want it to get lost too. I understand what you're saying, 2G. A lot of it is excuses to be able to treat black people in a certain manner, whether it's to kill them or disenfranchise them, or to lock them out of certain opportunities. I wholeheartedly agree with you. I do agree with you, right? Is there an echo? Y'all saying it's an echo? Oh no, Jess say she's echoing me. Okay. But yeah. All I'm saying is I do also think that two things can be true at the same time. I think there's an element of white people that actually do believe that a black kid with dreads and some gold teeth, or he's coming out of Walmart, or he's passing her in the parking lot and it's them two in the parking lot, his car is near, she'll probably be more apt to clench her pearls before she does it with like a white kid that with some damn St. John shorts on. You understand what I'm saying?
Bro, this woman is the
St.
most
John's Bay,
protected
St. John's
person.
Bay, my bad. Go ahead.
This woman is the most protected person in America, like the most protected person in the U.S. Bro, if anybody should be clutching, it should be me. Like, ain't nobody fucking with them people. And if they acting that way, it's to continue pushing that same narrative that we somebody to fear. And so I'm not buying into that at all. Like, if anything, if you did get on the white man ass or a white boy ass, if you did beat him up, if anything, he upset that he probably can't get on your ass how he want to. But as far as fear, I'll never believe in that bullshit, bro. These people not afraid of us. And they women not afraid of us. Ain't nobody more protected than they women. And they women know that. They not afraid of us. I'm not being, and honestly, if what y'all saying is true or has some truth to it, when would the change take place? It would make more sense for people to adopt what I'm saying, because maybe we can get maybe we can see a difference if everybody see it as bullshit and call it really chose to just call it for what it is. But I'm not buying into that. And I see where buying into that get us. It get the jury buying into that. It get our people buying into that. It get black officers thinking they got the right to delete black people. Like, I'm not feeding into that machine, period. I know these people not afraid of us. They the only people in history that absolutely need to be feared. Like, I'm not buying into that.
Okay, so let me play this video, and I want to talk about this video right here. We got like 2 more videos, and then if y'all don't mind, I want to allot some time to put the link in the chat, and people can come up one by one and chop it up. Here we go.
Here's the thing. White people have been under attack for years. It's been systematic racism. As much as black people and people of color want to talk about systematic racism in the United States, it's quite the opposite. They get preferential treatment when it comes to getting a job, when it comes to getting into colleges. White people, on the other hand, have been getting attacked relentlessly. Look at 2016 and BLM and all the riots. We just had to sit back and watch people burn down our cities and do nothing about it. So the way to fight back against essentially this anti-white hatred that's been systemically, ingrained in U.S. society is with white unity. We don't see white unity on
hang on. Okay, but hang on. Sorry, just to be clear, this has got nothing to do with anything you've just said. This is a disgusting racist woman who repeatedly spews the M-word, first at a young child, and then at the person taking the video of her, does it with complete impunity, does it numerous times. We are talking about a bona fide, unquestionable racist. So I don't understand why what you've just said to me bears any relation to white unity or anything that you've just said. She's just a racist. End, isn't she? You wouldn't dispute that.
It's not about her. It's not about her. It's about
well, it is about her.
Coming together and supporting another white person, and it doesn't matter.
Why would you want to support a white racist?
Because I want to support free speech, and you cannot have free speech in a country.
No, that's fine. You can support free speech, but you also have to be accountable for what you say. Would you use the N-word out of interest?
Yes.
You would?
I do, quite frequently.
You use the N-word quite frequently. Well, why? Other than the fact you're a despicable racist. Are you?
Some would say I am. I guess according to the ADL, I'm a white supremacist. I'm a neo-Nazi.
If you use the N-word repeatedly, you are a racist, then, are you?
Sure, I'll embrace that. If that means forwarding, helping white people achieve freedom of speech, real freedom of speech, which, by the way, Shiloh Hendricks is being attacked on all fronts. They're trying to bring legal charges against her. They're trying to get her children taken away. So you were saying, Carmelo Anthony, it doesn't matter. That's a different.
Sorry, but just to
kind of
be
thing.
clear, you just said to me you use the N-word regularly. In what context? Do you use it with black people?
Yes, if it's appropriate.
When would it be appropriate to use the N-word?
Black people.
When would it be appropriate?
Anytime I feel like it.
So you're an unashamed racist.
Correct.
Well, do you understand that makes you a despicable human being?
I guess so. I don't really care. I mean, why are we not talking about Shiloh Hendricks? Why are we talking about?
Well, actually, I think you've moved it on in this debate very quickly to your own racism, which explains why you've supported her in public and why you've got all these views. You see no problem with a woman shrieking the N-word repeatedly because you yourself are a despicable racist, and you've just proudly admitted that with a smug grin on your face, which is pretty horrifying, actually, for most people to have to watch. And shame on you. You're entitled to do it, and I'm entitled to call you despicable.
Well, shame on white people for allowing themselves to be systematically discriminated against in the United States. This is our country. This is a country that should be.
What do you mean your country?
Because I'm white and my.
What, there are no black people in American history? Is that what you're saying? That they've all just landed in America, invading your white country? Is that your position?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they were brought here technically.
My God, do you understand how dumb you sound?
This is stupid. This is stupid and racist, and at some point we have to ask ourselves, do we want to reward this kind of disgusting behavior by platforming it?
I don't disagree, Mark. Listen, I didn't know she was going to say that. I don't disagree with you.
No. Yeah. I'm with you. I don't think you knew ahead of time. I'm saying at this moment, someone who's saying it's technically black people brought up. No, technically Africans were stolen, enslaved, and they built this country. And the idea that you can justify calling a baby the N-word by saying that white people are losing the country is absurd. It's morally bankrupt, and it's honestly besides the point. I mean, all these are just distractions from the fact that she wants to justify dehumanizing and even animalizing a small black child. It's disgusting.
Well, I
never said that. I never said that.
No, but you may as well have done because you're just an unashamed.
That's the implication of your
racist. Let me bring in.
So that young lady, I don't know. Yesterday I thought that was Tommy Lauren. That's not Tommy Lauren. I think her name is Lily Gaddison, Gaddis or something. Like that. That was my first time. You're familiar with her, Juana?
I've seen her a few times. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What do y'all think about her candidness and her just her not shying away from saying, yeah, I say the N-word. You know, a lot of times on occasion I say it when I want to, and she wants to be able to have freedom of speech. And she said that, and she also admitted that she's a racist. What do y'all think about her transparency?
I think she just went off script. Like I noticed that the white girl next to her in the red ain't say shit. The only thing they thinking is, why the fuck you saying this out loud? Because that same little white girl in the red dress beside her, she know when she get cut off in traffic and she look and see a black person, she say nigga. She know she say fucking nigga. She do the same type of shit. The same way, and I say cracker. I say a lot of shit in my car. Like you think white people don't say this shit? It's just the fact that she's saying it out loud. She going off script. Usually white people are very good at staying on script. She just had like a moment that none of them proud of because that's not what they want to push or promote. That goes against the agenda. But the white girl next to her, she know exactly where she coming from. She just hate that she's saying the shit out loud. That's not what she's supposed to be doing.
What do you think, Tawana?
overall, I think that white people say that as a way to keep us controlled, to keep us believing and buying into this idea of white supremacy, this idea that we are less than. It's a way to reinforce this idea that we are, the bottom of the social hierarchy. And I think that when we respond to it, we, sort of buy into those perceptions and ideas, right? That we believe that this somehow is true. Um, so what I think she was trying to do is she was acting out of fear. She actually said exactly what it was, right? White people feel like they've lost the sense of control and they feel like they're no longer in control in society, and they believe that they should be. They believe that they control the country and they control us. And so it was this idea that we should um we should acquiesce to that, and we should actually believe that and that we should somehow buy into this idea that they are in control. And so I think when we don't acknowledge that, it makes them do the extreme to make sure that we are put back in our place.
Do you think
know
most white people think like her secretly?
No, I don't
Okay.
think most white people think like her secretly. Absolutely not. Do I think that there is a group of white people who think like her? Absolutely. Do I think it's a
And,
large group? Of course. Um,
and
but no, if you're asking me if I think that's the majority of, but no, I think also, um, you know, I have been wrong because the culture has decided, to elect who they have elected, and I think that
That's a good
a
point.
lot of I think I think a lot of people believe that white supremacy is actually the goal of MAGA, and that somehow white people have brought into this idea that it's going to benefit us in some way. Black people, I mean, have brought into this idea that it's going to benefit us in some way. But I do think that people are, thinking that hey, the country has spoken. But what I did find was that a lot of people just chose not to vote because they didn't like either candidate and wasn't really sure about Kamala, wasn't sure about Trump, so they just didn't show up. So I want to think that the people who didn't show up, and the majority of people, don't necessarily believe there's a superior race, um, and don't just didn't want to vote for either Kamala or Trump,
Mhm.
and just how he won. But yeah, I'm rambling, but yeah, I agree
What
with.
what what do, what do you think, 2G? Do you think most white people feel the way Lily Gaddis feels? Secretly behind closed door.
bro, man, that's y'all. I guess it's y'all generation, bro. But I hope the young generation see this shit for what it really is. Cause all this systematic shit, all of us still being mistreated, all the like injustice, all the black women that die giving birth, like all this shit that can easily change if what y'all saying is true. If it ain't most people, then that mean the racist people are clearly outnumbered, like easily.
Right.
Cause so, bro, I would not believe that. Cause if these people wanted things to be different, it would be different. But somebody
Yeah.
must agree. And it ain't the minority within their community. No, it's majority. And that's the only way this shit can last as long as it has lasted. It has to be the majority. The difference is we think the left or the right, one of these sides got our best interest. No, it's just a different approach when it comes to racism. But man, like
Yeah.
conservative Republicans, Democrats, like it's racist on both sides. All these people racist, and I don't see how anybody could argue that it's not majority. But I guess it's just a minority, like a small segment of their community that is front running when it comes to this, keeping these same cycles going, and
Yeah.
they can't join together with us and make a change because this small segment of their community got such a stronghold on America. No, it has to be the majority.
That's what I think. That's what I think. I understand what you're saying. I do think that it's a small segment. They have a large control over society. I know what you're saying. You're saying like, no, it has to be majority of them in order to perpetuate, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you can get enough of those folks in power to really control society and control, what happens, and to, it's more covert racism where we don't see it, but it's happening, right? There's things that's happening in the laws, the policies, and behind the scenes and structure. Those are things that are in place that we don't necessarily see on a daily basis. How many of us are reading the bills as they're presented to Congress and passed? How many of us are reading policies, and budget proposals, and recognizing trends, and okay, what budgets are being diminished and which ones are being, a lot of us aren't seeing those covert things that are happening. But when we're in, but the people in power who are in there, who hold in office, they have control over these things, and they have the power to make those decisions. So
yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think that most people, not even just white people, most people know that they can't be outright blatant about racism because first of all, it's politically incorrect, and then a lot of people understand that black people play a large part when it comes to consumerism. They want us to buy their stuff, you know what I'm saying? So if you just come off saying this and that, we're gonna be like, oh hell no, because we quick to boycott your ass just as Target. You know what I'm saying? So
they don't want to lose our money because we spending billions of dollars in here. Yeah.
I know. I done been around several black folk, just like 2G said. I mean, we say crack out all the time, in our house and all that kind of stuff. I say it on my show, you know what I'm saying? But here's the thing, like, I do think that there's a lot more white people than we think that, has similar views, but I don't think that maybe it's not to the same degree each white person, whatever, but when it comes to tribalism, I think it's just quite natural to gravitate to your own to your own race or whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They'll sell us out if it comes down to if black black or white, they ain't gonna stand up for us. And
facts.
Yeah,
I'm gonna play. Let me play this video. Y'all let me know if y'all think Mark Lamont Hill was wrong right here.
I don't want to live in a country where you can say an inappropriate, rude thing, which, by the way, black people can say things to white people all the time and they never get canceled. There's no backlashing about this. I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what they want unashamedly. And you will
go
not
on then,
have
say it. Say
you
the
will
M-
not have
Go on,
free
go on. Say the M word. Go on.
No.
Hang on.
No. I don't want you to invite this woman to say a racially harmful term in front of me because I'm the only on here. So if she says it, I'm the victim of it. So please don't invite her for ratings to call me the N-word, because that's basically what it's going to be. There's a bunch of white people up here, and one Uncle Tom on the left here, and to ask her to say the N-word while I'm here is ridiculous. You would not sit here with a Jewish person and say, please use a Jewish slur in front of this Jewish. It's ridiculous. I understand you don't have any bad intent, Pierce. I understand what you're trying to do, but we already know she's racist, and I don't want to invite a racial harm to me.
I hear you, and I accept that, and we'll leave it there.
I don't want to live in a country where...
Do y'all think Mark Lamont Hill was justified? Or do you think he was over the top with it and he should have just let it be played out between Pierce Morgan and Lily Gaddis? Do y'all think he was justified in saying what he said? Or do you think he should have just let it play out?
I think he should have just let it play out. I feel like what he said was absolutely right. Pierce wouldn't have let would allow somebody to use or encourage somebody to use like a Jewish slur on his platform. So he was absolutely right about that. But that go to show you how desensitized he is when it comes to us too, because here's Winner done that. And I don't like how he was rushing to proclaim himself as a nigga. One thing I like about the younger generation, bro, we call everybody nigga. We call it's white niggas, Mexican niggas, Asian niggas, like everybody a nigga. So like if you saying it like I don't agree with non-black people saying the word, but when I notice that these people actually call like when I see non-black people calling everybody nigga, that don't have anything to do with me. If you using it to just solely disrespect me, it's about the fact that you disrespecting me. It's not that I feel like I'm a nigga. If you call me a punk, I'm gonna feel some type of way. If you call me a pussy, I'm gonna feel some type of way. You call me a bitch, I'm gonna feel some type of way. But if you call me nigga, it ain't because I think I'm a nigga. It's just I feel like you in a way trying to disrespect me. But by him saying I'm the only nigga up here, like that's stupid shit, bro. Like we call everybody nigga. Like we call white people nigga, Mexican niggas, Puerto Rican niggas. That is like anybody can get it. Like whoever want to be like. But for him to just, I'm the only nigga up here, like he can have that. That can if that's what he want to claim to
was
be.
on this panel right now and just started slanging the N-word around, would you be okay with that? Or?
I'll laugh and be like, this nigga crazy. I'll be like, man, this nigga, I'll be like, if it was me, I'll be like, bro, this nigga here don't give a fuck. This nigga crazy. Like, I got common sense. I know what he getting at, but I would laugh and be like, this nigga crazy. But if somebody in my face being hostile, trying to disrespect me, and it lead to us throwing blows, whatever, it'd be more about the disrespect or the hostility. But it won't be because if he called me a nigga, I'm gonna call him a nigga. Like, shit, you a nigga. Like, but I feel like, bro, y'all, like the older generation got like this, still carrying this like mentality when it comes to certain shit that obviously didn't create the necessary change. So I do like the fact, even if you don't like what I'm saying or agree with what I'm saying, however y'all was thinking, it didn't work. It don't work. Like it's time to move past that. It's time to move past like getting so enraged because somebody used the N-word. No, we call everybody nigga. Like if like, bro, I'm not a nigga. Everybody nigga. It's white niggas. Everybody niggas. That's something. So our generation, say whatever you want to say. Our generation actually took power away from that word. You can't use that word to try to put us down anymore. So I'll never be on a platform talking about I'm the only nigga up here. I might ask, am I the only person that you trying to disrespect, or are you directing that towards me? But I'm never gonna proclaim that. Oh, that's mine to be offended by. Nah. But y'all can continue to do that. Y'all can continue to do that.
What do you think, Warner G? Do you think? I want you to elaborate on the whole thing, but do you think that Mark Lamont Hill was justified in stopping Pierce Morgan, or do you think he should have just let it play out?
This is twofold because I support Mark Lamont and how he felt on that panel, because I don't know how it feels to be, kind of the only black person on the panel, because the guy next to him, Myron, was definitely not supporting the black cause. So he was kind of up there alone. And I understood his perspective, but I do agree that he should have let it play out, because what I don't want to get in the middle of is white people checking other white people. I like when they check each other. So he should have let Pierce cook, because Pierce, he was on one. He was kind of like trying to help her see how ignorant she was and how her behavior was just unacceptable. But I think because he intervened and his response was he was so emotionally engaged, I agree that he gave too much power to that word in that moment, because it don't mean nothing. Like, that don't mean nothing coming from her. Like, I feel no way about, girl, if you say that, it is what it is, right? Like, I think we do have to get to a place where we stop allowing them to have power over us and define us as that word. And I agree with that to a certain extent, but do I think that it should have played out and he should have let Pierce check check the other white girl? Like, yeah, I think that they should, like, I like when they check each other. We don't need to get in the middle. I would have kept my mouth closed and sat there and let her, because until she addressed me, it ain't nothing for me to say. Until she addressed Mark, it wasn't nothing for him to say. He was just sitting there because Pierce was cooking. Now, if Pierce wasn't saying what he was saying, I could understand him intervening and feeling disrespected. But Pierce was already kind of checking her for her mentality.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because he's very conservative and tend to have a very different view on things. So the fact that he was looking at it like, this is ridiculous. What are you talking about? How are you supporting this? This has absolutely nothing to do with this. And able to look at things rationally, he was already in the place where he was calling her out. I don't know why Mark felt the need to stop it and talk about it. But you know what? I also want to, give him credit for just, being in that space and trying to be on that panel. Cause like, we have no idea. Like, I know being on YouTube, how difficult that could be. That's all I'm saying. Like, that's difficult. That ain't no easy thing to be on no panel like that and to be getting criticized and having to come up with stuff on the rim, so, that's all I'm saying.
Well, I think Mark Lamont, and I see your Super Cap Game Wise DJ. I think Mark Lamont here should have definitely let it play out. I understood where Pierce Morgan was going with it, right? He was trying to call her bluff. Let's see if you're bold enough to actually say that on this public platform. There's a black guy that did it. I showed it last night. A black guy. What is his name? His name is his last name is Lindo. Lindo, a black actor. I played the clip yesterday, but he was on a.
You do have you have an echo, Freezy. I don't know.
I do. I got an echo. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, you got a real bad echo. I know. People in the comments trying to say.
What about now? Is it still echo?
Yep. It's still there.
I wonder what's going on.
Okay, now it's good. Now it's good.
It's good now?
Yep, now it's good. No echo.
I wonder what that was.
They said your echo worse than Beyonce concert.
But
I don't want. It wasn't a super chat, so I don't want to read it. But it was funny. It was real funny.
But I will say, like, I understood where Pierce Morgan was going with it. He was trying to call her bluff.
Yeah.
I think the dude name is Delroy Lindo. Let me see, actor Lindo. I should play the Delroy Lindo. Y'all know who he is? Delroy Lindo?
I think so. Yeah, I think let me yeah, I think I can remember who that is. So.
Delroy, this is him right here. This hold on, let me show y'all the picture. This is Delroy Lindo right here. So he was on a news like a news show, and he was with two white people, and one of the white guys was like, we should have freedom of speech or whatever, just like Lily Gaddis was saying. And Delroy Lindo was like, well, go ahead and say it then. Say it. Say it now. Say it. Say the N-word. Say it. And they was like, no, we can't say it. We can't. He was like, no, go ahead, say it. Right. Say it. I don't know if y'all seen that clip, but it went viral. Basically, what Delroy was saying and what Pierce Morgan was saying was, if you feel like that and you really stand by that, just say it on national TV then.
Exactly.
Say it on national TV. Say it say it on a public platform like Pierce Morgan. The reason why Pierce Morgan said that, the reason why Delroy Lindo said that, is because it's not right to say.
Right.
It's derogatory. It's disrespectful. You're trying to fight for freedom of speech or whatever. Some things you're going to have consequences for. That if you say this on a national publicized TV show, you're going to have backlash. You could possibly be canceled in certain areas of entertainment. So yeah, we can pretend. Oh, we should have freedom of speech, no. Go ahead and say it then. Say it if you feel like that. You're not going to say it because it's going to hurt your bottom line.
Yeah.
Right. So I guess I get what Delroy Lindo was saying and what Pierce Morgan was saying. If it's not good for the goose, it shouldn't be good for the gander. Stop fighting for something that you don't have the balls to say right now in front of all of us. Right? That's what he's saying. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If a white person was up here on this show and they went to saying the N-word, I'm gonna drop them. You can't say I would not let you say that. First of all, I'm in control of this platform. You know what I'm saying? And second of all, I'm not cool with that. Right? I'm not cool with that. So and I know it's disrespectful, right? So and here's the thing. Certain things should be off limits for certain groups of people. Right? Certain things should be off limits for certain groups of people. The big argument is, well, black people say it to each other. Why can't we say it, right? Well, here's the thing. Black people can say it. I know that 2G or 1G is not, if they say, nigga, be quiet, you're not being racist when you say it.
Bro, can I interject, bro?
Let me land my plane. You're not being racist when you say it. But how do we know for a fact when a white person says it if they're being racist or not? You won't know because you can't really get inside of their psyche to tell their true intentions. So just to be safe, just don't say it. Just don't say it, bro. You can't say it. No, you don't have that privilege. You don't have that privilege to say that to me. You don't. I'm sorry. Go ahead, 2G.
What you're saying.
Bro, but what y'all saying has been the standard forever, and it's not making a difference. So I would rather try any other approach than the approach from yesterday, bro. Because the shit that y'all was on or whatever, like it's what been the case forever. So I get what you're saying, and let me give you some pushback from this perspective. If what you're saying is true, bro, either the word is gonna have power or no power. Either you're gonna either you're gonna have just as much respect for the word or disgust with the word as somebody from a Jewish community has for slanders or slurs within their community, the same type of disgust they have for certain words. Either you're gonna be that way or it's gonna be just a word that has no power. Because how can you have it in both ways? How can you make music and use the word in every other line? How can you say it freely all day, every day? But then the word is so like you want so much respect when it comes to the word, or you want to limit who use the word. I get what you're saying, but for me, bro, I believe that the only reason why the word is like significant as it is today, or why we have these type of conversations. Somebody said in the comment section, we don't hold white people accountable. Bruh, fuck holding white people accountable. Hold other black people accountable. I only care about holding black people accountable. Like the kids in my house, them the only kids I can hold accountable. I don't like what's going on next door has nothing to do with me. So what's going on in the white community has nothing to do with me, bro. Like only thing I can really change is what's going on in my house. So if you don't like the way the word get used, or you feel like only certain people should be able to use, or you feel like the word is so disgusting, stop using the word. Stop leaving a window open for the word to be used, or for it to be like you said. You don't know if they saying it as endearment, or you don't know if they saying it to be racist. How about we stop saying it and we make it clear that the word is disgusting? It's a word that we don't agree with. So therefore, anybody, it won't be a debate anymore. Because the reason why other races get so much respect when it comes to certain things is because they hold themselves accountable first. Like they set a standard to where other people can't play with them. We the only people that want to play these dumbass games. Oh, I can say it, but you can't say it. Oh, you can say it with an ER. You can't say it with an ER, but you can say it with an A. Or if you say it, bro, that's all bullshit. And clearly it's bullshit because look at the results. So why not just do away with that? Either do away with the word and hold other black people accountable and say we don't talk about each other like that, and we don't want to claim that word as one of our we don't want to claim that word as something of our own, and just do away with it and hold everybody accountable, or use it as endearment, play around with it, but let everybody have it at that point. If you're gonna put it in the music and everybody,
a word can have double meaning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we the only people that want to make a slur have double meaning. We the only people that want to flirt around with bullshit. Let's just do away with the bullshit. Like everybody else do away with bullshit and they don't have these problems. Nobody else have these problems, but it's because we be playing. We say we pro-black, but then we champion behind bullshit or try to justify bullshit. If you pro-black and you got a problem with the word, do away with the word. If you pro-black and you want to you want to save black lives, hold black people accountable. Do away with if hip hop plays a part in our demise, do away with hip hop. But you like
Let me say this.
You like hip hop. You like using the N word. You don't want to be held accountable. You want to have it both ways. You want somebody else to respect you when you don't respect yourself.
So Juana, I want you to get in this conversation. But what do you think about what he's saying, Juana? What's your thoughts? Just your thoughts in general right now.
I'm having a hard time disagreeing with that because I do think that it's hard to justify why we use the word and then get upset when other people use it, and why either I agree that it's like we have to remove the power away from it and not care when other people use it and not even respond, not even like look at it in any derogatory way, or we have to completely say it is banished from our culture and we are not using that word and hold people to a standard in that regard. So I do agree it can be confusing because it is used. I remember Oprah and Jay-Z having this conversation years ago about it because Oprah said, I disagree, we shouldn't use it at all. And Jay-Z kind of understood how we took ownership of it and we redefined it. That was his perspective on it. Jay-Z was like, well, look, it doesn't mean what it meant when the slave owners was beating us with, and forcing us, to pick cotton. But I think that the historical context is still relevant. So I do agree that with that sentiment, I do agree with what he's saying. I don't see a need to justify using it. I think it's like a bad habit. I use it a lot in a bad habit.
Ain't nobody else. Those other people ain't got to remind people when and when not to use the K word. And right. I guarantee it's because of the standard they've set, so they don't have that headache of trying to remind people when to say it, when they can't say it. Well, if you're saying it with E or just do away with the shit.
Yeah.
Just do away with it. If you that serious about it, do away with it. If it's that disgusting, do away with it. You don't want to do away with it. You want to try to limit. You want to give yourself the headache of trying to patrol some shit instead of just killing it, leaving it alone. Nobody else got those problems. Ain't nobody else reminding people. Ain't nobody else at a concert and they have to pause a certain part of the song so people don't yell out the K word. Nobody else got a group of people while they rapping yelling out certain slurs in the midst of singing a song. And then other people saying, oh, the whole crowd just yelled the N-word. You keep repeating the N-word throughout the whole fucking song.
What's the K word?
Okay.
What's the K word?
I'm not gonna. Bro. If she say what's the N word, If she say what's the N word, I won't hesitate.
I guess I want to make.
You talking about a cracker?
Oh.
If she said, no. If she said what's the N word, I wouldn't hesitate to say what the N word is. But I'm talking about the K word when it comes to Jews. Y'all don't know what the K word is?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What's the K word?
me. I have no idea. I'm not
Hold
sure what
on,
y'all.
hold on. Reason. What's the K word?
It's the slur for Jews.
Is it
What is?
kike
I
or
thought.
something like that?
What is it?
Kike. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I was just surprised that you said it.
No, I was trying to figure out what you were saying. I don't give a damn.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, that's the word.
I've never heard of that. I'm 100% serious. Like I never even heard of that. It's what word? Yeah, I never heard of it. I mean, I don't want y'all to say it again,
but here's the thing though, Wanna. Those words aren't popularized. Like black people are the face of most of the entertainment in America.
We put that word out there. Do we have to behave like other groups of people? I don't know that that's true. Do I understand the perspective of, okay, but how do you limit other groups of people from using it if you guys are using it so fluidly, and if you have, normalized it in your community? I get that perspective too, because it's hard to gatekeep the word when you continue to promote it in all these different forms. But I do also understand your perspective too, Freezy, because it's like, well, we have decided that we want to continue to use it in our own context, and we don't want nobody else using it, and it's just harder to gatekeep it. It's harder to control it when we do it that way, as we could see, right? Because then there's some people who feel like they can use it. I mean, I've seen all sorts of races of people using it, and I'd be curious as to what the audacity of it is. Like, dang, people feel like they can use it. Oh, my great grandfather was black, so I can use it. And so it's just like it's just that weird justification
But
for it. So
it's because they made it that way. The reason why they can say somebody black in my family, or I got a black kid or whatever, because we've made it to where, like, so if it's in my music, that's a reason for you to be repeating the N-word. And then I'm associating the word with black people. So if you got a hint of black in you, or you got somebody black in your family, you saying, oh, I can use it because, like you say, my great whoever was black, or my stepdad black, or whatever. So I'm actually making it to where if you associate it with black people, you can use this word. It's people that even say, I grew up in the hood, so I can use it because I grew up in the hood. Versus if we did not use the word, it would be no reason for anybody else to use it. They wouldn't have a way to justify using it. They wouldn't have a way of even thinking like, even if we saying, nah, that's not acceptable, we wouldn't have that problem of having to reinforce what's acceptable and what's not if we didn't use it, because they wouldn't be looking for reasons to try to justify how they can use it. Oh, they saying all black people can use it. Well, my great grandma had some black. We keeping that door open for that. And the thing is, black people don't want to change. Like, no matter what take place, no matter what results we keep yielding, no matter what is the circumstance, black people are
I agree with holding black people accountable. But when it comes to that word, one thing I'm going to recognize is even there are black people that care about the etymology of that word. Like even like the history of that word. It doesn't even mean originally how white people actually use it in a derogatory way. Like the word nigger actually it means black, right? Historically it means black. Even Hispanic terms, they have negro or negra or whatever. It comes from it's historically been used and meant to mean black, a black person. White people, right? This is why I'm very particular about white people using it. They are the ones that single-handedly took that word. They twisted the etymology of it and the history of it, and they said that it means ignorant now, right? They changed the definition of it. So when they say it and when they own it the way they say it, yes, I'm going to be particular when a white person uses it, because they are the ones they are the race that actually took that word single-handedly and switched the definition of it to their own liking. Right?
Bro, you ain't called now nigga out of historical admiration
Well,
or
no, I'm
like,
saying
bro.
growing up. Like my parents, my family members, we say, we call each other nigga, please, nigga. If we're sitting around drinking at the barbecue or whatever, I know they don't mean it in a derogatory way. You know what I'm saying? In a way, it's almost like saying black or whatever with black people. What I'm
Man,
saying is, I understand.
that shit derogatory, however you put it.
No, well, I'm gonna say this, right? Like, if me and you, if we just having a lighthearted conversation and we're laughing, and I just say, man, nigga, you crazy, right? You know I wasn't being derogatory. It was just in the course of a lighthearted conversation, right? We're both black people. What I'm saying is, yes, a white person could mean it the same way, but they have the luxury at any given time to mean it in a racist way. That's what I'm saying.
You have the luxury of doing it the
to
same.
mean it in a racist way. There's
Bro,
no
you
way
have the
I can
luxury
say
of doing
that
the
to.
same.
There's no way I can say that to Tawana G or 2G and be racist towards, like, I'm black too.
No, I would never see it that way. You're right. I would never see it that way, even though I understand your perspective, 2G. But if you say to me that word, I would never be like, oh, he's racist. Like, I never would think that. However, if a person,
but it's not.
I will believe that they're racist. Like, I will.
But it's not about. No, the whole point is about respect, bro. Like, y'all talking about. The whole point is about self-respect, and like, you talking about, bro. You know how many times, like, black people use the word nigga in a derogatory way as well, bro. Like, that's cap, bro. You know how many times, like, bro, I done heard my elders say like niggas in a very derogatory way. Oh, them niggas out there, y'all, these niggas, like, bro. Other black people use nigga when they discussed it with
let's just
other
say,
blacks as well.
even if they do though, right? It was done to us. It was done to. Listen what I'm saying. It was done to us. The brainwashing, right? All of the conditioning was done to us. So when you look at it when you understand the different lenses that we're looking through,
you ain't seeing it through the right lens.
No. What I'm saying is, I'm not going to compare a black lens to a white lens. It's not the same.
You should compare you comparing dysfunction to functional, bro. You need to accept that our community is dysfunctional as fuck.
It's not because of the word nigga.
No, but you use it and try to justify it because of your dysfunction. If you was fucking functional, you would see that the word is a problem. But you so drenched in dysfunction that can't nobody tell y'all that certain shit you shouldn't be holding on to. You shouldn't be repeating certain shit in your music. And it's not if you look at a white person, if you look at a Mexican person, if you look at an Asian person, it's if you look at a person that has not been afflicted with the shit you've been afflicted with, the things that you've been put through, they don't take these type of words and try to justify or champion it or put it all through their music. They don't do that. Stop looking at white or Asian and all that. Just look at if these people are functioning on a more proper level than us. These people haven't been put through what we've been put through. So it's not, like I'm saying, we need to be more like white people. I'm saying any fucking body. Whether it's people that stick together, people that, whatever the case is, we can learn from other, bruh. It's okay for us to learn from other communities due to what our people have been through.
Let me say this.
It's no other community have fucking debates about who get fed first, the kids. Sometimes they don't even say the daddy. They say stupid shit like who should get the food first, the kids or the stepdaddy. Like,
So
hey,
this what I'm saying. The
bro,
word.
like we at
Wait. Let me
ground
say this.
zero, and
Let me
we
say
at
this.
fucking ground zero, and y'all want to argue about stuff
No.
that we
Let me
shouldn't
say
even be
this. Let me say
debating.
this. The word nigga does not signify the problem with black folk, in my humble opinion, right? Let me say this.
Bro, I never said it's. I'm basically saying it's like a symptom. Like it's just a reflection.
I get you, but let me say this. Bro, there are other communities that use derogatory terms, like the homosexual community. They say the F word, F-A-G-G-O-T. They say that to each other. Let me say that. Hold on, wait. They call each other Q, queer. They call each other that, whatever.
Bro, I have never heard a homosexual person use the F word.
Let me just finish.
The F word, that's extreme.
Let me finish. No, but they say that. They talk like that to each other. Let me say this.
I never heard that. I never heard that before.
Okay, so let me say this. The problem is this, right? You can't say it because you'll get canceled. You know why? Because the LGBT community acts more and they move more as a collective more than black people do. It's about moving as a collective and getting an understanding. Listen, here's the thing, right? We talking about the small hats, Jewish people, right? They are together. They're not divided, right?
Yeah.
The LGBT community, when it's time to mount up, guess what? They've came together and they've came together for laws and rights and everything for themselves and stuff. They lobby. Do you believe that the LGBT community lobby at the white, right? Politically, right? Let's talk about the Asians, right? They just getting over here and they got a fucking Asian hate bill. We've been over here in America, bro, for centuries. The Asians just got a hate bill passed. This is the point I'm trying to make. I understand what you're saying about the word.
Point.
This is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying about the word. But going back to what Pierce Morgan was challenging, what's her name again? Lily Gaddis. Going back to what Pierce Morgan was challenging Lily Gaddis, right? He was trying to prove a point that you think, you want to act like you want to say and stand on that you should have freedom of speech and say that word whenever you want to. If you truly believe that, go ahead and say it now. The point is that you're not going to say it because you are afraid of being canceled. And here's the deal. It's supposed to be that way. Right. It's supposed to be that way. No, listen, let's just be honest. We can't control what black people say, white people say, whatever. But we should move enough as a collective, right? To have our own type of order amongst each other, or demands, or people should look at black people in a respectable way and say, listen, they've came together, they've lobbied, they've passed laws. Black people are together. I don't think the problem is the word. The problem is the division.
No, this is the problem with the word. It just so happened the people that need to do the things that you talking about use the word like nigga, and it's confusing around whether or not the word is right or wrong.
Who is it confusing to?
Bro, this is what I'm saying. Tawana, this is what I'm saying.
Okay.
If you come to my house,
okay,
and before you step in, you see shoes left outside, or you see an area that's specifically for basically don't bring your shoes in here. Shoes can't walk through the house.
Yeah.
As small as that gesture is, even though it's a small gesture, my fucking kitchen should be clean. My bathroom should be clean. So what I'm saying is, he might think like nigga is just like something minor or something that don't matter. I'm saying even the little things matter when it comes to the overall. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm saying how basically what I'm saying is how somebody do one thing is how they do everything.
No.
So what I'm saying is, if it's like when it comes to our community, we lack self-respect, we all the things you mentioned about how we don't lobby for anything, we don't stick together for anything, we don't like us using the word nigga and all this confusion around it. That's a symptom of all the other bullshit that we don't stand for. We don't.
I
We're
think what
not
other
proactive
races
with.
practice is more discretion, right? Now, I think what the problem with the word with black people, we don't have enough discretion. We just say it willy nilly, even in front of white people, right? That's what the confusion.
But bro, even us not having discretion is a reflection of who we are as a people. Even if what you're saying is true, that little gesture of them having discretion with the word, of them not having so much confusion around the word, that still is a reflection of the community.
What that to me, now we're on the common ground. That to me has more to do with how divided we are as black people, right? That to me has a lot to do with us not being on the same page and respecting each other enough to even though we don't agree on everything, we can agree on core values. Black people aren't there yet. That's what I'm saying.
That's why, and that's why
problem.
that's why black people don't know if they need to be throwing around the word nigga or not. Because I guarantee when black people come to their senses, we will start censoring our music more. We would take control of a lot of things that are in the hands of other races. It's way too many other people that got control over the things that take place within our community. And I guarantee when we do what you talking about, the word nigga won't be thrown around as casually as it is today, and we will do things like censor our music, and it'll be a lot of other little small things that will change. But but clearly you can't convince y'all that these things that will take place once we become like a healthy group of people, you can't convince y'all today that those things are a problem. Why? Because y'all not there yet mentally. It's just a word. Man, that's bullshit, bro. If we were who we supposed to be, this wouldn't even be a conversation.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think we disagree on all points, but I just What do you think, Wanda? Because you kind of
I know, because I'm letting y'all cook. You know, I don't listen. I agree mostly with 2G in this one because TG
2G, yeah.
Okay, 2 o'clock. Okay, I agree because I do think that why don't we try not using the shit and like let's address that, because I do not think that even though we say it's redefined that it is, because it still brings out a lot of negative emotions in people when other races use it. I don't feel like if it was redefined, if it was this word that we just fluidly use and we call other races that and it don't mean nothing to us, when other people say it, we wouldn't even react to it. We wouldn't care. So I do feel like it holds some power in our community, and I honestly can't disagree with him. But then when you be coming back Freezy with the, I mean, it do make sense too that we use it.
Man, disagree with Freeze. It's all right to disagree with him.
I know. I want to
disagree. She disagreed with me before, yeah. But
I think with this one, I have to like think about it differently. But I think that 2G has completely convinced me of the latter. Like it's probably more harmful to our community than it is helpful. And I don't see what good have come out of us using that word. I was trying to go back and say, okay, what good have come out of us using this word? Like what have we been able to do and empower each other with as a result of using this word? And I just don't see anything that has benefited us at all.
Come on. Yeah. I'm not saying this the reason why. I'm not saying this why they did what they did. But them 3 black cops, when they was tearing old boy ass up and they murdered him, they was murdering a nigga. They were absolutely murdering a nigga. So you keep playing around with this word and throwing this shit around and letting it because that's what people seeing you as, and that's what you keep throwing around. That's what you want to be. It ain't being received as admiration. when they shoot you in your fucking back or they stump you until you flat as a fucking pancake, they stumping a nigga. The same nigga you done you redefine. No, like y'all keep playing around with this. Keep playing. You gonna keep getting these not guilty verdicts because of the same nigga shit that y'all trying to justify.
So let's say that's true. That wasn't a reflection on Tyree Nichols. That was a reflection on those ignorant ass cops, right? So here's the thing,
bro. No, that's not what I'm not saying that, bro. I'm just the only thing I'm saying is I'm not saying they beat him or killed him because of the N-word. I'm not saying that. I'm saying when they were beating him, let's just keep in mind that they was beating on a nigga.
Yeah,
the same word we try to justify.
Some black people hate themselves, right? Some black people look at themselves in a negative connotation, in a negative way, right? Me, I can say that word and I can still be proud of myself and understand my history and even understand the real history of that word. You understand what I'm saying? So the point I'm trying to make is
that's lazy. That's lazy.
No,
that's lazy,
let me say, what's lazy is not understanding the etymology of the word and the true history and the whole timeline. Let me finish. Not understanding the etymology of it, not understanding the true timeline that it filtered through, and how a race of people took that word intentionally and made it derogatory to make black people feel inferior. Now, once black people do their history, right? Once you do your history, right? And understand what that word originally means, it only means black. Right, black and right. So once you understand what the words really mean, and we know most white people don't care about the etymology of the word, the true origin of that word, right? So when I'm confronted, or when a white person actually says it, I know they're not gonna truly appreciate the history of that word like Freezy is. So I'm gonna stop you in your tracks. Because Freezy should have the right to say that and say it with pride, because I know the etymology and the history of the word. Now, I'm not saying I'm speaking for most black folk, because I know most black folk haven't actually checked into, the etymology of that word like I have and understand it, right? I get that. Yeah. The point I'm trying to say is Rome wasn't built overnight. We're not going to get all black people to start using that word overnight. But one thing I can control is me setting up an infrastructure, you setting up an infrastructure, one of just setting up an infrastructure and saying, listen, no, you cannot use that word here. No, you can't do that.
You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways.
You can have it both ways. If in America, listen, in America, you can have it both ways. Don't blame Freezy, blame them. That's how they set it up.
No. Well, put it in music. Put it in music that only black people can listen to. Then put it when they put it. Cause how you gonna like what you saying is not realistic, bro. And even when you mention
so in music when they use it, I would argue that they're not even using it the way I know the word to be. I understand what you're saying.
Well, how about this, bro? Cause I wanted to piggyback on something you said.
Yeah.
You have to acknowledge when you it's okay to acknowledge you got to take a L. In certain situations, it's some black people that just lost causes. It's some battles that took place within our history that's just an L. You say they took the word nigga and they redefined and they did until you put in the same type of
That's a fact.
Wait, either you gonna take that L or you gonna put in the same amount of work they put in when it comes to the amount of propaganda, the amount of whatever type of work they put in to redefine that word and make it what it is today. How about you do the same thing then? If you want us to remember what it was, you create a machine that's gonna be just as adamant, just as adamant as they were about changing their narrative and changing the meaning of the word. You do the same thing, but just don't come on here and say, like, I feel like that's lazy, bro. I feel like if you're not gonna put in the work, if you're not gonna put in the amount of work that they put in to combat what the word means today, Or if you're not gonna say I'm a whole, if you're not gonna do that, then just acknowledge that you should just do away with the word. Now, I feel like so many of us. The reason why I say it's lazy because I feel like you don't want to do away with the word. The word has been part of your vocabulary for so long that you don't want to do away with it. You don't want to.
I think you misunderstand what I'm saying. I don't listen. If black people say we shouldn't say that word, I don't care about that. I'm not fighting to use the word. What I'm saying is, realistically, all black people aren't going to stop using that word today. But I would be lying if I feel if I agree with a white person, if I agree with Lily Gaddis, if I agree and say the same way black people use it, white people should be able to use it like that too. And I don't agree with that. Because there is a stipulation. Historically, it's proven. And we have to acknowledge that. Hold on, wait. We have to acknowledge that.
So, let me ask you this.
Because if we don't, we're gonna put a message out there that communicates the same way black people say nigga. It's the same way white people say nigga, and it's not.
No, that's not what I'm saying either. But what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying, Freezer and Tawana.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What's the confusion then? Like you say it's stipulations are so what is the debate? What is the confusion? What is the what we talk what's the problem? What are we talking about? You say the word shouldn't be used, so why white people confused on whether or not they should be able to use it? Like what's the confusion?
This is there's no confusion. Here's the initial point was Pierce Morgan calling this woman's bluff. To me, that was the point, right? The point is white people fight and say, I should be able to say the word. It's a freedom of speech.
Right.
Yes.
And that's
this is true. This is true. What is that? The Fourth Amendment? I think that's the Fourth Amendment, freedom of speech, right?
Right.
Constitution. But even though it's a part of the Constitution, if you watch that whole live stream of Pierce Morgan, he said even though it's a part of the Constitution, there's still consequences to everything. So he was challenging this young lady. Since she was fighting so hard to say it and be a racist, he was saying, well, go ahead and say it on my show. Say it right now then, right? The reason the point I understood. What'd you say, Awana?
She said she said it a lot.
Yeah, she says it a lot. She was bragging that she says it a lot. So Pierce Morgan, he made her look stupid because he was like, okay, if you say it a lot and you are a proud racist like you just admitted on my show, why don't you just say it right now then? Prove that you say it a lot. Prove that you believe in this. And she don't.
Yeah, she didn't say it. Yeah.
That's the point. That was the whole point of the clip. That was the point. So
okay, so this is the question I'm asking.
What I'm telling you, 2G, is that there are black people that will defend this woman and say, yeah, she should be able to say it on your show, Pierce Morgan. Now that's delusional. That is confusing. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't care what facet of life you're in, you gotta draw the line somewhere. I don't care.
But this is what I'm telling you. Everybody else, and I know y'all getting tired of me mentioning everybody else, but everybody else is drawing the line way closer. They boundaries are way closer. They ain't drawing the line way out there to where you.
We are drawing a line, 2G. We are drawing a line. We're just not. It's not. You're comparing it to the other cultures and saying, okay, well, we don't make the boundary strong enough. But we are drawing a line because if some other culture misuses or uses that word, we will cancel, call them out, get them fired, eliminate. We will do everything we can to ruin their lives if they decide to use that word. So I think we do draw a line. It's maybe not what you consider. Maybe you don't agree with it because it doesn't compare to other races and cultures, and I understand you comparing it to that. but we have a boundary when it comes to using that word. Whether you agree or not, we do have a boundary.
Martin Lamont Hill just showed it, right?
Yeah.
But I understand his premise, but I just do agree that just for entertainment purposes, he should have let it play out because she was finna look stupid. Like if she would have said the word, even if she would have said the word, dog, that shit would have went viral and that lady would have been canceled.
Twana, you got children? You have children, Twana?
Yeah.
Y'all, they say the word in your house?
No.
My children don't use that word either, and I don't use it when I'm talking to them. I never talk to my kids and be like, "Come here, little nigga. Hey, nigga, where you go?" I never, nigga, it's past your. I've never called anyone. I got 3 kids. Never called one of them nigga in my life. Never will. And I don't want to hear them using it either. I don't want to hear them using the word nigga.
In fact, when I've said it, I've been trying to be offensive to people. So you're right in that way. Because I'm thinking about it like, dang, when I say it, I'd be trying to offend people. I think it's wrong. I think that you guys both have good points in terms of that.
But how can we both? How we both got good points? Because
what Freezy is saying ultimately is that Black people do have a boundary. We do have a boundary when it comes to it. It's not like we are just out here with no rules about the word and the usage, and we do actually take action when somebody misuses it. But from your perspective, it's like, well, the boundaries is blurred because you shouldn't be using the damn word at all. And so what I'm saying is that you guys both have good points about it. No, we're not going to agree because again, Black culture will continue to use it in hip hop and in other in just communities in general. But then how do we gatekeep it, from other people using it? I think that it's not a win-win situation here. It's just kind of like, what do we do?
How do you make how if this word actually like if this first of all I don't when you say both of us made it when you say both of us made a good point, okay, I get what Freed is saying, but the thing about his point is I've heard it a million times and I've seen it for the last 30 some years of my life, and he has seen what type of results come from that way of thinking, and it hasn't made a difference. It ain't made things better within our community. We are respecting each other more. We are gaining more respect from other people. So we've seen that already. So at the very least, how about everybody take on a new mindset, something different, and see what change come about with that? If they say, well, let's change how we view certain things and how we use certain words, like it won't hurt to try something different. Because whoever arguing the same point that Freezy is arguing, where's the results? Like where's the proof that
it won't hurt to try something different. I agree with you. What I'm
No,
saying,
I agree with that too.
Yeah, I agree with you. I never disagree with that point.
All we do is use the word, so we don't know what it's like to say this word is just unacceptable from any person, Black, white, Hispanic, whatever. And that's the only thing we haven't done because, as he said, other groups of people who have been enslaved and or disenfranchised or have any other issues, they do not allow anybody, even in their communities, to use that word. Like, it is a word that's just not used in any way. Any groups of people who have been through any kind of issues, like, well, not issues, but I guess I would say discrimination, groups of people who have experienced all these other things. Like, my brain it's 1:00 almost, I can't think, but people who have been through those things, they do not allow their communities to use those words to define themselves.
It's some people like in the Jamaican community,
and
they don't even like
talk. If it's get too late, because I know
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Freezy, like I want to welcome some of your panel members, but I might have to get off in a little bit.
No, it's all good. I'm gonna keep the show going, but you just let me know when you ready. So
yeah, it probably at 12:30 for sure.
Okay.
And I was about 8 more minutes. I
No
know.
problem.
I'm trying to hang in there. I'll try to hang in there, but you know.
No problem. Go ahead, 2G. You can say what you want to say, and then how about I just put the link in the chat right quick, and we can take a couple of calls and stuff before you go. Okay. Go ahead, 2G.
I'm just saying, other people. I'm saying other people are way more sensitive when it comes to certain things, bro, within their community. And I'm not saying we should start with the word nigga. I'm saying when we as a people really change our mindset, watch how we do away with the word nigga. I guarantee you won't see us just throwing that word around and trying to police it, patrol it, and all that. That won't be shit we got to worry about, because we'll already be in our right state of mind and we'll see shit properly. But when the Nation of Islam, you think they be in there throwing around the word nigga? I've heard Farrakhan speak on the word nigga. They don't
I'm
like the word.
Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure they do. They just have more discretion because they move as a collective, which was to my initial point, right?
But even if we make it about discretion, that's still something that we will apply once we become a healthy group of people. We will understand why. We will understand why.
That's where I agree with you. That's why
we will understand.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We will understand why it's important to have discretion. So, bro, no matter what the reason is why we do something or don't do something, shit will change whenever we become a healthier group of people, bro. Even if it's something as minor as discretion, we will understand why discretion is important. Right now, it's a lot of things we don't understand. And we are
No. I think we're agreeing more than we think we are. I think all of us agree. I think my only pushback is I don't think that word is at the core of why black people are so divided and
But Breeze, you can't do that, bro, because I keep trying to make it clear, bro. I don't know if to wanna missing what I'm saying too or not, but what I'm saying is I don't care. I'm not making it about the word nigga. That's why when you brought up discretion, that's why I immediately moved over to discretion. I'm saying whatever it is, once we change, whether it's discretion or pride, whatever, certain things will change when it comes to our habits, when it comes to our choice of words, when it comes to how we treat each other. We can make it about discretion. I'm with you on that. Yeah. I'm saying discretion, using the word. I'm not saying nigga is the core of it. I'm saying it's like an after effect. It's an after effect.
I got you. I get you. Well, we agree.
No, I agree with. I understood. I understood what you were saying. I never thought you were saying it was like the main problem in our
community. Definitely agree. Yeah.
No, I didn't think that. I think you were basically saying that we need to get rid of all the degenerate stuff we do and not just like keep making excuses for
right. And Tawana, even if we don't do away with them things first, I guarantee once we change, when we agree on what needs to change within our core, all that other shit gonna just be like a domino effect. All that other stuff gonna go away. Even us using the word bitch as casual as we do. I remember it used to be if you call a girl a bitch, man, I remember I called a girl a bitch in 8th grade. She was so pissed at me, she never let it go, and she let the whole fucking school know that I'm running around calling that I call her a bitch. And I'm talking about so many people was like, you call her a bitch? What's wrong with you? Like, it took me a long time for them to realize that I had respect for women and I wasn't like a woman hater and I wasn't like just some degenerate kid that was uncivilized. Like, they held me accountable for using that shit.
They call women, they have a name, they say that they have the sisterhood, right? Within the sisterhood, they call each other that as lackadaisical, bitch, you crazy, whatever. But they're gonna take it differently.
So you making my point though, Freezy. Because when I used it as a kid and they held my ass completely accountable for it.
Yeah.
I guarantee them women was getting a lot more respect within their circle and the people outside their circle.
We saying the same thing.
So the women that you talking about that have redefined it and they took power over the word and they calling each other bitch all the time. You cannot convince them that the word is detrimental, just like you can't convince you that the word nigga is detrimental. You can't convince them that they haven't redefined it. They think, oh, we own it now. And you can't convince them that it's gonna make you treat them differently. You can't convince them that by them calling themselves bitch and this bad bitch or whatever, you can't convince them that you yourself see them differently. You have, I guarantee you, lack respect for them by the choice of words that they use when referring to themselves. But it's the same thing with you using nigga. But when it's a woman and bitch, I guarantee you understand where I'm coming from. Nobody ever say, "Oh, they redefined the."
I do not. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I still to this day don't respect men who call women those words. Like I cannot stand a man who.
So, Tawana, let me ask you this.
And so now
Can
I
you
understand exactly what 2G's saying, because that is like, to me, that's a true indication that a man is like doesn't have any respect for women, you know, like, or
Tawana,
humans. Like that's how I feel. Yeah.
Tawana, so do you think your counterparts trying to normalize the word bitch works with how you feel or against how you feel about men using it? You think they open, like, ain't they opening the door for you to be? I'm not saying it's okay for somebody to ever call you a bitch, but I'm saying they making that door wider for other people to think it's okay. And even if it's a slip up or whatever, it's more likely of you being called a bitch today due to those women trying to normalize the word. And you can understand how some men, I'm not saying it's right, some men feel like they can show those type of women less respect because how they refer to themselves, how they see themselves. So no matter how much they try to claim that they redefined it, you still a bitch in Freezy eyes and in my eyes, you still a bitch. And subconsciously, I'm gonna treat you as one. So it's the same shit. What we trying to do with nigga?
I'm rarely called a nigga, to be honest. I'm more than likely called a B, and have been called that multiple times, even on this platform, even on other platforms, right? So most people don't call me the N-word at all, right? They just don't. So yeah, I agree with what you're saying to that degree. Now, I gotta change my stance on using that word completely, because I 100% hate that word B, like hate it, you know. So
Well,
yeah.
I mean, I will say this: the correlation, right? I get the correlation, but I think we would be negligent if we didn't acknowledge that the word nigga is tied to something totally different. You know, we're talking about slavery.
No, but bro, you keep arguing things that I'm not arguing. The point I'm making is how you deal with something, how you handle something, what you allow, it will have an effect on how people treat you or view you. Like Tawana. You're not gonna sit up here, Tawana, you're not gonna sit up here and argue or let Freezy argue or let me argue how bitch has served y'all some good, or how y'all should be able to use it within y'all little girl group, or how it can be empowering, how y'all done redefined it. You're not gonna let somebody like flirt with that. That is derogatory, and you would prefer for it to be left there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, I mean, me.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Here's my thing. I would argue more that people, if you want people to respect you, you should respect you. You should respect yourselves. If you want people to respect you in public, you should respect yourself in public. Right? You should. So, but I'm not going to police somebody's the way they interact with each other in a relaxed environment. Right? I'm not, I mean, I understand that it's two totally different things in a relaxed environment, but people can have, a group of people can come together with a unanimous mindset and understand, hey, we have pride in our culture, we have pride in in our race, and this is how we move. The problem, and I'm gonna say it again, the problem with black folk, we all over the fucking place. We don't have a sense of unity that other races of people possess. To me, that is the bigger brunt of the problem, right? We don't have a sense of unity. Black people don't even lobby. You know, all you got to do is throw the word Democrat out there and they gonna go crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's just black people don't understand politics. Tawana said it earlier. We don't even read policies. We don't care about that shit. All you got to do is put somebody that's catering to black people doing the political run, and then we all for it. You know what I'm saying? So the point I'm trying to make is black people need to start doing their due diligence in order to gain a certain more power in America. We don't care about that, right? And I do agree with y'all. Yes, it doesn't do a lot to complain when another race of people say the N-word, when you got Lily Gaddis saying it's a freedom of speech. I should be able to say blah, blah, blah. But I did like the display that Pierce Morgan made, because he proved a point. He proved a point that black people do have power. It really wasn't for Lily Gaddis. It was for black people that was watching that shit. And Mark Lamont Hill just didn't get it at the time. He didn't get it. He should have just let that shit played out. Because, see, I'm just being a realist. All black people aren't going to stop saying the word. They're just not.
All black people can have self-respect.
No. Listen what I'm saying. When I say the word, I don't lack self-respect. I don't lack self-respect. I'm speaking for myself. Right? I could do business with you. Me and you we could flourish. I could do business with Tawana. We could have high standards for ourselves. And in a relaxed environment between us, you know, if I say, nigga, you crazy or whatever, blah, 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 that doesn't mean that I lack self-respect I'm not chasing excellence. Right?
No, that means you don't have enough respect.
No. What it is if I say it, if I'm reckless enough to be saying this around white people, and I'm just being ignorant about it, because you can be ignorant and say the word at the same time. So
now it's about whether we say it around white people or not.
Listen what I'm saying, and not have discretion. I will argue every racial group has their own little terminology that they call each other amongst each other's group. They do. But the difference between those racial groups and black people, we've been perverted and prostituted, and we just feel like we don't have no discretion. That's the whole problem. Black folk ain't got no damn discretion. We don't come together. We don't got no damn unity. We don't even care about building power structures. When we get rich, we don't give a damn about coming back and building power structures and shit. We want to look good in front of whitey. That's what we want to do.
Okay, but Freezer, what you're saying is true.
Me, I get what you're saying. It's polite to not say it. It's mannerable to not say it, right? But that's not going to teach a young black kid success. No, what we need to do is we need to ingrain unity, collectivism, economics. We need to understand how politics work. Black people need to learn how to lobby, all of that shit. And guess what? When black people when they understand how to build a power structure, we can walk around in our, in our business attire, in a relaxed environment, referring to each other in a playful way, however we want to. Right? To me, that's the core. That is that's what the problem is. We don't have a sense of pride as black folk. Like, I'm talking about on a real level.
But But first, you have first that people's mind got to be reformed, bro. So
yes, but
how you
hold on,
gonna?
wait. You know me personally. Is my mind reformed?
Not enough.
Am I the same Freezy I used to be? I know you're not gonna sit up and say it's not enough because I might use the N word. Come on, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying, dog. That does not speak to my mentality. It does not at all. Go ahead, woman.
Can I say one thing as the only black woman on the panel, that I just love hearing two black men really get into how they want our community to look. And you see, I've been so quiet because I want y'all to take the complete control over this, because I think it's important for you guys to set the standard for how you want us to be perceived, because I think it's been so many years where y'all haven't done that. So I like that you all are having the conversation. Keep it going, because this isn't the only thing that needs to be discussed, but this is one of the things. And I think, Freezy, your point was there's so many things that we need to learn how to do. But I think 2G was saying he's not discounting that at all. He's not saying that those things aren't important, because I do think that those things are central to us becoming better. He's saying that, though, if we don't have standards and morals that we take into that larger goal, then we really just can't be successful, because what's been happening now is that we don't have certain standards, and that's what's getting us where we are. You know what I mean? So I think I understand it in both, but I just love how y'all are just, taking control of this whole narrative that's been out here. So let's see what Scam likely gonna say. I don't know.
I wanted to ask Freeze. I wanted to ask Freeze something.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Then I'm gonna let Scam go, because I want Scam to say something before Tawana leave. Go ahead.
All right, I'm sorry, Scam. I just wanted to ask Freeze before he go, because before you take off, he mentioned discretion. So I know you married, and would you be okay with your wife, throwing the word bitch around, or referring to herself or her friends as like the B word over the phone, as long as it's in house? She has discretion with it. Like she don't. That's just how her friends talk amongst each other. Would you be okay with them having that sort of discretion when it comes to that word?
Well, I'm just being a realist, right? I understand how women talk amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? It's in a relaxed environment, right? And I intimately know my wife. I know she's not an ignorant woman. I know she's not a woman out here that's not disrespectful. I mean, that's disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that even women in a professional sense let their hair down at times, because I'm a realist, right? That still doesn't warrant her being called that by a man, or you understand what I'm saying? That still doesn't warrant, because she might be on the phone with her sister and they be like, "Bitch, you crazy." No, that's still right. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay. So what's up? Somebody might argue and say, "Well, Freezy, if you okay with your wife saying that to her friends on the phone, you should be." No, that's not the same. And nobody's never going to convince me of that.
No, that's not what I'm trying to convince you of. So let me ask you this. So at what age can your daughter, like, her friends call each other bitch?
So, like I said, again, I'm a realist, right?
Oh, okay.
So here's the deal. This is what I meant by connotations and context. Context matters, right? And I'm a realist. Context matters,
right?
women, there are women that have thrown around that word amongst each other on a night out. Professional women. But they don't truly view themselves as that in, you know what I'm saying, in society. It's just I understand that there are environments where it's just relaxed and nobody's looking, nobody's around, and they're showing discretion. They're amongst each other. I get that everybody does it. So to say only black people do it, no, I'm a realist. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna sit up here and be like just goody two shoes, not even with my wife. No, you know what I'm saying? Like she has, yes, I'm not gonna do that. So I just feel like that's dangerous to say, oh, you know what I'm saying? When you point the finger at black folk and say we need to act a certain way when all other racial groups do the same thing.
I don't know about all other races.
No, let me say this. Let me say this. That's why I said the only difference is black people we need to take more pride in handling our fucking business.
No,
building more
you ain't
power
gonna have-
structures, being
No,
respected. Hold on. There's a way to be respected more in public or in this nation and still be able to function and be how we want to be amongst each other as terms of endearment, whatever. Be how we want as far as our culture, right? I know Mexican people. They say stuff that if we say it to them, it would be derogatory. But they get drunk and say shit towards each other and say, you know, they doing all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I got Mexican friends that get drunk and say slurs to each other, and it's acknowledged that you talking shit to me right now. You getting away with saying certain slurs that since we drunk and we talking shit, okay, I'll take it as a joke. But they do not talk to each other like that on a regular. But this is what I wanted to ask you though. So what you saying is, my mom used to talk like that with her friends. My mom used to use the word.
I'm sorry, I have to go.
Okay, Tawana. Okay.
Thank you.
Tawana, before you go, Tawana, thank you. And I appreciate you. I'm pretty sure everybody appreciates you coming. Thank you. You want to say any parting words before you?
No. I'm part of the No Cap crew. Thank y'all.
Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank y'all for embracing me, and I'll be back.
Most
Tawana,
definitely.
don't forget the motherfucking G. I'll be back.
Let's get
And
it.
I'll see you. Nice to see y'all again. TG. Is it TG? 2G. 2G. Oh, Lord. 2G. I'll see you when you come back. Appreciate you, Freezy, as always. And I'll probably be listening in, but
okay. All right, sis. And just you probably be in the chat. If you want to come in, just say something in the chat too.
Yes, sir. Alrighty.
All right.
Shout out to Tawana G. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Kasani, I see you down there. How are you doing, Kasani?
I'm good, Freezy. How are you? Hi, everybody else.
I'm doing good. But yeah, I mean, Scam, what do you think, Scam? What do you think, Scam?
A few things, I think. Because a lot of conversation was had, but only 8 words came out. But here's the deal. Somebody went on letmefindsomebullshit.com. Let me go find a narrative.com and then found that dumbass conversation with them 5 people. After them 5 people had that conversation, they logged off and they split the money. That's probably what really happened. And y'all talking about the word and the communities and the standards and that's what really happened. They split the money up. All 5 of them. I'll go back to something else I heard that was kind of insane. The statue, everybody's going to see it differently. But then they start coming about the overweight. The black women do got their hands on the hips. Why was that statue made and who made it? And what were they trying to show? The only thing I know of statues is you promote something that's supposed to look and represent the best, and you represent them in their best form. If somebody's going to do a statue of you, what would you want it to look like? Imagine somebody doing a statue and the shirt ain't even ironed. That's all I got for now.
So do you agree with the statue, or I mean, are you okay with the statue? That's what I should have asked you. Are you okay with it, or do you think it was inappropriate?
My personal opinion, inappropriate.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, I can't change people's opinions. But today, y'all gonna think it's, that's what the women's really look like. Then we start talking about obesity and people dying and ending up in the hospital with an oxygen tank. Man, it ain't funny. Why they represent us like that? I mean, it's either trying to show the best or it's not. Then you go back and find out who wrote it, who did it, and why they did it. I'm just saying.
Kasani, did you see the statue that they put in Times Square, New York?
Yeah, I did.
What do you think about the statue and the way it looks in New York? Are you okay with it, or do you think it was appropriate or not?
Honestly, I don't think it was the best way to portray Black excellence.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what they were trying to do. If they were trying to honor, the regular day-to-day Black person, then I guess it's okay. But then the thing with statues is that most people look at them and they automatically think that that's how everyone who that statue is trying to portray looks like. And I think they should have thought about that before doing what they did. They should have approached at least some kind of body of representatives for Black people and said, we're going to do this. How will it be received in your community to avoid the situation that they have on their hands now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And just to kind of bring you guys back, I wanted to actually agree with everything you said before, Freezy, that some of these words, and this is coming from somebody who, in Africa, we had our own words that were given to Black people. Terrible words that we don't even use today. It's almost blasphemous to say those things. And one thing my grandma used to say, my grandma was actually in one of the wars. It's a whole thing. She was one of our freedom fighters. But she always used to tell me, like later on in life, she used to say, you need to be very careful of people who treat you like a dog just so that you bark a response. And I used to wonder at first what it meant. Then she finally explained it. She's like, there are people who will bark at you so that you feel like you're a dog. They will say all of these things to make you feel like you're less than. And eventually, the trauma of it will force you to bark right back because you think that's the only language they understand. And the moment you bark, then they're going to tell the whole world that was saying, no, don't treat them like that. Don't call them a dog. Don't treat them like a dog. They're going to say, look, she barked. He barked. He's a dog. We told you. We've been telling you this whole time. Look, it barked. So I say this to explain that I understand what some of these words mean, especially when you grow up hearing what they were used for to actual people that you know and love. I know what it means to have people treat you less than. I know how it feels to hear such a thing about yourself. I get it. But I think where we need to cross the line first as Black people is to stop falling into that pit. Because these people, it's not like they're not educated. They know that if they say that word, we're going to get pissed off. There's a reason why they say it the way they do. There's a reason how they say it. Because they're trying to provoke you into being that savage that the nigger was claimed to be. I'm sorry for the bad word. They're trying to push you into that anger so that they'll say, oh, we told you. They're not reasonable people. Look at how that beautiful smile the lady on Piers Morgan's show gave when that man got angry over that word. Did you see how she was smiling? She was happy that she got that reaction out of him, because it's all about reactions, because they build their platforms on how we are this angry, angry, misunderstanding type of people who are just savage left, right, and center, and then they go and they goad us into being a certain way. So I'm just trying to say, like, for those people who feel this is my word, I reclaimed it from the white people, I'm going to use it however I want to use it, also bear the responsibility of how you act when it's thrown in your face. Why? Because the moment you claim it back, they know that to some extent it won't hurt you, so they're going to use it over and over and over again just to get a reaction out of you, which is how we have people like Freezy and 2G, and they're right. We should just leave it behind us. We should stop saying it. We should stop entertaining it. In our side of the world, we stopped entertaining the word they used for us, and now if you actually say it, then it means a lot. So for those, I get why you would say what you're saying, but I think there's also some trauma behind it, and some people are just not yet ready to let it go. But for those who are not yet ready, guys, just like I said, be careful of people who treat you like a dog just so that they can prove why they're treating you like one.
Yeah, I think that like, I'm just speak for myself. I don't have to say the word, right? It's not some big trauma thing with me. You know, it's, I think, and I can only speak for myself, when I think about it, and just from the transformation that I've had in my life, and understanding my history and who I am, my identity and all that kind of stuff, even all the way down to the word, to the N word, right? I understand the true history of it and the true meaning of it, right? It doesn't mean what white Anglo-Saxon people actually wrote in the Webster's dictionary, right? Actually, the meaning that that meaning, that definition might be in the dictionary as well, but it's not widely recognized as the definition of nigga, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. The point I'm trying to make is, I get it. If black people, I understand what 2G is saying, right? I understand what you're saying too, Kasani. If black people deem it to be disrespectful when another race of people say it to them, and if we know we're guilty of using it in the same context towards each other, well, why not just alleviate saying it all together? I understand that. I've been understood that, right? And that speaks to the mentality that 2G was talking about, right? What I'm saying is that I understand that's not going to happen overnight. And until that happens, I have the right to I have the right to express myself to any other race of people that, hey, that word is offensive and you cannot use that around me. If that girl would have said that, if Lily Gaddis would have said that on Piers Morgan's show, if she would have got canceled, there would have been black people saying she shouldn't have got canceled. I do not agree with those black people. I feel like it was well within boundary for her to get canceled. The reason why she was hesitant about saying the word is because she know there was a chance that it would have hurt her politically, and just her whole marketing, just her marketing, right? That's the way it's supposed to be. Until black folks stop saying it all together. We can talk about all black. We can entertain that if y'all want to. Yeah, that's good. I don't, listen, in a perfect world, I'm all for it. But until that happens, If somebody's trying to convince me that until black people stop saying it, white people should be able to say it too, no. I'm not ever going with that narrative in life.
No, nobody. Who is there? Anybody on the panel that's arguing that though? That white people should be able to say it?
No, I'm not saying nobody is. I'm just saying that's my
I
stance.
agree with that. I agree with that too. I was talking about black people though, personally.
No, but we're talking about black people. I agree with that. But that's why I kept repeating. I'm a realist. I know it's not going to happen overnight. I know that. But until it happens, I still have a stance towards other nationalities saying that shit.
Something I noticed that the girl in the background said. She said certain words that were used in her community, like they would consider like blasphemous. Like they don't utter those words. Like we don't take anything as serious in our community. Like it's nothing you can say in our community that's like blasphemy. You can say what you want to say. And she said they don't say it to each other. She said like saying it to each other is like blasphemy. I feel like that's the group of people that have some sort of self-respect, some sort of togetherness. Even the fact that we can't agree on if the word is better or if it's detrimental to us, like the fact that we can't even agree on that is crazy. Like,
no, I get that.
So can I just correct something there? I just wanted to correct.
And shout out to Hot Sauce. Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building too. Go ahead, Cassandra.
About when you said that my people probably have a very, I'm not sure the exact word to use, but you said we understand our worth, something along those lines. I also want us to be a bit objective. Yes, my people tends to be a very proud people. I will not take that away from them. But in our case, these people came into our homes. They came to try and take what we already had, and we just had to fight for it. Whereas with the Black Americans, they were taken from their homes, they were displaced, and they had to fight in a foreign land. They had to fight to hold on to that culture, to everything that you would think Africans get their pride from, because some part of that pride comes from knowing where you come from, knowing what your norms and mores are. That's what it's all about. So let's not make it about how a people are in behavior or how they look at themselves too much, because a part of me understands how things got to be where they are, because at some point, you know, it was too much that the people decided probably that if they are going to continue to say it to us, then we're going to say it to ourselves so that when they finally do say it, it doesn't hurt as much. And then it took its own life, and now you guys are where you are. So I just wanted to correct that, because I feel like it also alienates people from hearing a solution when we start to say, oh, but those people, they probably have a better kind of self-worth or better understanding of self-pride. It's a blasphemy
but
to
you
us because
you just said the same thing. You just made an excuse of how these people get in the state that they're in, but you basically said the same thing I said.
No. Can you explain to me how?
You basically said black people in America had their pride stripped from them in a sense, and they just
I didn't say
we
they
just
had
had
their pride. I said they had to fight more for land, for being placed, for being viewed as people. Here, we just had to push these people out. I cannot speak on what you guys went through. I'm not saying your pride was taken from you, but I'm saying your fight was probably way worse than ours. And the way I've read the history books, the dehumanization of the American black people is crazy. And not that we're comparing struggles, but I'm just saying, to an extent, we cannot compare how Africans dealt with their issue to how Black Americans are dealing with it by referencing what they believe of themselves. Let's just keep it on the knowledge side, not on the esteem and pride side. I don't know if that
So
makes sense.
you arguing how we get to this point, how we get in this state. That don't change the state we in. The state is what it is. Okay, it's sad, it's fucked up, but whatever you explaining is how we get here. Whatever inhumane things they did to us, this is the state that we're in now. So just because you like sympathize, that don't change the results. It is what it is. But thank you for not comparing, but you still compared.
Let me say
Even
this.
even if it was on our behalf, it still was a comparison.
Before you go, Scam, and shout out to Hot Sauce. Let me read these super chats and then we can continue. I got you. Let me see. Okay, there we go. We'll start with Game Wise. Shout out to Game Wise. Super chat. Thank you, Game Wise, for your $2 super cap. He said, salute Freezy and the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, bro. Super chat. Shout out to American Tradesman. You want to read that, 2G? I'm going to let you read it.
2G, stop being a clown, coon. We have nothing to do with the word. We say stop raccooning and go get a haircut. Bro, I don't know what's up with these old niggas, bro. But if y'all like the results that y'all been getting with y'all mindset, which was shared way before you was born, like the same shit you said, the niggas in the early 2000s was saying, and the niggas in the 90s was saying, and just keep saying it. Just keep saying it. But when you keep doing the same shit, and whenever a change has come about from you saying the same shit that the niggas was saying yesterday, I'll be sitting here waiting to be corrected. Cause I guess tomorrow this bullshit that y'all on gonna make a difference. And I guess 5 years from now, the same shit y'all was saying 15 years ago gonna all of a sudden make a difference. So even if you don't agree with me, the bullshit you saying has already been said, and we still fucked. So it's clear that your solution is not working. We don't know if my solution would work. We don't know if my way of thinking could bring about a change. Cause not enough of you old dumbass niggas have accepted it. Y'all want to be on the same shit that ain't made a difference yet. So I'd rather be on anything other than the shit that y'all on. Because of y'all niggas, they still pulling us over, stumping niggas out, and getting found not guilty. So fuck you and whoever on that dumb shit.
Shout out to PJ Austin for his $10 super cap. He said,
2G, if the origin of nigga is royalty, if the origin of nigga is royalty, king, positive attributes, it's even in the Bible. What does it say about you that think that you take on the white perverse definition of the word? This phone's small, my other phone went dead. So I took on the white perverse definition of the word. So it's my fault. It's my fault that I'm saying us throwing around the word nigga and trying to redefine it, but it hasn't brought about any change. We still lack self-respect. We still treat each other like shit. And I'm saying maybe it's because how we view each other, how we talk to each other. Like, I'm saying maybe we should change those things. I'm the problem. I'm the problem because I feel like I should view you more than just a nigga. I'm the problem because I actually got respect for you, and I don't want to try to make that word a term of I don't want to romanticize the word. I'm the problem because I say we should do away with it. And you niggas way older than me, but a person probably 15 years younger than you on here arguing that it's more fitting that we treat each other with more respect and talk to each other with more respect. And like none of us really want our children talking to each other that way. So, but I'm the problem. No, you niggas is the problem.
Can I just say something?
The word is quite fitting. Y'all niggas, and y'all take pride in being niggas. Like, but Freezy, you somebody that say Malcolm X played a big part in your life and made a big, like, that was the first person that you like admired as a black revolution, like somebody that you revered in the black community, somebody that made you wake up. Bro, he don't use the word nigga. He would not be calling you a nigga. He would not refer to you as a nigga. So at one point in time, he was a hero of yours. How is it just so happened that he did away with the word nigga as well? I'm not saying he said, I'm going to stop saying the word nigga, and then all of a sudden he changed his ways. I'm saying the more he grew into being educated and loving his people and seeing how, like, just changing his mind, certain stuff just was not, like, certain stuff he did away with certain habits. Right. So how can you argue that? How can you argue that that a reformed group of people would still choose to talk that way?
Right. So
one of your heroes,
Malcolm X, was a nation leader, right? So I said this earlier. Discretion is mandatory. Like I would not expect Malcolm X to do a public speech saying the N-word, right? But when Malcolm X get in his bag, he might use it. You know what I'm saying? In the right connotation to, I'm saying not on a lackadaisy way, but in a responsible way. Right? In a responsible way. Because like I said, context matters.
Bro, only time he used the word nigga, I'm glad you said that, was when he was referring to black people as dead. When he was referring to us being dead consciously, he would use the word nigga to describe a state.
So I'm
Can I say something? Or
yeah, hold on. Let me finish before y'all say anything. Let me finish reading these super chats. Shout out to PJ also for that. Let me see. Super chat. Also, shout out to GameWise DJ again for his $10 super cap. He said, "You gotta know this. When you tell somebody don't do something or say something, that alone will make them curious and anticipated enough in the mind to do it or say it." I appreciate you. We got one more super cap. Shout out to LaJuan Shaheed. What's going on, He? Thank you for your $10 super cap. I appreciate the support, y'all. I really do. Shaheed said, "I alerted you to the Pierce panel." Yes, you were the one. I was trying to remember yesterday, Shaheed. You was the one. Thank you, bro. Shaheed is the reason why I even knew about that Pierce Morgan panel. But yeah, he said, "I alerted you to the Pierce Morgan panel so you would do exactly what you've done with it. You're awesome and thorough. You are needed." Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, LaJuan. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. And shout out to the sponsor of today's show. Can't forget about Jerome. Jerome with a total of $100 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $100 or more. $100 or more, you will be on the sponsorship board. We will celebrate you at the end of the show. I'm gonna let Kasani go first, and then you go, Hot Sauce. Go ahead, Kasani.
Thank you, Feezy. I'm gonna have to go now, but I just wanted to round off and say, thank you very much for the stimulating topic. I've been listening for a while. Thank you. It's nice, to just see stuff I also see on the news being discussed here. And I wanted to say something to 2G. When you recently spoke, especially about what people were saying to you, I actually felt bad because I feel like we may have attacked you a little bit. And for that, I do apologize if you felt attacked by me. That's not why I'm here. That's not why we do this, right, Freezy? We just want to chat.
Facts.
And Yeah, and one thing that I would like for you to know, and I did read some of the comments, they were not very nice. And it just reminded me, I'm forgetting which activist said it, an African activist who said, when fighting for the black people, you fight with one hand to fight the oppressor and one hand to fight the black people trying to stop you. So understand that, yes, your words, your ideas, it's true. Both you and Freezy, they're coming from a place of love. They're coming from a place of you want to see everybody with the darker skin do better, be better, and experience a better life. But it's not everybody that will understand you. So don't take it too personally. We are who we are. And some of us are just too proud to be told what to do. That's what it's going to be. And for those who are listening, let's not take it too seriously and insult each other, guys. It's all love. I know he's sounding a bit harsh because, well, he's a man. You know, when they discipline aggressively, right, Breezy? But yeah, so that's just it. Thank you guys for the amazing chats, and let's just keep respecting each other, respecting ourselves, and let's not let this word be continuously used to hurt us. If we choose to keep it to ourselves when they say it, let's just firm it. Then when we get home, we can break a cup or two in anger. But let us not let them see what it does to us, because that's part of them winning. Anyways, thank you. Have a good day, you guys. Bye.
Thank you, Kasani. I appreciate you. And I do want to say that before you go, House, I want to say, yeah, we don't condone, Two Glock know that. He already know that. You know, we have offline conversations. The chat gonna be the chat. We don't condone it. He know I don't condone no disrespect, whatever. That's why I said, you want to read this, because I wasn't finna read that stuff. But yeah, it's just the course of the conversation. People are highly opinionated, and but yeah, I agree with that too. You know what I'm saying? They know that's what I believe in anyway. No disrespect, but go ahead. You was about to say something, 2G, and then Hot Sauce. You was about to say something because I know she had
she
kind of
said
said something.
she spoke about the pushback, and she's like she quoted something that I guess an African activist say. But bro, the Bible say we're a group of stiff necked people that it describes us as stiff necked people. So I know like niggas gonna be rebellious regardless. And plus, if everybody thought how I thought, this wouldn't even be a debate. So I would expect majority of the chat to disagree with me, because if they did, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Most definitely. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. What's going on with you, bro?
Salute to everybody on the panel.
Shalom, bro.
I just want to say, it really, I think we're missing the point. It's really about affirming and telling people how to treat you as a group, and to reverse it and say, well, first we need to do X, Y, and Z before that. I really think that's really diverting the issue. The issue is this: if you're white and we're interacting with a black person, there's a code of conduct, right? And you have to follow this code of conduct, regardless of how a black person, treats another black person, is immaterial. When we interact, because we're different races, different tribes, there needs to be a certain standard of conduct. And when we dilute that by talking about other aspects, then you're not focusing on the point. And the point is that white people cannot say the word. White people cannot say that word to children. And most importantly, when white people say that word, there needs to be repercussions. And that's where the focus should be, regardless of the regardless of whatever's happening in the house. The point is that when one tribe, whites, addresses another tribe's black, there needs to be a code of conduct, and that's that.
Well, yeah,
I don't know.
Well, you
I
agree.
don't know why it's complicated with that.
Well, you agree with what I was saying then, right? Because this is why this is why Shiloh Hendricks was this is why Shiloh Hendricks got a pass from so many people that actually supported her. And this is why she's about to be a millionaire. This is why she's
That's
about
not
to
why
be a
she got a
millionaire.
pass.
Yeah, because everybody. Because I mean, the thing about it is, it's like in a way you're blaming, you're victim blaming, right? The black kid is a victim of
Right.
a racial attack, and
No,
we
that
want to
bro.
say, well, that black kid shouldn't be considered because how we as black people use the word, and I think that's insane.
Who's saying the shit y'all saying, dog? Like who is like it seems like everything y'all
No,
say.
I'm not. Listen, bro. Listen carefully.
You
I'm
saying in
not
general.
saying other people are saying anything. What I'm saying is that the code of conduct, and what I'm saying is, regardless of how we treat one another, there still needs
Yeah,
to
I
be
don't
a
think he
code of
was saying
conduct when you're
you're
interacting.
specifically victim
Yeah,
blaming.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that's not the point. I'm saying in general, all of that's not the point. The real point is that we should focus on code of conduct when we're interacting with other tribes of people and leave that as that. That's the point I'm saying.
Hot
All the
sauce.
other stuff doesn't matter.
Do
That's
you
all I'm
see a
saying.
code?
Other stuff doesn't matter.
Do y'all see a code of conduct? Because I ain't seen one. I'm talking about action.
When we're between what and what? Code of conduct between what and what? With who and who?
Anybody's code of conduct?
Well, see, this is where scam is going to go, right? Because
I
I'm
ain't seen
talking
it.
about a code of conduct between different cultures, right? And I'm being explicit between different cultures. Now, scam is going to talk about code of conduct amongst blacks, and I'm saying that is not important right now. But he's about to troll me, so go ahead.
Don't you think that's a problem? Don't you think that might be the biggest
No,
problem?
it's not important.
The code of
No. It's
conduct
not
amongst
important. It's
black
not.
people is not important, is what
No,
he said.
it's not important. It's
Cool,
not
you got it.
important. It's immaterial. Immaterial, sir.
You got it.
Bruh. So you saying we should police other people, but not police ourselves? Like we should
No,
hold them to a certain standard, but we shouldn't have a standard. And I'm not saying I agree that they shouldn't use the word, and there is no excuse for them to use the word. I don't know who is arguing that, but I just feel like you can't have it
so,
both ways.
so
I
yes, you
just
Wait,
feel
can
like
have
you.
it both ways.
before
The world ain't fair. What are you talking
That wasn't
Hey,
even
one
my
thing,
about?
bro, and
response.
one
Please
thing
let me
about
finish.
this,
hold on,
one thing, bro,
wait.
one
Let
thing,
me ask this question. Tawana
bro,
said
one, bro, one thing about
do the
y'all, bro.
go hold on, let me say this right here. Just answer this real quick. Do the panel Tawana said ask, does the panel feel like you can tell white people not to say it because you use the word? Does anybody on the show feel like that?
Absolutely, you can.
No.
I agree with that
Listen to the
because yes, you
question.
can police people.
Listen to the question. She said, do the panel feel like you can't tell white people not to say it because you use the word? Is that the reason why we can't tell people?
I'm disagreeing with that. I'm
Okay.
disagreeing with that. We even though a black person, uses the word, I feel 100% in my right to tell white people to not use that word. It's a racial epithet. So when a person outside of my tribe use it, I am within the legal rights. I'm in my legal rights to tell that person to use it. I'm also in my legal rights to demand how other tribes treat me, regardless of what happens in my own tribe. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. Does go ahead, 2G. You was about to say something. Go ahead. I just wanted to ask Tawana's question because she put it in the chat.
I feel like white people shouldn't use the word. They shouldn't say the word. But I feel like if y'all gonna be like, you can't pick and choose when you want to be sensitive to the word. Either you disgusted with the word or you not. So if y'all want to keep blurring the lines to where we keep having these type of conversations, then go ahead. But I feel like it would serve us better if we just had more self-respect and stop trying to romanticize the word and just do away with it. Because like old girl said that was talking from the background, it's blasphemy. Certain words considered blasphemy if you use it within their culture. So I guess we the only people that want to continue like trying this shit our own way and keep getting the same bullshit results. But go ahead.
Shout out to
No, but
OGJ
see,
Speed
this
just
is the
came
problem,
through.
right?
Shout out to OGJ Speed just came through, and shout out to Trey.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. What you just say?
This is the problem, right? See, this is the problem that like it's a problem that every time somebody has to stand, you want to stand up for yourself. You say, okay, well, you can't do this because X, Y, and Z, right? If something wrong, like with the one, and I'm not saying you're saying this, right? I'm not saying you're saying this. The point is that a woman used this against a black kid. At the end of the day, there should be no other nuances about this discussion. She says something to this kid, and now she's about to be a millionaire. That that is despicable. It's horrendous. Point blank. Period. And whites are not having a conversation about, oh, well, what about her side? Does she deserve the money? No, 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 no. They're standing up for their tribe member, point blank, period. They're not having these nuanced conversations. And this is what makes us as a people sick. Because even when we have harm that's done against us, we always have to look at ourselves instead of saying, no, there was harm done. Right? The conversation should only be about there was harm done. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Go
This
ahead,
is
OG.
crazy.
Go ahead, OG.
This is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with 2G. This is crazy. You think that baby ain't never heard that damn word in a rapper who have made hundreds of $1,000,000? And you talking about a white woman almost making $1 million? Is you don't lost your monkey ass mind? You think that baby 5 years old
Yes,
have never
because
heard? Wait, let me finish. Let me
Hey,
finish.
where's
That was
this baby
rhetorical.
y'all talking about?
Yeah, they're talking about a
I, I,
5-year-old
I,
kid. That's what
I
they're
didn't
talking
know we
about.
was having a conversation about the baby.
Yeah, that's what he was
Yeah, I don't know
talking
what y'all
about.
talking about.
Yeah, my bad,
this is
OG.
what
I
this is
ain't mean to
what
cut you off. I didn't mean to cut
Yeah,
you off.
yeah, but that's what he was talking about. A white
Right,
woman
right, right.
who's getting ready to make $1 million when we got black artists who have made hundreds of $1 million using that same damn word with a different ending. But when the baby hit, the 5-year-old hit, he hit the same damn word. What the hell are we really talking about? I can't understand this. It's okay for you to beat your damn wife and a white person
well
let you
listen
beat her? And that gonna be your
Hey,
example?
hey,
let me
Let me
OG.
This
well
is
let
what
me
I'm
let me
trying to
let me
understand.
let me explain to you clearly.
Should
He
you?
still he let him
Well,
talk,
I'm
bro.
explaining
Let
to
Let me
you.
OG
finish.
talk.
Let me finish. Let
Let
me
him
finish.
finish.
It's okay for you to wear 3 pair of
You keep
shoes.
asking questions.
A rhetorical question, brother. Just stand still. Stand still. It's okay. Stand still. If you can't stand still, go in the goddamn cabinet and get the medicine. Okay? Just stand still for a minute. All right? Is it okay for you to wear 3 shoes walking down the street? 2 you got and one mouth put in your ass, and a white person can't do that? I mean, what the hell are you talking about? I can't understand you. Sometimes you sound so intelligent, but this right here, you don't put your foot in your mouth.
I
Okay,
want
go
to know
ahead,
what
Hot
this
Sauce.
I want to know what this code of conduct is. That's
Can
what
I
I want to know.
reply? Can I reply?
It was a
Or
rhetorical question. It was
are you
rhetorical.
still?
Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Go ahead. Respond.
I'm 2G. I'm not talking to you. I'm asking him. Is he done or is he needs to continue?
I'm sorry.
I'm quiet as a cricket right about now. Getting ready for the
Oh,
nightclub.
okay. Well, all right. So anyway, I'll put point blank period based on the culture and history that white people and black people have in this country. When a black person says that, does it harm me? Absolutely not. When a white person says it, it harms me? Absolutely. Mental distress, mental anguish, whatever the hell, right? It's a racial epithet when they use it, and it's harmful. It is extremely harmful when they use it. When other ADOS say it, it's not harmful. Point blank, period. I don't know how else to clearly articulate that to you.
Okay, so
Let me ask you this.
if you have a problem with that, since white people have been in the history of this country is using whips, so it's okay for a scam likely whip you with a couple whips a couple times, and you accept that versus a white man hitting you with a whip. I mean, I'm trying to make sense of this, man. I know
Hey,
it
OG.
sounds.
I don't understand that
No,
analogy.
but if it's
Let me
I don't understand that.
go ahead, 2G.
OG, let me ask him this. When you asked him, was he out his monkey ass mind? So
Yeah.
can he romanticize monkey? How about we just take monkey, a racial slur, and redefine it? And from now on, we just finna make monkey a term of endearment. I'm gonna take nigga out my vocabulary, and I'm just finna romanticize monkey now.
Right.
Because that's something they use as a racial slur too. So let's do that with monkey. Since we did it with nigga, let's do it with monkey too.
Anybody seen this code?
So do y'all know who Lily Gaddis is?
No.
Lily Gaddis is Hot Sauce might remember. Lily Gaddis is the girl that was on TikTok that got banned from TikTok. She used the N-word. The white girl. We did a show about her. They're calling her a trad wife or something. Trad wife. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't remember her.
It was a TikToker. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you. Y'all don't remember this girl right here?
I had a question after.
On the right.
Yeah.
She got banned on TikTok.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, she got banned on TikTok, and yeah, basically. So the point I'm trying to make is that's the same girl that was on Piers Morgan show. Right? That's the same girl that was on Piers Morgan show. And that's the same girl that was saying she was boasting that she is a racist and she should be able to use that word whenever she wants. That's why she was going so hard about being able to use the word, because she had that big ass dilemma on TikTok. She used the word on TikTok and she was basically telling black folk, because remember, I don't know if y'all remember, months ago we had this same conversation about the N-word and if white people should be able to use it or whatnot. It was because of her. It was because of that white girl on TikTok, right? But she just reappeared on Piers Morgan's show. This conversation initiated because Piers Morgan asked her, well, if you have a strong stance on using the word and you calling yourself a dedicated racist or whatever, you proudly a proud racist, and you believe that white people should be able to use that word whenever, however, go ahead and say it on my show right now. Go ahead and say it right now. Can somebody answer this question? Why did she hesitate at that very moment in saying it?
Because she would get pushback if she used it.
No, because it was part of the script. They split that money 5 ways, bro.
No. Why? Listen. She didn't say it. She didn't say it because in this social climate, on social media, Piers Morgan show was on social media. She didn't say it because she knows from experience that she could experience some form of canceling or extensive drawback on social media or just in her real life. It could trickle down to her professionally as well. She know that. I'm asking y'all, are y'all saying it shouldn't be like that? And I think that's what Hot Sauce is asking too. Are y'all saying it shouldn't be like that?
No, I'm saying
nobody
should
use the word. I'm saying nobody should be using the word.
I gotta head out, bro.
All right.
Peace out.
2G, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for coming through, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all can guarantee to see him next Friday. Shout out to 2G. You want to say anything before you leave, 2G?
Well, I'm gonna piggyback off what OGJ said. I don't know what you and Hot Sauce was debating, but I don't care if every other culture in the world, every other race, whoever, I don't care if they decided to never use the word nigga in private, public, whatever. They never choose to use the word ever again, and it's never a topic we got to have on any panel. Period about other races using it. I wouldn't give a damn what they do. I was arguing. I feel like we shouldn't use it. I don't care what anybody else doing, whether they use it or not. If we were the only group of people on this earth that ever uttered the word nigga, I would still push for us to stop using it. That was what I was arguing. I wasn't arguing.
Yeah, I was going to
answer your question. Before you go, let me say this before you go really quickly. Listen, this is what I'm saying to you. Whether we should do it or not is a separate thing. My point is that we're having this conversation based off the point of white people saying it to the white woman saying it to the black kid first. I'm saying these are two.
That wasn't the conversation.
That wasn't the
Not
conversation.
the conversation.
But this
That
is the genesis of it. But this is the genesis of it. This is why. Freezy, am I wrong?
No. To Hot Sauce. To be fair to Hot Sauce, that was the initial conversation. That's what sparked all of this.
That is the genesis of this conversation.
That was the genesis of the conversation.
So
He's
But
right.
who cares? That's not what we were talking about.
I don't even know nothing about this kid.
Bro, I listen to you. So, because it matters this way. Because if we were just having a conversation without that being the match that sparked the flame, then I would agree with you. But the point is this. Wait.
How you about to make a point to me that you don't even know where I stand at? How you about to make a point to me when you don't even know where I stand at when it comes to the point you about to make? I never spoke on what you talking about, bro.
Because I'm making the point to what you just said. I'm replying to what you just said. You said,
bro, that point has nothing to do with what you about to say. You never.
That's it. Okay, have a good night, bro. That's all right. It's okay. Have a good night. Never mind. Have a good night. Yeah, have a night. I'm not. I have short tolerance for this. So have a good night.
Hey, scam likely. Did he not say he was about to make a point to me about something he never even heard me speak on?
I just keep hearing about this. I'm cutting. You cut me off.
I keep hearing about this mysterious kid, and I don't know what
you talking about. That's what I'm not talking about. And then I'm saying, like, this is the genesis of it. Even Freezy agree with me, the host of the show, but you want to be so right that you're not even willing to listen. So I have a good night. That's it.
Cool.
Have a good night then. If you ain't willing to listen, then have a good night. I have nothing to say. That's it. It's cool.
Yeah, Freezy.
Freezy, the point I'm making is this dude literally said before I go, he wants to make a point based off what I just said, and he was setting his argument up with something I don't know anything about. I never said he don't even know. How you gonna make a point to me when you haven't even asked me? You like just make your point, just don't refer it to me because I don't know what the hell you talking about. You don't know how I feel about the woman saying
bro,
it.
You cut
so
me
stop
off.
speaking as if you do.
You cut me off when I'm leading up to it, and you just cut me off and say, "Oh, I'm not saying that," and I never said you said that, right?
Yes, you did.
The point is that you cut me off. No, I didn't. I definitely did not. So it's all good. It's all good. It's cool. Remember, it's you know what? It's no problem, bro. No problem. It's all good.
Yeah, Freeze up. I was going to answer your question.
Shabbat shalom. Shabbat shalom. Have a good weekend. It's all good.
All right, 2G. Shout out to 2G, man. Shout out to 2G. Go ahead, Scam. I got your Trey. You next, Trey.
Oh, your question is why she didn't go ahead and say the N-word. Like I said, they split that money 5 ways. They knew who she was. They knew who Myron Gaines was, which I don't know what he said. Probably some old just stuff. Mm-hmm. They knew it was a fake black outrage guy and then the fake political. That's what they set up. So then you say the N-word, which is the same thing that the bald-headed black dude said way years ago. It's the same thing. But if you say the N-word, then now you got to split the money 4 ways instead of 5. Then 2 months later, when they want to do the sequel, and then everybody else get outraged, slobbering on microphones about the same stupid shit, they won't be able to do that and get more of y'all's money in your attention. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, I think that what's getting lost is, because I had said this earlier, right? In a perfect world, all black kids, all black people in general would stop using that word derogatively, right? But I think, well, I agree with Hot Sauce when it comes to all racial groups have similarities when it comes to how they interact with each other. Everything ain't perfect, but there is boundaries, right? Other racial groups have these same boundaries, right?
Great word.
So when we put a blanket on just black folk in that category, it does paint a negative. It does. It could be dangerous, because now other racial groups hear this conversation and say, you know, yeah, y'all said, right? Y'all don't even respect each other. Now that's a whole nother conversation. Now that's
exactly.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Now that's a whole nother conversation.
No, the thing is that if there's no code
Because
of
the
conduct,
thing about it,
how do you hold somebody to a standard talking about a
really
fictional
quickly?
code of conduct that doesn't exist? That's what Jay Speed was saying.
I apologize.
In some form.
Can I say this really quickly? Right?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm sure everybody I'm pretty sure everybody has Latin friends. I'm pretty sure everybody has either small hat friends or been around small hats. You talk to them, they let you know, I don't give a fuck how my group interacts inside my group. You're going to respect our boundaries. Right? When you talk to me, you're going to respect our boundaries. You're not going to call me no racial slur. You're not going to do this or that without any pushback or without any force. I don't give a fuck how you see how we interact with one another. There are boundaries. And that's all I'm saying. Is that when it comes to other people, we have to let them know that there are boundaries. It's no, oh, well, I can't demand a boundary until I look at how my other people treat me. No, it doesn't work that way. There's a code of conduct inside the group, and there's a code of conduct outside of the group. And everybody, except for black folk, can let you know when it comes to our group of people, we let you know quick. Look at the Latinos right now, mad at Ryan Kruger because they didn't put a Latino in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
They let you know, they let you know, hey, this is a code of conduct, and you're gonna address us and respect us in a certain way.
It's
right?
a code of
Okay.
Hold on. Let me make my point. There's times when they say people of color, and there's times where they say the Latin community. And when they talk about Latin community, when they're doing their movies and whatever when they're talking about their heritage, they're letting you know this is how you address me, and this is the code of conduct. And when you violate that code of conduct, there's pushback. They never talk about, well, we gotta look at how we address ourselves first. I've never heard a Latino say that.
You know why?
When the white woman disrespect. Let me land my plane. When that white woman called that
plane, you saying the same thing over and over. You gonna land that plane a long time ago. You saying the same thing over and over.
The white woman called that wetback. The Latino community didn't go around talking about, oh, we gotta look at in-house. No, I'm done.
Okay, so let me unpack what you was trying to say. You don't hear no Jew getting on, not even a comedian getting on stage talking about we go heat up some Jews in the gas stove. You never hear a Jew call himself a K word. You never hear Japanese call himself a Jap. So what I'm trying to tell you is that conduct start within themselves first. That's why they have boundaries. But we don't have no boundaries. I'm still looking for it. Scam Lady said this a long time ago. How are we gonna be accountable for something we don't have?
Accountable to what?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. How are we gonna be accountable for something we don't have? So you just said, number one, you don't hear these other groups say that. But but you don't hear these other groups getting on stage, making movies, calling themselves that. You don't hear these other groups making records, calling themselves that. So how are you going to try to make that as an example? And when these people don't do this to themselves, you don't even hear. Well, look, you don't hear white people calling each other Peckerwood. Oh man, I knew them Peckerwoods down the street. Oh, them rednecks down the street. You don't hear that. So why you could say something like that and try to make that as an example?
They do call each other rednecks,
Some
though.
of it they do.
Well, in Florida, because they got a city in Florida. They take it proudly. I'm talking about the ones who don't take it proudly.
So when you talking about, right, when black people use that word, let me say this quickly. When black people use that word, a large part of it is because of the culture that we've created, you know what I'm saying, with the music and all that kind of stuff. We know, especially all across the globe, that black people's culture is probably the most popular culture more than anybody else's, you know, when it comes to entertainment and sports and all that kind of stuff, right? Now, within the country music genre, whatever culture, yeah, I'm pretty sure they call each other all kinds of words that, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, in a relaxed environment or whatever.
I'm saying it on a music and where people publicly hear. Have you ever heard a white person call another white person a cracker in a movie? Let's say in a song, and you act as if these white people are more, they purchase more rap music than anybody. So when they get around black people, they can't spit that rap. I mean, this whole thing is crazy.
So
George Lopez, Carlos Messina, and Angelica Vale all use Latin racial slurs in their stand-up bits.
When the last time you ever seen George Lopez do any damn thing?
The point is, it's being done.
The point is, wait a minute. The point is, I was working on a movie called Last Boy Scout when he was a warm-up person. He never used a racial epithet.
Well, so he's done it in the stand-up. He's done it in the stand-up.
But you're not getting my point. Your first people you said was Jews. When have you ever heard a Jew?
Yeah, phrase that. I got it.
George Carlin.
Oh, I got you, Skim. I want to get Trey in the conversation too.
Jerry Seinfeld talking about how Jerry Seinfeld and his stand-up when they're talking about how Jews are cheap and misers, and the other dude when they're talking about noses and things like that.
A racial epithet. We know what the word is for the Jew. The K word. When have you ever heard? They don't use. No, listen. No, when have you ever heard? I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a specific question now. When have you ever heard a Jew call another Jew the K word? In anything?
No. I heard.
I'm asking you one question.
Jewish
people. I'm not. Can you answer my question?
If you're going to interrupt me, don't ask me.
No,
if you're going to interrupt me, you're going to ask a question.
Okay. No, I'm going to interrupt you when you try to move the goalposts on me. I asked you a specific question. I'm going
to answer the question, and if you want my answer, then don't ask me. Don't ask me that. No, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Go ahead.
Shout out to C Rich for his $5 super cap. Thank you, C Rich. He said, Shabbat Shalom. And Shabbat Shalom to you too, man. He said the Shabbat started at 6 p.m. and ends at 6 p.m. Saturday. So blessings to everyone.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate that. Also, super chat. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot for his $2 super cap. He said, good night to all you kings, queens, and niggas. Shout out to Super.
No Cap-tivity.
Real quick, Scam, and then I'm going to go to Trey.
Yeah, I'll make it quick. First of all, I don't advocate for other races. Disrespect is disrespect. Let's just be real. Intentions matter. Get that out the way. But there is no code. 10 minutes from now, somebody gonna come up here talking about dark skin, light skin, which is stupid as shit. You complain about the white and black, and then you go do the same damn thing. Light skin, dark skin. Men using the B word against the women's, and the women's going back. I mean, are y'all complain about the very behavior and then keep repeating it and trying to do it better than they do. Or you say, man, the N-word is horrible. Stop doing it. Then somebody offers you a record deal for $1 million and you say, you know what? Not only will I say it, but I'll say it to 4 million people. That's all I got.
What do you think, Trey?
What up, Freeze?
What's going on with you, bro?
How you doing?
Chilling, man.
I ain't know that Jay-Z was blessing us with his I ain't know that Jay-Z was blessing us with his presence.
So what? I miss what he said.
But yeah, I was, my stance on it. My nigga. That's how I feel about it. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, at the day, we gonna use that word regardless. It's not gonna change. I'm sorry. At this point, it's not like community. You feel what I'm saying? And I agree with Freezy. Man, fuck it. Just, you know what I mean? Hey, other motherfuckers can't say it, but we can. It is what it is. It's no getting around it. Niggas was saying before I even was born. It's what it is.
So I want to say this too. Hassan, you want to say something, Hassan?
No, because my point is this, bro. No, go ahead. It's okay.
Okay, C-Rich is next. I do wanted to say this. I don't think nobody has said this during the course of the conversation. And y'all, I done had to change the thumb. I done changed the thumbnail since we've been talking and the title of the show because this the main topic. But I was gonna say, no other race of people have been conditioned and brought through the gauntlet for centuries the way Black Americans have, and to explain and to put that expectation on Black folk to just altogether stop saying that word, because a large part of it is psychological and conditioning and stuff, right? This is how it has become ingrained in our culture. Now, some Black people are more aware than others, but this is what I mean by being a realist. But at the same time, I do think that more Black people than none understands the racist connotation when white people use it. So we're asking something of a group of people that no other race has been through psychologically, right? If we think it's just as easy to say, oh, all Black people need to stop it. I'm just saying, like, is that a real conversation? That's what I'm saying. Is that a real conversation? Go ahead. What'd you say? Go ahead, Trey.
It absolutely cannot be a real conversation. Because like you say, they was saying nigga before you was born. It is what it is, bro. I mean, it is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, like before you was born, they was saying nigga. That's when niggas started getting, you feel what I'm saying, really, you feel what I'm saying, popular in the community. Right before Freezy was born, type shit. It is what it is, bro. It's not going nowhere.
Yeah. I mean, but to be honest, like, some of us, we've been hearing that shit since we was kids from our parents and our parents' friends and uncles and aunties and.
What's up, my nigga?
Right, right. Not just music and TV and stuff. So here's the okay, I get it, right? I get it. But does that still discount? Does that still make a Black person unjustified when they hear a white person call them that or use it around them, and to tell them, hey, no, you can't say that around me? Does that make a Black person unjustified telling a white person that? In my humble opinion, I don't think it makes a Black person unjustified. I don't think so. Go ahead, C-Rick.
I
Real
agree
quick.
with you.
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
I just
C-Rick.
want to say, man, I appreciate your open panel, man. That I
No
was able to
problem.
come up, man, holler at you brothers. But
Yeah.
I came in late, so I kind of missed what a lot of y'all was saying. I was, listening, the young brother that left, I heard him. But yeah, the thing with black people, man, is that, man, look, bro, I've been doing this. I'll be 54 this year. Man, I've been politicking this N word. You know what I'm saying, since the '90s, bro. You know what I mean? It's just something that's a part of the way we do it. But the thing is what people got to understand that what we do and what other people do is two different things. The same way that I'm not gonna sit around other groups of people and say and call a Hispanic a wetback or get in front of a white person call them a cracker. They got to respect the same action. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's just what it is, and it's not really this. It's just respect. Then what brothers want to come to say, and I be disappointed in a lot of these old cats, bro. Some of these old cats be tripping, man. They be on some slave shit sometimes, man. What we do and what somebody else do is two different things. You see what I'm saying?
Bro, you
Because
50
if
something
I
years
don't,
old.
if I don't, huh?
You say you almost
I
50
didn't hear
something years old. What the hell you mean, old cats? After 30, you old. What the hell are you talking
I
about?
know I know I'm old, bro. I know I'm old. That's my point. So that's my point. Is that I know I'm old. You know what I'm saying? That my point is some of y'all old, some of y'all cats be, and so I'm talking about my group, is that y'all be on some slave shit. It
Okay,
don't
let me ask
matter
you a
what we
question.
do.
Okay, let me
It
ask
don't
you a question. Can I ask you a
all right, let me
question?
get this out there. Let
All
me
right.
get this out though. It don't matter what we do. The thing is, it's a matter of respect. You see what I'm saying? I might get into it with my brother, but that don't mean you can get into it with my brother.
I
You see
probably
what I'm
would. I
saying?
probably had to kick both of y'all ass at the same time, but that ain't got nothing to do with this conversation. And
Nah,
so what I'm telling you,
you,
oh no, that was a joke. Don't get your nose
nah,
all
brother.
flared up.
Ask your question.
Don't get your
Ask your
nose.
question, brother.
Okay, I'm gonna ask my
Ask
question.
your question.
Are
All right,
you
there you go.
and you and the young brother who was up there on top of you? Are you saying we
Right.
can't be? Are you saying we can't be better?
No,
Are you
I ain't
saying that
saying
we
that.
can? Wait. Oh no, because I got a part two to that question.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so if I had a sister who got her ass beat by her boyfriend and her next boyfriend and our next boyfriend, should she just go around and just believe that, hey, that's what we do? That's what men do. They kick women ass. Should we strive for excellence in our community, brother? That's all I'm asking.
Yeah. But see what you saying, what you using is two different contexts.
I was about
You
to
see what I'm
tell him.
saying? It's another thing in violence, and it's another thing in saying. But what I'm saying is that
That
you
word was
it's
brought through by
something
violence.
what our people like to do. We like to argue minute shit. It's just some shit we not gonna you not go. I had a partner in the joint, bro, that he was a Muslim. Even it didn't matter how cool he was with you. If you call him a nigga, you don't have but two times. The third time, he probably just gonna punch. He could be, and this your guy. You could be partners, but it's out of respect because he was a Muslim. He didn't use that no more. But he didn't give a damn about other motherfuckers using the other motherfuckers. You just couldn't call him one. And if you call him one, he gonna, because he your friend, he gonna tell you once or twice, and after that, he gonna go to war. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, yeah, we could
I
do better.
understand what I
And I'm
understand what you're saying because I
and
am a
I'm not in
Muslim
a dis
and I
and
do
I'm
care
not in a
about what we do.
disagreement. Right. And I'm
Because
not in a disagreement.
I seen brothers to say this was for endearment, but when you start going to funerals to brothers who was killed with that same word, I kill you, nigga, and you see a person get shot and killed with the
Right,
same
right.
word that you say. Wait, let me finish. Let me
They
finish,
call that
brother.
Yeah,
endearment.
yeah, go ahead, listen.
That's endearment. That's
Yeah,
that's
it's endearment
endearment.
now.
So you use the same word to kill your brother that you say is endearment. So I had to go back to what Scam like to say. Where's the standard?
Hey,
Right.
JSP,
But see,
just like I
what
beat
we
my
do,
kids because I love them.
we but
Same thing.
let me answer the question. Let me answer this question. But see what we do, we try to moralize. So see, like you a Muslim, I'm a Hebrew Israelite.
Yes, sir.
We try to moralize, and when I talk to individuals, man, like young guys, I don't push it on you. Like if they come and ask me, like right, I got the menorah. You see what I'm saying? And some people may ask, what is that? So then I explain it to them. You see what I'm saying? But I don't push it. It's just like anything. Like you a Muslim. I mean, we know that there's different levels of believers.
Yes, sir.
Some people, man, that's never gonna get there. But the point is you can't lean on one thing and just say, man, everybody got, because you know that's not gonna happen. So it's no reason to even argue that it's not gonna happen. But what can happen is we know disrespect when we hear disrespect. When that white woman said that nigga this and that, we know that she meant that to belittle him as a human being. You see what I'm saying? That's just
Well,
like if I sit
who
up and
recorded? Who recorded it, brother? Did you know a black
say
man
that again.
recorded it? Did you know a black man recorded it?
Yeah, he was a Hamite though. He wasn't
Well,
no he was a Hamite.
okay, I
He
got you. I
wasn't.
got you.
What's a
Okay,
Hamite?
so what if
Tell me what
these
a
two?
Hamite is, Freezy.
Okay. So what if these two
We
people
not
came
Hamites.
together?
We'll have that
So
We
lesson in a little
Shemite.
bit. We'll have that
yeah.
lesson. Go ahead,
You know
OG.
what? Never mind.
What I'm
Never
Go
saying,
ahead,
mind.
OG. Go ahead, OG.
what I'm saying is,
I
suppose these
tell you when
two.
OG get
Wait,
through.
wait, wait. Okay,
Don't worry
suppose these
about it. Don't even worry about it. I'm
suppose these
good.
two people came together and say, you know what? You want to stir up something? You want to have some debates? I tell you what, you let me record it, and I'll record it, and you go through your thing. All right. And so now
Right.
here it is. She almost $1 million richer, right? They laughing
Right.
all the way to the bank, both of them.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, you can't do nothing about that. It's just like you say now, like people, we in the last days. We
That was
not in
my
the
point.
days of prophecy no more. We in the last days where we know BS sells. I mean, you could be a good person. People don't even hardly like good people anymore because we in the last days, brother. So what I'm saying is, yeah, they gonna give her money because you got people who believe. You got a lot of white people who secretly and covertly and overtly believes what she believes. So they gonna support her. You see what I'm
Most certainly.
saying?
Most
That's
certainly.
their way. That's they passive aggressive way of saying that she right, that they want to do it. Because some people don't have don't have a can't do that in public. They scared to do that, to say how they really feel. You see what I'm saying? So what they
Right.
do, they're support her on some covert shit. But I mean, we can't do nothing about that because we know that money come from the devil. You know, she'll lose it somewhere else.
Yes, sir.
You see what I'm
Sir,
saying?
let me ask you one more
You can't
question.
worry about nobody. I mean, that's just like
Let me ask
somebody breaking in the houses. Sooner or later, somebody gonna shoot you. We ain't.
okay.
You know, we can't worry about that.
So let me ask you a question then.
Yeah.
Here it is Sunday. You relaxing. You and a couple of your boys riding down with a convertible top down
Right.
on PCH. Here come a group of white people, and they are banging. They banging some of the hardest rap you ever heard, and they saying
Did.
the word left and right. You get my drift?
Right. I hear you.
So in them situations, what is the difference between there and the baby? Because I'm pretty sure if that
Because
baby, no,
because
I
yeah.
don't know. What I'm saying is, I'm pretty sure that baby probably have heard that word somewhere in some music piece in a car, and it didn't
Well,
sound.
we
Wait, I'm
yeah.
just saying. I'm just putting it out there because y'all say this is our culture now. I'm just putting it out there, and
No,
that
I
baby.
ain't saying that. I don't get off on the
Okay,
coach because most people don't know what culture is.
I got you. I got you. But
You
you know what I'm
fools,
saying.
you
You know,
fools use
I got.
words that they don't know what they're using.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that baby riding in the car, you put it on any urban radio station or any CDs playing in the car, that baby don't know the difference between the last part of that word. He just hear the word. So what
Right.
I'm saying is why we so culture shocked when other people like it's the second coming of Jesus Christ where we had to all hold our hand. You understand what I'm saying? And have these conversations about
Right.
something we could have got rid
But
of a
I'm not.
long time. If we wanted to, we could. Do you believe if we wanted to, we could have got rid of it a long time ago?
Of course, we can do whatever we want to do if you really want to do it.
I got you. That's all I wanted to say.
Right? Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. I
Rich.
mean, I agree with you with that.
Rich, I
But
got a
I'm
question
saying
for
is
you.
that go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
You were talking about you got a problem with people who say words that they don't know what they mean. How about
No, I
people
didn't say I don't have
using
a problem. You talking
How
about
about
me?
people who are using words that they do know what they mean? How about that? You got a problem with that?
Come on, brother. Let's make it make sense. If you use a word and you know what it means, you use it in the right context. What I'm saying is on YouTube, a lot of people use a lot of words because when you talk about culture, see, they try to like you got a lot of YouTubers that say black culture, try to say that the rap music. Those are subcultures. A culture attaches you to a people, it attaches you to a land, it attaches you to a creator, and it attaches you to well, that's pretty much a land, a creator. That's what a culture
Right.
attaches you to.
When continued, yeah.
Then from that, hold up, let me finish. Then from that, other things come from that. Like, see, we was totally deculturized during slavery. So brothers keep talking about and sisters keep talking about culture. If we was a people that was totally deculturized, then you have to explain to me when did we get our culture back and how did we get it? If you never knew what it was, then how did you get it back? You can't say because I eat pig feet that that's culture. That's not culture. We have certain traditions and certain things that we acquired after slavery, but that don't tie us to a culture. Culture are who you are born to, what you was born to, but that was taken away from you. That's the point that I'm saying. So you can't just get stuff that you made up over a period of time, then say that's not a culture. Culture is who you was as a people throughout whenever. We was totally deculturized during slavery. So how you gonna say you have a culture if you was totally deculturized? Then you have to explain to me how you got it back and when you got it back and what it is. It don't tie you to no land. It don't tie you to no people. It don't tie you to a God. That's what culture does, brother. Then everything else comes from that. That's the point that I'm making. Now, if you can explain to me how you got it back and when you got it back, I'm listening.
I was the first one actually to say that the standards and all that stuff is, somewhere out there somewhere.
Right, I agree with you.
But we
you
can
can't
stick to
say
saying the N-word though to each other. So we
but
can
you
keep
can't
that
say
part
that
of
that's
slavery.
what it is and you
And
don't
we
know
can
what it
finalize
is.
that. But
You
then
see what I'm
everything
saying?
else they took it from us, and I got you, bro.
Right. That's just like when people be talking
Let's
about
fight for the
racism.
N-word.
Most
Let's fight
people
for that.
use words, they use words, like Malcolm X said, that you got, that's why he learned the dictionary. I used to read the dictionary and I was in the joint. Dudes thought I was crazy. But I used to read the dictionary. Malcolm X said, man, you got to understand the language. Because just like racism,
We talking about one word. One.
hold up. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Like you got a lot of dudes on YouTube because you got a lot of you got a lot of sellout Uncle Tom niggas on YouTube. And they be trying to say that black people are racist. Well, we all know Dr. Claude Anderson, he didn't already define that. You got dudes who never studied nothing and they trying to redefine words, but our people won't even take the words from scholars. We don't take the definitions from scholars, from sociology who just studied this shit for years. Dr. Cress Westland, you got Dr. Claude Anderson, you got Cornel West. These people don't come on YouTube and use the words they use. They make up their own shit.
Hey,
Black
Bill,
people, black people
how do
can't
you
be
call
racist.
somebody? How do you call somebody an
But
Uncle
let me
Tom and
finish.
complain about racism? That's a very
Racism,
Uncle Tom
but
is
let me tell you,
racist. No.
racism is an ism. When you use the term, when you put ism after it, that's an action word. That means that you actually physically doing something. It's an
Didn't
action
you say
word.
Uncle
Black
Tom?
people
Ain't
don't
that
have the
racist?
power over any group of people to be racist. Now you could be prejudiced and we could either discriminate. Say like if I'm a boss, say if I'm a supervisor, I cannot hire other group of people because I don't like them. That's discrimination. We can do that. or we could be prejudiced. We could just not like somebody or a bigot. We could not just like them just because of their race. But we can't be racist. We can't be a racism because we don't have the power. But see, on YouTube, you got guys that just be saying stuff and they don't know what they be saying, bro. That I know is frustrating because you ain't never heard this before. You see, I've been doing this shit. I've been doing this shit since the '80s. So very few people can
you
really
stop
go to
now?
war with me on a lot of these topics. But go ahead, brother. I'm listening to you.
How the hell are you gonna complain about racism? We can't participate in racism. Then talking about Uncle Tom's. What is Uncle Tom?
I think, but see, you keep saying complain, brother. I'm not complaining about racism. I
You're
know racism ain't going
participating.
nowhere in America. I know racism ain't going nowhere in America because that's the only thing that had kept America together is racism. White people would have been fell out of power if they didn't demonstrate racism. They not we 80% of the shit that's been invented in America has been
Oh no,
invented
man.
by black people.
Oh no. I'm not
That's
asking
a
no more
fact. That's a fact. So
horrible.
they have to deal in racism. They have to deal in inequality for them to survive.
This
They
is
have
horrible.
to deal and the truth of the matter is you can't dispute what I'm saying because they have done it throughout history everywhere
We
they have
can't
been.
dispute what you're
And they
saying.
continue to do it. So prove me wrong. Don't get emotional. Just prove me wrong. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you the facts. They have dealt in
You're right, bro.
racism all over the world, everywhere they have been. They have never got along. Matter of fact, Beans was just on the live stream tonight with a group. And and see, you have to know history. You can't argue with them people if you don't know history. Because some white chick told Beans that white people don't do nothing to black people now. Is you crazy? So what I'm saying is, if you don't know history, you can't argue with them people. They have never got along nowhere on the planet. Have they dealt? They don't even deal fairly with each other. And and nobody can discount that. You cannot prove me wrong. They have never got along with anybody. But I'm not saying that out of hate because that requires unnecessary energy. I'm just telling you the truth. But what I'm saying is that you can't get to the point where you just let people just disrespect you. You know, they're like if I'm in the street and I'm acting a goddamn fool, I'm not gonna just let anybody. Now, if I know say if me and Freezy friends, or he might just be my Hebrew brother. You know, he my brother. He could come to me and say, "Hey man, come on, you out your body, man. Come on, man." But I'm not gonna just let anybody just say, "Hey man, you acting a goddamn fool." Man, who the fuck is you? I don't know you. You see what I'm saying? You might not be telling me out of love. You might just be trying to belittle me. I don't know you. That's my point, brother. So you can go ahead. I ain't gonna debo the panel.
Yeah. So I think we can all agree, right? That
right.
Because I mean, what OGJ Speed said and what Two Glock said, I don't think all of us necessarily disagree with black people actually conducting themselves with self-respect. I think it all boils down to self-respect, right? I get that.
Right. Right.
When I have these conversations, I like to have them in a real way.
You're right. Ain't no doubt.
Because we can harp on, black people need to, black people as a whole need to do this and need to do that, right? Shout out to BATL in the building, but and shout out to Doug Will. All I was saying was, until then, I don't think it's highway robbery for black folk to check white people.
Me either. I agree with
for using that word.
I totally agree with you.
And I do agree with Hassau's when he said those are two separate conversations. It's just two separate conversations. That's what I think. That's just what I think.
Right, because my thing be this here is that I mean, what group of people is perfect, bro? You see what I'm saying? You dig, Freezy?
Yeah.
No group of people is perfect. The same. People come on YouTube and talk about, you know, black people, like, we the only people that disenfranchise their own people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just that we more highlighted because we the most hated. Everybody hate us, bro. You know,
And
everybody's against
let
us.
me say this.
Everybody's
Let me say
yeah.
this, and shout out to a lot of people talk down on the Hebrew Israelites, right? But shout out to the Hebrew Israelites, because even when it comes to that word, the first time I heard true understanding about that word and how it's used and all that kind of stuff was from Hebrew Israelites, like the history of it, and the true etymology of the word nigga, right? So it doesn't mean ignorant. It means black, simply, right?
Right. Matter of fact, I just saw, not to cut you off, somebody just dissected that too, the true meaning of that. I can't remember what video that was, but he broke that down. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And so yeah, it would be nice if all black people was open to understanding the true etymology of the word and the history of it, the origin of it, right? The original meaning of it. But we know it is some ignorant ass black folk out there. They ain't trying to understand nothing. They don't give a damn. They don't care. They don't care. You understand what I'm saying? But what I'm telling y'all is, even if I was in the grocery store around one of them black folk that ain't trying to learn history, they ain't trying to get better, they ain't trying to do better. If I hear a white person just unwarranted, just call this person a nigga or even with the hard ER, I'm still gonna take up for that black person. I'm still gonna say, no, you ain't finna call him that. You wrong.
And it's not
that's
even
the point
really,
I'm trying to make.
Right, because go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
hold
bro.
on, C Rich. Go ahead. Go ahead, Scam. Let
Yeah,
me
go ahead, bro.
Scam up here too.
If you had 30 minutes, would you take them 30 minutes to learn the word meanings and all this psychological stuff from 1822? Or could you take 30 minutes and start talking to you and the people around you better? Which one would you choose?
So me,
number one.
Me, here's the
already
thing.
know.
Here's the thing, right?
Off the tongue, which is worse.
I mean, I'm gonna take a personal responsibility to conduct myself in a better manner altogether, right? But I do think that it takes a shorter time to explain to even a youth that, hey, the origin of that word is not how you was taught to believe. The origin of the word means black. That only takes 10 seconds. That only takes 10 seconds, right? It only took 10 seconds for me to understand that. The problem, goes back to what I was saying earlier when I was having a conversation with Tugla and Tawana. The problem isn't that word. The problem is that black folk is the conditioning of black folks' minds. Black folk do not have, we don't care about having a true identity. The reason why we don't have a lot of pride within our own race and want to do better and want to clean up the culture and all that kind of stuff, it's not because of the N-word. It's because,
It's a part of it.
No, us using it is a result of, it's not a part of it, it's a result, along with a lot of other things. We're talking about these things that's only a result of how we've been conditioned and treated for centuries, right? The N-word is just how they use it in a derogatory way or ignorant way. That's just a result of how we've been mistreated and and conditioned for centuries. The core issue is not the N-word. The core issue is education. The core issue is black youth and black people in general, my stubborn mama and daddy, being willing to learn and learn who they are, their identity, and learn the things that was actually stripped from them, right? It's not about the N-word. Because once a person actually know who they is and have pride in who they is, they're going to want to do better. They're going to want to protect that, right? They're going to want to protect that, dog. So we keep harping on this word. We keep harping on this damn
I'm harping
word.
on the whole thing, actually. And Uncle Tom is even worse.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Freezy.
Yeah.
If you was in the grocery store, that same grocery store you heard the white man use a white woman or whatever, defend the person. So you in the line, and person jump you, and you say, hey man, I was here first. And he turned around and he called you a hag, but with the F word.
Yeah.
Do you know the original meaning of that word? It mean be happy.
It's,
but you gonna kick his ass though, ain't you?
No. The original meaning of happy is gay. I think.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, you're right. You're right.
The original meaning of agate, I think, means a stick. I think it's a stick.
It's a stick. But no, and no, and it's not in Europe. It's a cigarette. So what I'm saying is, you be willing to kick that person's ass because you don't know the etymology or chronology or whatever word you use. Because
Yeah.
You understand?
But it's because because that's what I was saying earlier. Context matters, right? Context matters. I know when they calling me that.
Right.
They ain't really meaning it. They ain't meaning it as a cigarette or a stick or something like that.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. You said go back to the real meaning though. It don't make any difference because you can go back to the...
I'm saying how black people. No, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying how black people would say it to one another and mean it to one another if we understood the true meaning. That the original meaning of it means black. It just simply means a black person, black, right?
Well,
if we had more of an understanding of the word between each other in our own race, I think we would have more of a responsibility with the word, and we would have more enlightenment and knowledge about the word. That's what I'm saying.
Right? This word has been
before you say that,
more than hash brown.
Before you say that, but I do think that it's unfair to expect a race of people who have been disenfranchised, who have been conditioned mentally and psychologically for centuries. I want y'all to understand what I'm saying. For centuries, this shit has been passed down from your parents today. I mean, from great 1,000-time grandparents to us. This shit is ingrained, so it's not going to be overnight. What I'm telling y'all is the original people that actually twisted the meaning of the word, that actually know how they're using it, are white people. They should never have a pass to say it because they are the one that actually initiated the bastardizing of the word. They initiated that.
Yeah, but I get all that.
We can't do any better. So
but I'm saying, Freezy, let me help the young man out who said the word won't never go away. All right, I got a good basketball game. I got good in and out, and I'm damn near 80% from free throw, young man. I play with young people. I don't want to deal with old ass people because they stuck in their ways. All right. So when I get on the basketball court, young man, I had this. We go to 13. I made one of them Kareem type hooks and the damn ball went in. And the dude was so happy. It was a younger dude. He said, "Hey, my nigga, you made that shot." I didn't get mad. I didn't get upset. So I told him a story. I said, when I got to California in 1990, there was a killing on the street on my block. And police had marked it off and everything. And it was a white boy who had killed a whole fucking family. And the news reporter asked him, "What did these people do to you? Why you killed that whole family?" He said it wasn't people, there was only niggas. Now, that didn't get to that young man at that moment. All right, but he came back 2 weeks. He came back 2 weeks later. He said, "You know what, my brother? That didn't get to me when you said that because I was all up in my chest, and I just didn't feel like the word was, it was the derogatory. I was saying it for endearment." He said, "But I understood what you were saying, and I'm trying to get it out of my vocabulary at this moment."
Yeah.
So I'm saying is, just because we're used to doing something, that don't mean that we can't strive for excellence.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that. I never disagree with that. All I'm saying is, can black people, if nobody else is going to show black people some grace, can we show each other some grace? That's all.
No captivity.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If anybody know what we done been through, is us. That's all I'm saying. Right?
No,
and hold on, let me read these. Let me read this cat. First of all, I would like to apologize to Jess J. She sent this at 12:20, and I apologize, sis. So much going on, but shout out to my sister Jess J for her $13.13 cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Yeah. I deserve that one. Now she said for Starbucks. Nice panel. Love you, Freeze. I love you too, sis.
No captivity.
Shout out to Jess J. And shout out to Super Chat. Shout out to 2 Glock High for his $2 super cap. He said, OG, keep cooking.
No captivity.
Shout out to OG. Shout out to 2 Glock High and shout out to OGJ Speed. Go ahead. Go ahead, Scam.
No, I'm saying, when OG asks, can people be better? When all the excuses come of why we can't, it's either we can try to be better or we can't. Because we see across the dust panels, you see the N word, you see the B word, you see Uncle Tom, light skin, dark skin, every form of sabotage you can think before somebody can even get their words out. And then people actually might have words that are actually trying to be beneficial just because of a fictional standard of convenience. Where it's really, I don't agree with you say, or I don't like something, just flip out and start talking crazy, has become a form of a norm in a lot of people's behavior. And one thing I do know about Jay Speed, me and him go at it. But I know he and I want to see just people be better. And so, when we ask, can people be better? And there's 58 excuses. I'm just saying. What do you expect? What do you expect from the women? The kids, and the dogs, and say, no, we can't do it. They're like, oh,
but
shit.
y'all arguing over a word. But what I'm saying is, I'm saying is, it's just like I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I smoke. I still drink. But I do that at the crib or at my guy. But it's what you manifest when I come out in the world of what I manifest to the world. You understand what I'm saying? It's not necessarily N-word, like you saying. Just because black people still say the N-word, that means that we not doing better. I mean, no. If you see, you got to know history. This is why I be telling y'all. I be listening to YouTube and they act like that we are so worse off. No group of people has achieved what we have achieved in the short period of time that we have achieved it. No group of people in history have done that. It's not like that. People be talking about how black people, how we so broke. Come on, man. We got over what, $1 trillion, $2 trillion and spending money a year. How could so many black people be doing bad? But we look at one point and try to say that we so bad off, like we got to be this perfect group. Like I be trying, black people owe nobody nothing. We don't owe America a motherfucking thing. We don't owe nobody anything. This country wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for us. White people didn't stop doing slavery and stop Jim Crow and stop segregation because they decided to be nice. We made them stop. If we didn't do nothing, what do you think this country would be? You probably wouldn't be on this panel right now having the opportunity to talk. So I'm saying we can't take something as a word and just lean on it. What we got to do, we got to start talking about the conduct of the people.
Let me say this to answer Scam's question too.
Yeah.
I know black people that have elevated their lives, changed their whole lives. Professional folk. See, that's what I mean by being a realist. I know black people that move in certain circles that would be considered high status and all that kind of stuff. Another, and they still on their downtime in a relaxed environment with each other, they still use the word.
And they end up in the courtroom like Diddy.
No. Listen what I'm saying. At a cookout or something, if they go to each other's house or something. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm talking about pharmacists. Listen what I'm saying. I'm talking about pharmacists, engineers, right? When they go to each other's house and have a dinner, cookouts, whatever, and they're drinking wine or they drinking some cognac or something, and they just letting their hair down and in a relaxed environment. These people, they're not in the street. They're not committing crimes. These are upstanding citizens, and these are black people, and they use the word in a relaxed environment amongst each other. I know people like that.
That shows you trauma is hell. That shows you trauma.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
So that one word. So you're saying
wait. Hey.
And it's way bigger than the word of what I was saying too.
Oh, listen. At the
So
end of the day,
go ahead, Trey.
Everybody keep talking about something. Yeah, can we do better? Listen, I'm trying to get myself better. You feel what I'm saying? Every day. That's the only thing that matters to me. You feel what I'm saying? If I'm trying to get myself better, that's all that matters to me. So you telling me I'm not trying to get myself better because I walk around saying, "What's up, my nigga?" Man, get the fuck out of here. Everybody trying to say.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Yeah, what they got to do with his conduct?
Old niggas keep trying to push on us young niggas because us young niggas ain't going for that dumb ass
That's why y'all have the most problems.
This is better.
That's why y'all. Wait.
Is this better?
Can we have the conversation? Can we have the conversation? Can we just have the conversation? You can say,
yeah. That's just like if you call me. That's just like if you call me a bitch ass nigga, but you say it nice. It's supposed to be cool.
I asked people, can they do better?
And this is I got a gift for Gab. I don't need no help. I want to have the.
I got one too. I'm talking to you. I'm agreeing with Youngster.
Okay, but
I agree with Youngster.
Okay, I want to have the conversation with Youngster because I know where you at. All right, you already.
No, you don't know where I'm at. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
You just said you just said on the internet that you was an Israelite, but you were not practicing. There's a difference.
I am an Israelite, brother. That's not what I said, brother.
Okay,
I am an Israelite, brother. That ain't what I said.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
That's what you interpreted.
Okay, let me
that's not what I said, brother.
Wait. The conduct of an Israelite changed in their house versus on the outside.
Yeah, but if you know the scriptures, you know. No, I'm answering your question, brother. Hold on. If you know the scriptures, it's nothing that you got dietary laws, but there's nothing the scriptures say that I can't smoke. It's nothing the scriptures that I say I can't drink. But we know that if you drink too much, so even Jesus turned the water into wine. So that's what I'm saying. I know the mitzvahs, the 613 mitzvahs. I know the mitzvahs, brother. So don't tell me what I said. So this is what I said. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. You can't. You can't sign me, my guy. Okay. All right.
I only went by what you said. You say you was a.
You didn't go by what I said. You tried to tell me what I said. So you took an interpretation.
I asked the question.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You tried to tell me that I said I was not practicing. That's what you said, brother.
No.
Did you not say that?
No. I asked you the question. Do you know?
No, you didn't. You told me that.
No, I didn't. I said, is it different? Is there any difference in Israel?
No, that's the second question you asked me, bro. First you said that I wasn't practicing, but then when I said something, then you came back and you made that statement, brother.
No. I said to you about what you said on the internet. right? There's a
Yeah.
difference between practicing and not practicing. And I ask you a question: is there a difference? Did you be a different person in your house as an Israelite versus being on the outside as an Israelite? That's what I
Right,
ask.
brother. You did ask that question, but
What I
before you ask the question, hold up, OG. Before you asked the question, you made a statement. You
the
said that
statement was
I said that I wasn't a practicing Israelite. You said that I was talking as if I was in the past tense. That's why when I came back, retorted to you, and I said, "No, I am a Hebrew Israelite, brother." Then that's when you came back and you asked that question. That's what I'm
no,
saying, brother.
no, no.
You tried
Oh,
to
I
make
got
a
you.
statement.
No,
That's
no,
why I
no.
told you,
I
you
did.
can't do that,
No,
bro.
but I made
Yeah,
the
but I'm
statement.
highly intelligent, my
I
nigga.
made. Wait,
I'm highly intelligent, bro.
if you have, if
You
you,
can't figure it out.
if you,
Any topic y'all
if you
got,
have,
I'm
as
good with
you,
it.
let me say this to you, Rich. A person
Okay.
who is intelligent don't have to be repeated. You show it by your actions.
Nah, we just have to correct people because you want to make a
No.
statement.
I'm saying you don't have to
Because
tell
see,
me I'm intelligent.
you
You
want to say what you
correct
want to
me
say,
when you correct me.
and
Wait a
I'm
minute,
not gonna let you do that, bro.
see,
And
Rich,
you're not gonna just say what you want to say.
see, Rich, see,
That's what
Rich,
you're not gonna do.
when you correct me, that should withstand itself. You wouldn't have to tell me you were
Okay.
intelligent. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
but you
saying.
tried to lie. But see, you
No, I
tried to
didn't. No,
lie and
no,
say
no.
that's not what you said.
I said
So
by
since you
your
want to
what
go there with
you
it,
wait
since
a
you
minute.
want to go there with it,
My statement.
I reiterated what I said because you tried to lie and say that's
I
not what you
told you. I
said.
said no, no. I
So
told you I
that's
made
what
a.
you
Wait a
did.
minute. No,
So
I didn't.
I had to press you to make you be honest. You see
You
what I'm
need to
saying?
press. You need to
That's
say,
what I'm
brother,
saying.
brother.
See this
I
shit.
said
See,
you
look,
said it.
I've been
I said you
I've been
said
looking
it.
at. See, I've been watching YouTube before all you dudes came around. So I
Listen,
know how all you
let's
dudes
see.
play the game. I done
Let's
seen
see.
you on
Let's
all
see.
them
Let's see.
panels, and I know how
Let's
you
see.
get out.
Hey, let's
But you
see.
can't do that with me, bro. You can do that shit with the young niggas. You can't do that
Okay,
with me,
let's
bro.
see. Let's see.
I
When I
corrected you,
correct you,
and you didn't want to correct
no, no,
yourself.
no,
You
no,
didn't want to be
no,
honest. You
no. You
lied.
didn't. Go,
You
go
told a
spin it
lie,
back.
bro.
Go spin it back. You can talk all you want to, my brother. When did I come in YouTube? Now I'm
I
gonna
didn't
catch
say
you with the
I
lie.
didn't say what I don't. I said
You
I've
said
been
you know.
watching YouTube before all these panels
I
came
know, but
about.
when
I didn't know
okay,
when you came
I know
about.
how y'all get down. So when
I
did I
just
come in
know
YouTube?
that I've been watching YouTube way back in the day before they
Okay,
started
when
holding
did I
panels.
came in? When did I come in YouTube?
I don't give a fuck when you came, OG.
And that's good, then. That's good. I
I
like
just
that
know
answer.
I've been looking at I've
I
been
like that
watching
answer.
you, bro.
When you don't
I'm
have an
telling
answer,
you,
you
I've
just
been watching YouTube before they started
when you
doing
don't have
panels.
an answer,
I
you
was
discuss
watching,
around it.
bro. I
When
was
you don't
watching
have an
YouTube.
answer, you cuss
Bro,
around it.
I've been watching YouTube
Young man,
before the
young man,
manosphere came
this
about.
conversation,
YouTube was before the
hey,
manosphere. You
hey,
had guys on YouTube politicking before the manosphere. I remember when the manosphere came about, brother.
most
So
certainly.
what you saying don't make a point. You trying
Okay,
to make it seem
I
like
was,
if I can't tell when you came, I don't care when
brother,
you
you say
came.
like I'm
I'm
too
saying I've been
racist.
watching YouTube before it was
Hey,
even a manosphere, bro.
hey,
That's
again,
all I'm saying.
I was trying before you interfere with me. Me and the young man was getting ready to have a dialogue.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, and then he was very animated in what he believed, and I wanted to continue that conversation, but I wanted
I say
us to
go ahead.
have young
I'm
man.
quiet.
Okay, what was your point when you came in and you was adamant about something? I just want to have the conversation because I
My
think
point.
we're the only group of people who throw away old people. No other
No,
culture throw away old people.
no, hell
We
no.
had. Go ahead.
I was about to say my point is just because you got a certain view of what excellence look like, don't mean that got to be what excellence is. That's not, you feel what I'm saying, exactly what excellence is. You feel what I'm saying? Excellence is what you make it. That's just what it is. You feel what I'm saying? And if I'm at my cookouts, you feel what I'm saying? If I'm in my neighborhood and if I'm talking to my people and what's up, my nigga? That's how I'm going to talk, whether you like it or not. And I'm still going to be successful, regardless. You
Okay,
feel what I'm saying? And the people around me
I
going to be
got you.
successful. That's just
I
what it
got you.
is.
So, how do you feel when a cop rolled up on you and he looked like you and say, "Where you going, nigga?"
Sounds like excellence to me.
How you feel then?
Excellent.
The
That's the
same,
answer.
the same way I feel when any motherfucking police pull up to me. I fuck around, cuss his bitch ass out first.
Well, that's the
yeah, because
wait,
he
hold
just
on,
like the
wait.
cracker.
This is a real. This is
So he
that's
black?
brother. This is a real. This is a real question. Because I think we take it out
That's
of the
a real.
hands of the white man.
That's the real.
Yeah,
I was
okay.
about to say, check my resume.
We
That's the
we
real
understand. Okay, we understand. We understand that, brother. That's a real answer on YouTube.
No, that's a real answer in real life.
Well, no. Here's the thing. That's the whole point. We should be able to compartmentalize Trey dapping up his homeboy and saying, "What's up, my nigga?" versus a white cop saying, "What you doing over here, nigga?" We should be able to compartmentalize.
I said a black cop. I didn't say a white one.
Isn't excellence universal?
Oh, okay. A black cop. So
I said a black cop.
right. So I had stated earlier, all black people don't serve black people. I got your Black Hawk. I'm about to read it right now. I already got it pulled up. All black people don't serve black people best interests.
I handle police the way I handle
Right.
police. White, black, Mexican, or different. I don't
So
give a fuck.
we know. Listen, if a coon ass nigga that's a cop say that, okay, we know he meaning it just like his white daddy, right? But I'm just say, but I think what OG was trying to prove was that, okay, he's still black though, right? He's still black, and it's a black man using it in a derogatory way towards another black man, right? And I acknowledge that not all black people use it in a friendly way. You don't even have to use a black cop. You could just, Freezy, right? Let's use Freezy. I've said it in a derogatory way when I was angry towards another black man, when I'm ready to fight or something like that, right? I didn't mean it in a good way, right? I didn't mean it in a good way. So I understand what y'all saying, right? I'm just saying that that's something that black folk need to figure out amongst each other in their own racial group. That's all I'm saying. But and I don't think it's highway robbery to say that when other races of people they carry themselves the same, they operate the same way. They operate the same way.
Same way.
Right.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Well, you think when them Mexicans be fighting now, be calling each other all types of wetbacks and shit, man? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You live in California?
Y'all flip-flop on the other races every time.
You live in California?
1 minute they use the word, the next minute y'all say they don't.
What I'm saying is,
So do you live in California?
Nah, bro, fuck out of here, bro.
I'm
It's a
around
community thing, bro. It's a community thing.
I know, but I'm asking you a question.
As long as you're around people that look like you, it's gonna be violence, and it's gonna be violence, nigga.
I'm asking you a question. That's all I asked you was a question. Do you live in California? You ain't got to say what city. Okay, I live in Los Angeles, California. And I ain't never heard. I ain't never heard no Spanish people get in a fight and call each other wetbacks. And I've been here ever since 1990.
So it's only Mexicans in California?
Fuck out of here, bro. I don't want, bro. Go ahead. I was about to say, go ahead.
I'm asking you a question. So it's the only Mexicans in California?
Yes, only Mexicans. Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
So ain't no more Mexicans nowhere else in America?
No, they're all in California.
They're all in California. You didn't know that?
Nigga, goddamn it, I'm right here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. It's damn near more Mexicans here than black people. Fuck is you niggas? Come on, man. Now you being disingenuous, bro. Now you being disingenuous, bro. And this is why. So this is why when a lot of niggas be asked for respect, you don't get it, because y'all just lie, bro.
Let me read this. Let me read this cash cow. Let me read this cash cow 1 second. Hold on.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Black Hawk. Thank you, Black Hawk, for your $10 cash cow.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Black Hawk. Every time he said, "Don't let them ruin the show." Shout out to Black Hawk.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Black Hawk. I appreciate you, man. If you want your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap or a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. It's up to the top right. $ no cap freezy. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, Jerome. Go ahead, y'all.
I was about to say, listen real quick. Y'all got to understand the dynamics of shit like this, right? This is what black people got going on. We got the light skin, dark skin war. You feel what I'm saying? We got
Freezy, I told you they were gonna do it.
Time out. We got the real nigga. We got the coon nigga war. You feel what I'm saying? That's what we got. You feel what I'm saying? Boom. Now we got the you can say nigga or you can't say nigga war. I guess that's going on again. You feel what I'm saying? Boom. Right? Y'all don't understand this, right? Y'all know that different races got different shit going on, like Salvadorians and all types of shit. They don't like each other, bro. You feel me? If you don't think that's real, y'all got the game fucked up. That's all I'm telling y'all, bro. Just like we got shit going on, they got shit going on. Y'all better get the fuck outside and figure it the fuck out. Start actually talking to these motherfuckers. Fuck wrong with y'all? I'm really outside, bro. I'm really talking to these niggas. Fuck wrong with y'all?
15 minutes ago, the other races got it together. They always do that. The other races got it together.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
The other races got the problem.
Wait. Listen to this.
Don't got it together.
Okay, but listen to what I'm saying, Trey. When I first came to California in 1990, you know what it was? Red and blue. They was fighting like a motherfucker. Drive-bys every 2 and 3 goddamn hours. Okay? And listen. And if you listen to the red or the blue, if you listen to the red or the blue, they'll say, man, this shit ain't gonna never change. It's war. Okay, let me just finish. Then you might understand this little story. It ain't gonna be long. And 1992, we had an uprising. All right.
I was born in '98, bro. You got to
okay. Bro, don't mean you don't look at no old movies now. Stop it. All right. Stop it.
Yeah, that was a good one.
So in 1992, we had an uprising because of a man called like Rodney King. He was getting his ass whooped by some police who thought he was a nigga. All right. And so Minister Farrakhan put out a call and said, this is his time. So we went and gathered up all the OGs and loaded them on the plane and sent them to Chicago. And that's how the truth came to be in Los Angeles, California, between the Bloods and the Crips. And I say that to say this. I seen where there was drive-bys every 6 and 7 hours to a city now that you don't even hear about drive-bys. So what I'm saying is, when I use the word of excellence, maybe that's through your way in your journey, brother, and I'm not going to take that away from, because whatever you feel is fit for you to make your journey, we all are born as individuals. We all have our own individual journey, and that's cool and fine. But I can say this much. I can ask both of y'all brothers, when was the first millionaire on this soil right here? Y'all will be surprised who it was and how long ago it was. I can ask you who was the first professor in an Ivy League school college. So as far as us looking at ourselves and what we have accomplished, we accomplished more in inventing when we was in Jim Crow than we ever have did in the last 25 years. And the reason why I say what I say is because there was somebody come along and said, we can be better. Regardless of our condition, we can be better. And that's why we got all them inventions. That's why your man on top of you said, we invented a lot of shit in this country. But ask him when them inventions came along. When we was under the most pressure, when we had to dig deep inside and say, we can be better.
Okay, so Super Chat. Shout out to Doug Will for his $5 super cap. He said, the only way we're gonna get our ish together is if they bring back Jim Crow. Our people can't handle this much freedom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Doug. Well, if you want your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash out to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Let me ask. Let me ask. Let me ask OG and Scam this. Do y'all think that it's realistic that we can call a national forum with all Black Americans and have a have some type of, I don't know, some type of meeting to where we tell all Black people across America, let's stop using the word, and all Black Americans are going to come to some type of agreement in a small period of time. Do y'all think that's possible?
OG, you can go first.
The only way that will work is that the white man has to come along and make a law against it.
Right. What about you, Scam? Do you think just us calling a forum, a national forum for all Black Americans to say, listen, and getting all of us, first of all, getting all of us together to listen to this one meeting, and then telling all Black people we should not say the N-word anymore, we're not going to say it anymore, and this is why. You think in a short amount of time, you think that's possible, and you think all Black people will listen?
Two answers. One answer, somebody said, no, we couldn't have a millionaire march. That was a stretch. Only a million Black men to walk up and down. What? Man, that ain't gonna happen. And it happened. The other answer, I can't even say the word excellence without somebody else, or improvement. I forgot what I was talking about. People be better. I forgot the word I used. And then they use dark skin, light skin, Uncle Tom, all that stuff right here on this damn panel. So somewhere in between the dust that's right here, just for asking people to do better, and Millionaire March, we fit in there somewhere.
But what do you mean by do better? You have to be specific. That could mean anything.
Hold on, let me say
this.
You
don't want to know. That means you could be a better dope dealer. That means you could be a better race car driver. That could mean anything.
No, here's the
What does
thing.
that mean?
I was going somewhere
I'll
with
give
it.
you an answer. You want one?
No. I don't want you to answer that yet, because I was going somewhere with it. I was going somewhere with it. So OG agrees that no, that's probably more than likely not going to happen in a short amount of time, and it's kind of unrealistic to get all Black people to adhere to that agreement without the white man making a law, right? You know, and even then you're going to have some Black people break the law, right? You're saying
when a couple of them go to jail, they get the picture.
Right. And you're saying you don't believe that that's possible in a short amount of time either, as far as getting all Black people together. So this is what I've been saying since we've been talking about this. It's unrealistic for us, for all Black people to come into that mindset, right? in a short amount of time, right? But in the meantime, white people are still saying, nigga, are you going to allow, even before we're able to do this, before white people come up with a law say we can't do it, or before we're actually able to convince all Black people to stop saying the word, in the meantime, are you still going to feel like it's okay that a white person say that to you or your children or your nieces or nephews in a derogatory way? Or any kind of way? What?
At this point, if a white person was saying the N-word, C. Rich would be holding the microphone and Trey would be holding the speakers.
No. But you're deflecting. I'm asking you personally. Are you okay with a white dude or any other race for that matter that's non-Black using that word towards you?
I already said like 20 minutes ago. It's disrespectful. It's not cool.
Right. So what about you, OG J Speed? Are you okay with a white person?
I'm not okay if anybody said it to me.
Okay, but I'm just saying this is about Black. We already said But we already said that it's unrealistic to get all black people to adhere to that. So now, because I done already addressed that, right, with the black people. What I'm saying, as far as non-black people, are you okay with them in the meantime, before we able to get all black people to understand it's not good to use that word? In the meantime, are you okay with white people or any other race using that word towards you?
Again, I can't separate the two because that's what you want me to do, and I don't see it as being separate.
No, I didn't separate the two. I brought up black people first.
No. I'm telling you, you didn't bring up black people in the same question form. I'm telling you, it's not acceptable for anybody to use that word towards me.
Okay, so you're including white people too.
I'm including everybody.
Okay,
I don't
so
give
here's
a green Mars can come from Mars. I don't give a fuck if they do. I'm including them too.
Right. And so what we all agreed on is that black people are not going to stop saying this shit in a short amount of time and as a cohesive unit. It's just not going to happen. And what what we also agreed on, in the meantime, you still think it's unacceptable for a white person to say it, and you're not going to allow that. So I'm trying to figure out what have we not been agreeing on, because it seems like we've been agreeing on this. This is what I've been saying the whole time. This is what I've been saying the whole time. See, and this is what I meant by having a real conversation. We all know, yes, if all black people can get on the same page, I'm all for it. But realistically, like I said before, people, I don't know, for some reason people are refusing to hear this. We are the only race that have been conditioned for centuries. Our demise, our oppression is very unique. You cannot match it with any other race.
You know what it is, Freezy?
Well, if that's the case, let's go ahead and invite the white people to go ahead and say it then. If we're gonna
they'll get their ass whooped.
If we're gonna throw in the child,
we're gonna whoop all the white people ass. We ain't been willing to
I can't whoop all the white people ass, but
I'm just saying
they better not say it to me.
War for nothing else. We ain't been willing to go to war for anything else. So I guess
I'm speaking for myself. You know, I'm speaking for myself. So
I'm saying, if we're gonna quit, let's quit all the way.
This is what they not understanding, right?
We just disagreeing. We
never. I was about to say, throughout history, we ain't never been the same. The thing is, the only difference between now and back in the day is that we accepted that we wasn't the same. You had the Martin Luther Kings and the, you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, don't say that. You feel what I'm saying? Then you had the Malcolm X's in the hood niggas. You feel what I'm saying? Barbecue. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas that was willing to spit on and smack and all that. Then you had the niggas that was fighting back. Cause niggas, to me, a nigga like me ain't willing to get spit on. A nigga like Scam likely probably willing to be sitting at restaurant and get spit on. Me? Fuck no. I'm busting heads, and if they bust my head back, then it is what it is.
Have you ever heard of Snick? Have you ever heard of Snick? Have you ever heard of Snick? Stop cutting down my microphone, it was crazy. Have you ever heard of Snick?
I didn't even touch your microphone. You cutting up your microphone. I didn't even touch your microphone.
I want my Jesus mic right about now. Have you ever heard of Snick?
Fire up the Jesus mic.
Your microphone is cutting down on its own. I just want to say that, OGJ. Look at my
okay. You got foot switches, Freezy. Goddamn. I know you got all that electronic around there. Goddamn it. You got foot switches. You got handicap. Goddamn foot switches.
You got a coach pedal.
No, but hey, Freezy.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how that could work. If all the gang members, black gang members in America, fuck having a meeting and all the old people, young people together. If all the black gang members in America decide street code from here on out, nobody can use the word, I guarantee you that fucking word would dry up in 48 hours.
You think so
this is what I just said. When I first came to California, motherfucker was wearing nothing but brown and black.
I ain't no gang member. Ain't no gang.
Wait. That group of people you're talking about, we talked about this already. I think Scam was up here. Yeah. That's a very big minority of black people in America.
I said all the gang members in the United States.
Yeah, that's the minority of black folk in America.
Freezing. Yeah. The argument was this. Me and Jay Speed's question was, can people do better? It wasn't even specifically just the N-word.
Yeah.
And then it became, can we wave a magic wand and turn the people into super Negroes and all this miraculous stuff, and can we do it by 3 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow? And the answer is no.
Okay.
So then it became, because we can't wave that wand, let's just go and be the sappiest people that we can be because of something that happened.
I didn't say that.
I'm just talking about the message that's being delivered.
Well, I'm saying, have black people been trying to get black people to do better in the past? Have we been doing that?
What do you see on this in this conversation right now?
Right. So we having the conversations, right? We've been having the conversation.
I'm saying, I asked about people doing better, and I got tag team attacked. And the point, these dudes said, "Can we be better drug dealers, better hustlers, and something else?"
Oh no!
Why is that even exist in the conversation?
Hey, Free, no, that's not what I said.
If you had been a better one, you wouldn't have got locked up to begin with. To be honest.
Hold up. Let me say what I said. Now, I asked you when you say we got to do better. That's a broad question, because that's a subjective term. That better could be different things to different people. That was my point of saying, well, because if I tell, hold up.
Can we upgrade from cigarettes to fentanyl so you can get better?
See, y'all don't like to listen. So my point is,
I tried, but now I gotta troll you.
If you got a kid and he's in college, you might say do better. He gonna automatically take that as saying to do better in school because that's what he do. But if I tell somebody who's running the streets, you need to do better, he gonna think I'm saying he need to get his hustle on. So what I'm saying is, how you gonna tell a whole group of people that you need to do better? Do better in what? What specifically? What is you saying? You have to first. You have to state what they need to do. See, you can't just say stuff. You just can't talk just to be talking. If you say do better how? Do better in what? You just saying do better. What does that mean?
Can I say this on this platform? On this platform, Freezy, like I said, I can only speak for Freezy. I've actually done better when using the N-word. I say N-word more now than I say nigga. I can truly say I do. But I say cracker a whole lot. Fuck that shit. I don't give a damn.
I got you.
I say cracker a whole lot on this bitch. Yeah, you know why? You know why I can do that?
Same damn thing that you complain about.
No, it's not. You know why I can do that? You know what I'm exemplifying? Build your own power structure. You can do what the fuck you want to do. And this is what huh? Exactly. So here's the thing.
You're doing with,
no, listen. No, it's not that.
Y'all are twins.
This is what it is.
Bro, niggas don't understand the difference, bro. You Martin Luther King, you get spit on. Us, we don't. We gonna fight back and we gonna do what the fuck we want while we fighting back. You gonna sit there and be like,
can you start with the mold on your ceiling?
Get the fuck out of here, bro. We just different. You gonna fight in a different way. You gonna fight. You a passive. You more passive, bro. We more aggressive. Understand it and accept it.
No, you're internally aggressive. You're aggressive against yourself. You don't even know it.
Fuck out of here, dumbass.
And what I'm saying, man, is like a lot of guys come up here and they try to say that, like you say, you need to do better, you need to do this, you need to do that. But when somebody say, well, what do you mean? Why you try to cut me off, brother? Let me finish. But when I say, what do you mean and what context, they don't ever want to. So they're just like, they're just like, you all right, brother? You all right?
Nah, hey, we get some of that drink and smoke.
But see, the reason you cut me off is because you can't answer the question.
We tried.
Because
we tried about doing better. You said no.
That's why you keep trying to cut me off. You want to talk when I talk. But what I'm saying is, you don't want to answer the question, brother. What do you mean by we need to do better? And what context? As far as how we carry ourselves when we go out on the street, as far as how we is our education level, as far as our employment level, financial. I mean, what do we need to do better, improve in? Basically, when you say
Can
do
you
better, you
smoke the?
saying you
Okay,
need to
I'm gonna tell
improve.
you.
So what do we need to
Can you smoke
improve
them
in?
cigarettes two at a time? Can you smoke the cigarettes two at a time? Can you
Yeah, I
do better?
can.
Okay,
No,
fire it up. Lace it up.
I don't get high. You get high. I don't lace
No,
nothing.
I'm good. Never
My
Listen,
never
wait,
my,
wait,
smoked a
wait.
my
day in my
shit
What?
too
life.
Hold
tough.
on. Let me say this. Let me say this.
I
We
drink
keep
this rare
hopping,
thing called water.
but let me.
don't know about it. So what you talking about it for? Like what the fuck? Like that's what
Let,
I'm talking about.
Yeah, you
That's
see
that.
what these niggas do?
If you
They
don't know
try
about
to
it, what
insult
the fuck about
people, bro. I ain't insult
Yeah,
nobody.
yeah, yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
talking.
wait,
I'm
wait.
just
Hold
talking
on.
and
Well,
asking
let me say
questions.
this.
Yes, it's
But
it's trolling hour.
they try to insult you and
it? Hold on,
belittle you. Man,
Let
you
me
can't
say this.
belittle
Let
me,
me
my
say
guy.
this.
Yeah,
Scam said.
I
Scam. Hold on.
tried,
Wait,
but
wait.
it's
Scam.
time to
Hold on.
And the
troll.
Scam.
only reason
Scam.
why I ain't got on your head because I'm respecting Freezy platform, nigga. But
Hold
I
on,
really
C
get on
Rich.
your head, nigga.
Hold on, C
Oh
Soft
Rich.
no,
Let me
ass
say
nigga. I
this.
done seen you on many panels acting like a
no,
woman.
fire the dust up.
And you a
No,
panderer. And you
bring
one
it
of them
down. It's
pandering niggas.
trolling time.
I'm gonna come up
It's
on one of
trolling
these
time.
panels with
Fire it
y'all with
up.
them balls. Let me get on your ass,
No,
nigga.
let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Here.
Scam. When you said now I'm being like them, that was an indication that you just don't get it. I can never be like them, Scam. Never.
So
They changed. Hold on, Scam. They changed the face of Jesus Christ himself. They lied on Jesus Christ himself.
You did.
You understand what I'm saying? You trying to say, you saying I'm being like them, bro. That let me know you missing the whole big picture, bro. I can never be like them. Never. But the point is I'm encouraging black folk to empower themselves. And I don't think a person not saying the N-word in the privacy of their own home or in a relaxed setting is going to stop them from empowering themselves. I don't think so. I think I think we can actually utilize our energy in a better direction, instead of. But go ahead, OG.
Hey,
What the Bible
freezing.
say? What a man thinketh? What?
So he is.
So is he. Yeah, but when I'm just saying, like, when I say
Wait, freezing. I ain't say outside, inside. I said
yeah.
We
scripture
go.
said,
We gonna get
what a
scammed like me,
man
man. You need
thinketh.
to get some of this right here, man. You see that?
Actually, you're a slave to the Newports in the WD-40 or Colt 45.
I don't
They
know what
wake
that
you up
means.
every 2 hours.
I'm
I
saying.
You
don't know what
didn't.
that means.
Of course you
I
don't.
don't know what that means.
Freezing.
I don't know what that
Newport
means.
Newport just told you
Give
what
me
to do
some
in
of that,
Atlanta.
man.
Totally
You
into
feel me?
spiritual realm
Then
right
when you
now.
get past that, then maybe you'll get you one of these.
Understanding what that scripture means.
Get you some of that, man.
I smack the shit out of him every time.
I wanna know what that scripture mean to you, Freezy.
So as a man thinketh, so is he.
Yes.
So if the way a man thinks, that's how he behaves. That's what that scripture means to me.
So if he gravitate to the lowest form of himself, then that's what he think of himself.
Right, but I'm saying you asking me the meaning of that scripture, right? The way a man thinks, that's how he behaves. So
yeah,
what has been the biggest disservice that has been done to a race of people has been done to black folk? They have fed us lies. So
knowledge of self. You can answer that in just one statement. Knowledge of self.
Right.
That's
Knowledge
what
of self. So
about. That's
right,
what
knowledge of self.
about. Because once
listen.
you know knowledge of self, you're not using that to describe
No.
self.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. Knowledge of self, right? We're on the same page. So that scripture that you just that you brought out, to me, is more about knowing the truth. And knowing what's been fed lies all these years, all these centuries, right? Getting down to the truth. This is what I meant by the etymology of the word nigger. It originally means black. Nigger, it means black. And it originally spelled Niger, not with two G's. All of that shit that we learned from slavery, those were lies that was fed to us by white people, by Caucasians, because the same way they twisted the Bible, the same way they changed the face of Jesus Christ, the same way they changed the face of God. They switched the meaning of that word. Right? So now when I think of that word, I think of it correctly. And so I behave, right? So it's about knowing the truth. It's not necessarily about using the word or not using the word. It's about knowing the truth about what you're saying and knowing what you're saying at all times and knowing the truth and stop and freeing yourself from them lies that you've been. Here, let me tell you something. It's a lot of coons, right, that will look down on me for greed and trade when if I say, what's up, my nigga? It's a lot of coons that will look down on me. But guess what? They behave worse than me. You know why? Because they believe all the lies and they don't want to denounce them. They don't want to denounce them. I'm talking about uppity conservative black folk that look down on black people as a whole and black culture and want to separate themselves. They want to believe the lies, right? So but they'll harp on me saying, "What's up, my nigga?" No, you way worse off than me. You way worse off than me because you a coon.
Facts.
Well, Freezy, I put somebody out of my house for using the word, so that's why I'm so adamant about it.
I ain't mad at you, but you understand. Okay, you understand what I'm saying, though, right?
For you.
No,
you was born in segregation time. It's all different for you. We understand your point of view. You are old here. We get it. You feel what I'm saying? We understand. You grew up in those times, but niggas like Scam likely it's different. Hell no.
Cool.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. The worst way to die is ignorant. Your whole life was a lie. You wasn't even trying to search for the truth. Think about you wasted a whole fucking lifetime.
I think knowledgeable is worse than ignorant.
I understand why somebody
it's worse to know and still do some stupid shit and end up dead. That's worse.
I could really understand that. But somebody 50 and under, man, get the fuck out of here with your hypocritical ass. The fuck out. Nobody want to hear that shit.
No, I'm just saying what I'm saying. I'm trying to get to the deeper issue. I understand about us harping on the word, right? The N-word, right? I get it. But to say that word is a major part of what on what crippled Black Americans is very misleading.
Very.
Freezing.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay. There's the N-word, and then there's just people being better. And you went and drug out these fictional coons. It's a word I only hear on the internet. Drug
it ain't fiction.
Coons don't exist. You getting better is just going forward. You taking 6 steps to the forward.
Wait, coons don't exist?
Fictional coons in the sky.
Wait, coons don't exist. Coons don't exist. That's what you're saying?
Sure, but you went and got them out the sky. They way over in Vegas somewhere. And we're just talking about, can you go over here and walk from here to over there? Man, they got these coons out there.
That's a whole lot of them on YouTube.
No.
There's a lot of them on YouTube.
No, you missed the point.
And then about Jesus.
You missed the point. Listen what I'm saying, Scam. You missed the point of what I was saying. There are Black folk, and I said this earlier, there are Black folk that actually agree with Lily Gaddis, the white woman that said
thank you.
She should be able to use the word Whenever she's a proud racist. And listen, there's a fake black person that was on that same panel, Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit. He was actually champion. He was actually champion. Listen to what I'm saying. And we know he a damn coon. Right? He's a coon. Cool. So what I'm saying is he was champion. Listen what I'm saying. He was championing. He was championing that woman, championing it. But there are real live black Americans that think the same way. What's worse? Freezy saying, "What's up, my nigga?" Or these motherfuckers dying this way, going their whole lifetime thinking this way.
Freezy. There's a one-legged man that won first place in the ass kicking contest in Arizona somewhere. Cool. Now, can people do better? Yes or no?
Yes, I said that.
There's a one-armed man who's swimming in the ocean. Now, can people do better? There's an octopus with 9 legs. Can people do better? We can keep going.
No. I said that.
Jackie
I said
in Maine that called somebody an N-word while she was
Listen
asleep.
what I'm saying.
Can people do better?
Listen, Scam, you missed my point. That's why I asked you and OG the same question. Yes, people can do better, but people aren't going to do better overnight. But at the same time, while we're trying to get better, I'm not going to allow a white person to say nigga around me, period.
I got it, Freezy, but that's why we got that fat ass goddamn woman.
We all agreed with that.
In New York right now. Because we got a tether that was born in London who don't have any idea of our experience in America. And he put that damn statue up there, and he's from London. He's not even a black person from America. And this
agree.
supposed to represent the black woman.
And that's what I said earlier.
When it was brought out,
I'm not into the tether, and I never heard that dumb shit till I came to the internet. FBA, FBAs, and all. Cool. Can people do better? That's what I care about.
So are there black women that look like this in the UK?
Yeah, but just show me where the fat white women at statues.
No. Listen, I agree. He don't stay in America, but he erected this statue in America in the middle of Times Square. I understand what you're saying, right?
Hey, listen. Not only that, Freezy, they have 2 white men's statue that is promoted in that same square.
Yeah.
But then white men have did significant things for America. If he was going to replicate a statue,
Allegedly.
Well, you understand what I'm saying, Steve Rich. But what I'm saying is we have so many black women or black men that could been in that Times Square. Mm-hmm. But they always try to send us back to this anti-mammoth box of pancakes and keep it in our face. And it was from somebody who have pigmented skin.
But see, that goes to what we saying though. Like Anton Daniels did a show, and they tried to make it seem like that was black. How is it our fault what other people do? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's disrespectful. But they had a power to do that stupid ass shit. But we don't have to agree with it. But it's they shit. So what can we do? But you can't attribute that to us. You see what I'm saying? Because see, black people, we don't do shit like that. We don't do shit like that. They consistently throughout history always trying to belittle black people. But that's a them problem. That's not us problem. You see what I'm saying? Just because I go out in the street, hold up, just because I go out in the street and I see somebody acting a fool, that don't mean I have to clown him. If I clown him, that's a me problem. Because I didn't have to do that. I could just looked at him and just kept it moving. That's a me problem if I join in the bullshit. So I don't understand what's the point of that. That's them. We already know why they did that. The belittle black women. But you had black women on panels saying that they respected that bullshit. So that's a difference.
We don't have to clown people. I'm gonna just give you an idea. Everybody knows me over the internet get very, very upset when somebody call me the N-word, right? But when I'm in the street, I know I'm in the street, okay? If I see a brother and that's what he called me, you know what I usually call him? Say, what's happening, Mac?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's not clowning him, but that's putting something in his head so he can think. We ain't got to have no long discussion. You
Right.
understand
But
what
the
I'm saying?
point that but the point that I'm making, I'm saying is that the point that I'm making is just because somebody else be stupid don't mean I have to be stupid. What I'm saying is you had individuals that reviewed that on YouTube and they tried to turn it, and they always try to turn every time white people do something to black people, then you get a bunch of black people arguing back and forth like this shit, like what somebody
That's
else
a fact.
mistreatment do to us,
That's a
that
fact.
somehow it correlates to us.
Hey, Freezy, what
That
were we
has
arguing
nothing to
about?
do with
But
us,
hold
bro.
on. He said some real ass shit. Some shit could be done offensive to us, and before you know it, we argue with each other.
We
Freezy, that was
arguing with
my
each
whole
other.
point.
I'm gonna tell you, hold on. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you a good example.
And that's that coon shit you was talking about, Freezy.
Listen,
See, Rich, that was my point, and
listen,
y'all are
hold
the
on.
ones
I'm gonna give
doing
you a
it.
good
And I
example.
told y'all you were going to do it 20 minutes before you started doing it.
I'm gonna give you a good example. Sonya Massey. Y'all remember Sonya Massey, who got gunned down in her house by the police officer Grayson?
Right.
We're doing it with Carmelo Anthony, right? I'm telling you, dog, that's the biggest problem. I'm just glad you said that, C. Rich. I said this earlier, dog, before y'all came up. The biggest problem is we can't come together on a common ground on one mindset and be unified as a people. Like the Asians did. Hold on, listen. Like the Asians did when they got that damn Asian hate bill crime passed.
And even the Asians that disagree with it, they would never come on the panel and argue with other Asians about it.
That's a fact.
That's the point that I'm saying. And what I'm saying, I saw you on the panel when y'all was discussing the Sonya Massey or Freezy. And the thing is, oh boy, the white guy, the lawyer guy that got the channel, I can't remember exactly what it's called, but he broke it down frame by frame, and he's a lawyer. He's a civil lawyer, white guy. I can't think his channel. And he broke it down frame by frame and proved that the dude, that she didn't throw it at him. He shot him. But I'm looking at all these black people, like even with the shit with just pearly things. Even with that, you got black people arguing with black people. The point is what she said was disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? That's the point. That she not in the position to say what she said. You see what I'm saying? It's not like she was really coming from historical context and she broke it down historically. Then you can say, well, she broke it down from an intellectual thing. She was sitting with a racist and just made a comment that she didn't really know nothing about. She was giving opinion based. It's not like she was coming from the scholarly aspect. That's why it's disrespectful. But see, they do that with our people. Then you get black people to try to defend that shit. Like, come on, bro. That's some coon shit, just like you said. And you see these niggas do it all the time.
Hey, Freezy, this remind me of a conversation when you walk up on a person who do crack versus one who do crystal. They sitting up there arguing about which drug is more effective, which one get the most highs, or which one is corrupting the community. But I walk up and I just say, "Won't y'all just don't do no drugs?" But they both will cuss me out.
What about cigarettes?
Talking about, bro, like y'all talking about some dumb ass shit. Don't make no sense, bro.
Hey, brother, you say dumb ass shit. I got 32 people. Wait, brother, you say some dumb ass shit, but I got 32 people in my house. Who? Wait, brother, listen. You say it's dumb, but I got 32 people in my goddamn house who's on controlled substance from the street that I help 24/7. Why I'm on this goddamn channel right here? So you think it's dumb? I don't think it's dumb, because a lot of these people don't have family members, nobody who care about them or anything. It's not dumb.
Crazy. Let me know when I can get in.
What we talking about?
But what I'm saying is, when you start arguing, when black people start arguing about you doing more disservice for our community than someone else, you have to do the man in the mirror. That's all we saying.
Let me say this. Shout out to the new people that's watching. Please subscribe and hit that notification bell. Please subscribe, hit that notification bell, especially if you very interested into the conversation. We do this almost every day. Go ahead, Trey.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I heard about no black person arguing about no goddamn meth or no goddamn crystal. Maybe some dope or some coke, some heroin. Man, nobody, I keep it in context. Like, man, that's what I'm saying, bro. Niggas just be derailing the whole conversation. We not talking about drugs at all. We not talking about drug addicts, drugs, nothing, bro. We talking about the word nigga and how it's used. Keep it to the fucking conversation.
That is the conversation, brothers, a mindset.
Oh my
I'm saying
God.
people just sit down there and talk or argue about drugs and both of them is killing their bodies. It's the same thing about we sitting up here arguing about a word that we all know is not the best representation of us.
Right.
But that's not, we not disagreeing with you, OG. I never disagreed with that point. The point that the only point that I was making, bro, is that
you right out the him, Scam.
People that we do use it. But the point is, I quit using it for a while, for a long time. I was locked up. I quit using it. So I'm not saying if they get rid of the word, I'm cool with it. I ain't got no problem with it. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is that you not gonna mass stop people from using a word, and it's like it's not that serious. But the point is, what I'm saying is that you can't. I don't care. See, this environment, I don't care what my people do. If anybody on this panel, if you run around and you fighting amongst yourselves and y'all in the ghetto hooking and jabbing, hey, it is what it is. I could come down there and be like, man, brothers, we got to stop all this. But what we not gonna do, we not gonna let no other group of people come down there and start beating up on our people. See, that's not what's gonna happen. That's my point. That although we shouldn't use the word, we could do away. We gonna deal with that when we deal with it. But in the meantime, between time, like Freezer was saying, what we ain't gonna do is start letting other motherfuckers just start running around calling us niggas. That's what we not gonna do. And if you agree with that, yeah, you that coon Freezer was talking about.
Freezing.
That's my point.
Go ahead, Scam.
First thing is we all agreed. Every person agreed that white person using N-word is disrespectful and it's not cool. Every person. Then the conversation got to agreeing that the N-word pulls down and does not uplift. Then it got to when I mentioned before it happened and told you it was gonna happen and then it happened. Blackity light skin, Uncle Tom and all that other stuff. 10 minutes later, that's what these two did. Everything I said they were gonna do. Well, everything that I said could happen, they became those very things.
I didn't do that.
And they won't stop.
I didn't do that.
That's what happened.
All I did.
But why you?
And it's still happening.
But why you
all
lie, bro?
I mean, can people be better?
What is your point in saying? You said all that to say
and
what?
It became something destructive.
But you said all that to say
people
what? You can't answer a simple question, but you always go to the low shots like you talk about the cigarettes.
Yes.
Bro, if I smoke, I said, if you don't smoke, you don't smoke, brother. But you keep want to bring up shots about cigarettes. And I ain't talk. I'm saying, see, that's the stuff that's that divisive shit I be talking about because it's unnecessary, bro. Ain't nobody. I ain't said none of that you said. I said,
People be better is divisive.
That's my point, bro.
I can promise.
That's what they're doing.
That's my point, bro.
That's what they've been doing for the
I didn't
last
say
hour.
that.
People be better.
That's a fact.
They couldn't take it.
Your old ass.
Improvement. They couldn't take it.
I was smoking and drinking, dude. Go to the football field, whatever sport you want to play, I'm gonna fuck you up in it. Promise you.
Cool.
Hey, your old ass tired.
Then he tried to make an argument
that's not gonna happen.
Like somebody's arguing against self-improvement. Who argues against self-improvement? They be disingenuous, bro. He don't have an argument. Make an argument, brother. If you're not gonna make an argument, man, do that. What does that mean? Well, when somebody say, "What does that mean?" Answer the question. I understand, brother. You're not that intelligent, so I can understand.
People,
but just say that then, brother.
I'm gonna keep saying the word, and I'm gonna keep saying it. People be better. What you got, C-Rick? This is
we got it.
Now what? People to do better.
Okay, we got it. You right. Now what?
I'll meet you there.
That's all, man. I'm just saying, bro.
This is what I'm getting for people to do better.
I'm just keeping in the context of the conversation. Hey,
I'm
The
wondering what
word
would I
should
get
be
if I said, "Can y'all
should
fuck each other
would it
up"?
be a good thing
Would
to stop
that
using
got
the
people
word? Yeah,
together?
it'd be a good thing.
I never,
But
never
we
said
know
anything,
that
anything like
we know
basketball court,
so-called
football field,
Negroes is not gonna do
sports.
that.
You
So
talk about
it's bigger
what?
fish to fry, bro. Hey, if you're a good person, man, you come out in the world and you do good and you manifest a positivity to the world. Hey, man, if you use the N word, hey, man, that's a small thing. You know what I mean? I don't say if you don't say you articulate, you don't use the N word, you don't curse or none of that, but you out here messing people over. Come on, man. What? Come on, that don't make you a better person just because you don't use the N word. It's what you project out to the world, man.
Freeze, you were
Using the N
present for
word,
this conversation,
that's just
right?
like just
You
like
were
curse
listening to this
words.
conversation for the last
Just like
couple
curse
hours, too, right?
words. Just because you use a
Yeah.
curse word don't make you a bad person,
You
bro.
heard me and Jay Speed ask for improvement and people to be better. You heard that stuff, right?
Yeah, I definitely heard that.
Yeah, I
So
agree. I
Freezer, you
agree.
heard
It's never a
this.
bad thing to try to be better. I agree with that. Yeah.
So where did this come
We
from?
said it 1,000 times.
My whole thing is you talking about all these people who
Was this
spoke.
what we ordered?
Tell me what city you in. Tell me what city you in. Basketball court, football field, hockey, whatever sport you want to play. I will outrun you in whatever would endure you. You feel me? And I'm gonna fuck you up while doing it. So while I'm whipping your ass, making you tired, I'ma still be beating you. Just know
Track.
that. Whatever sport you want to play, just let me know.
I tell you how y'all
No,
can solve it.
I
Wait,
gave you an
freeze it.
answer. Track.
I tell you how y'all can solve this, right? I do know Scam Run, and I've been trying to get him down on that number that he runs. What we could do, Freezy, we could give both of them, we could get a stopwatch, and we could let both of them run 7 miles. And we'll see within 7 miles who do the best time.
I run 3 miles a day already. I'm a fuck his old
He
ass
runs
up.
7. He runs 7.
You might want to up that 3.
I run 3 miles a day already, bro. Either 2
You
or
might
3.
want to up that. You want to race. You want to run against me.
I don't even count. I don't even count as many miles as I run on a basketball court. I don't even count them.
All right.
That's miles too. So at the end of the day, I fuck around already run 7 miles a day.
Then at the end, Freezy, we're gonna have some charity. Wait, Freezy. We're gonna have some charity for that little black baby. We're gonna give the money to the winner, to that little black baby, because they're getting that white woman all that money. So I think we all give a little charity to the little black baby.
You can't run and smoke at the same time. We ain't gonna put that cigarette out.
You like that, cigarette? I think the baby deserves
Yeah,
the money.
I like that, man. You got me in there laughing like a motherfucker.
I play basketball and smoke at the same time. What you talking about?
Hey, OG. Hey,
I ain't
OG.
playing no basketball.
Yes, sir.
Hey, OG.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
I play
you know,
basketball. I play your
hook
game
them up with
to
DJ
2.
Hamp, man, so they get in that boxing ring, man. Get them going, man.
They ain't paying enough money.
Boxing.
Hey, I'm
Hey,
with
my
all that
rule.
boxing. I'm with all that boxing, cage, whatever. I'm with all that. I'm with
My rule.
I'm with all that. I'm with all that cage. I really want the cage. I don't want the boxing. I want the cage.
Break a gun?
I want the cage. I don't want the boxing. I want the cage. Knees,
Hey, it's gonna be. If
grappling,
so, it's my
I
rule.
want all that. I want the cage. Fuck the ring. No, because the ring, only thing you can do is throw hands. I'm with it. Don't get it fucked up. I
Nah,
got
hey,
hands.
it gotta be my
I'm with
rules.
all that. I'm with all that too. But I really want the cage. I want. You feel me? If a nigga gonna fight, I want to fight. Fuck all that. Just throwing hands. No, fuck that. I
Might
want to
not
fight.
want to use them Might want to use them cigarettes. Like, don't try to burn me and burn my eye out.
Man, listen. I'm a smoke a blunt and then I'm a dust your ass. That's all it's going.
Hey, what would you say some of that energy for the white people who use the N word? That'll be much better.
Hey, man, here you go. Here you go, man.
Listen, y'all. We getting ready to shut it down. Let me get y'all final words. You know, since OG is off camera, I'm gonna start with OG. I'm gonna give him the honors first. OG, what's your final words?
My first thing is, you know I am Freeze. I throw a hanger nade in the middle of the floor, but I just love to hear black people have the conversation, man. When I turn off this screen, I got 32 people I got to take care of. They got real
Shout out
problems.
to you, man. Shout out to OG
So,
too, man.
when I come on these stages right here, I just like to keep the conversation going. You know what I mean? Because look, I learned a lot of stuff from young people in these spaces, bro. Seriously, I have. I'll be the first one to tell you. I learned a lot of stuff that y'all are going through it. I didn't know what y'all was going through. And my boots is on the ground. But I ain't dating no 21, 23-year-old girls neither. So I know that y'all have some crosses y'all have to carry and some you have to bear. Only thing I ask is of us, our expectation of who we are, what we are, and what we represent has never really been shown in this country. And I'll be glad the day I can see that we are at the top of our game because we are the original people on this planet. We are the example of every human being. And until we get back to that place again, we're going to have struggles among ourselves, others, and everything. But one thing I do know, your results always tell you the truth, and you got to always clean your house first before you go to somebody else's house. Peace, love, and always strive for the truth.
OGJ Speed.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Appreciate that, OG. I'm gonna go to C Rich. C Rich, what's your final thoughts? What you want to leave everybody with, bro?
Yeah, I just want to say, man, I appreciate you letting me up. This the first time I ever been on a panel. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, I never been on a panel.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I tried to get on Angry Man panel one time and he shut me off. But hey man, I appreciate coming up here. You let me up. Scam Likely, OGJ Speed. I don't really know youngster, but I know y'all been doing it for a while. So I appreciate, man, being able to talk to y'all. I have no ill will against nobody. I know how to agree to disagree. You know what I mean? I know how to agree to disagree. There's all respect. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the brother, my Hebrew brother, Shalom. Appreciate y'all letting me up. And hey, I was surprised I got up, man. So, hey, man, I enjoyed myself. So I appreciate y'all, bro.
Nah, man, you did good, and we appreciate you. Thank you for your contribution, and shalom, man. Real talk. And I hope you have a wonderful Sabbath too, dog. Yeah.
You too, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, for sure. No
Cap-tivity.
See Rich, y'all. See Rich. Let me go to Trey. What you want to leave us with? No.
Man, all I got to say is good panel, man. I enjoyed everybody up here. You feel what I'm saying? Ain't no ill will against nobody. I don't mean no disrespect to the OGs. You feel what I'm saying? We respect my elders. So at the end of the day, we can have a good conversation, heated conversation. We still all grown ass men at the end of the day. You feel what I'm saying? That's what everybody gotta realize. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you feel what I'm saying? Definitely respect the OGs and their point of views. Yeah, I mean, and just to let everybody know, you feel what I'm saying, we will be having more, you feel what I'm saying, conversations like this. This was dope. You feel what I'm saying? This was definitely dope. You feel what I'm saying? I appreciate it. As always, you feel what I'm saying? And I'm gonna just leave like that. You feel me? It was a great panel, man.
Trey, they know what it is.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trey Manup, man. Let's get it, man.
Peace out, Trey. What's going on?
What it say there, Scam Likely, aka the Duster.
I'm innocent as usual. At least I started innocent. Then I had to turn the troll on. But the good thing, nobody got stabbed, ganked, shanked. Nobody talked about cutting nobody's wife.
Facts.
And salute for Trey. When he challenged me to something, he's like, let's meet in the gym, the boxing, whatever, meaning we can resolve it. And then like two gentlemen go out there and handle our business in real life.
Most definitely.
Stuff in the conversation I might not like, but we had the conversation. Everybody leaves with a smile on their face. That's good, positive energy.
Yep.
But I still gonna stick to what I say. People got to do better. Starting with me. I'm aware.
Mm.
I'm not perfect. I got problems. I got things I'm working on right now.
Mm.
I'm aware. And I'm also trying to help other people while I'm going through that same process in my own journey. Doesn't hurt a candle to light another candle. Pay attention to what's really being said. What me and Jay Speed are really trying to say is people are pulling each other down and throwing stuff. Like, how did the word coon and all this other stuff, where's the stuff coming from? We're supposed to be having a conversation that's going this way. We got people that ain't even here all the way in the sky throwing them in there. Cool, blickety blackety, light skin. No, it got to get better. But what else I was gonna say? Something else that was actually important. Oh, ODJ Speed and myself, we're advocates for health. Not to take a shot, because I already took the shots talking about smoking and drinking. But if it's something we can do to advocate, you put the butter biscuits, the glazed donuts, the cigarettes, the alcohol down, we can add another 10 years of your life so you can do something productive. This stuff does matter, and there's people disappearing. If you don't believe me, check your Facebook. Somebody gonna be out of here this year. Health matters. But anyway, regardless, if you don't like me, cool. I get it. I'm ugly 2 days out the week. But people just do better. Whatever your better is, but you know what real better is and fake better. You know. Come on. People do better. That's all I got. Dust.
Scam likely, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog Scam, man. Let's get it. Listen. But to Scam's point, you know, the only reason I'm gonna just speak for myself. The only reason why I said coon, it was just in reference to we need more. The only way Black people are going to actually move more as a cohesive unit is if we stop being so divided, right? And I used coons as an example, but to Scam's point, I could have also, if I'm gonna throw a coon in there, I could throw, you know, the dope dealers and the gangsters and stuff too. You know what I'm saying? Because they also add to the ignorance and the division of Black folk, right? So yeah, I understand what Scam is saying. I understand exactly what Scam is saying. Yeah. Listen, I don't know about y'all, but tonight's show was a banger once again, right? It's a banger, man. And it's much needed. No matter how hard the conversation is, it's still much needed, man. Right? The point is for, and this is what I've always been trying to get people to see. Some people will never see it. Some Black folk will just never see it. During that live stream that Piers Morgan had that we reacted to yesterday, the young lady, right, Lily Gaddis, she actually stated on Piers Morgan's show that she's a proud racist and she feels as though this is their country. This is white folks' country. This is white folks' America. There's a sense of, you know, first of all, she is a little delusional, but at the same time, there is something to admire about her pride in her own race. There is something to admire about, even when they wrong, they still take up for one another, right? There is something to admire about that. How they could come together and form MAGA, Make America Great Again. Right? They utilize and exercise collectivism when need be. A lot of races do that. But the race that I see do it the least, if at all, are Black folk.
Cap-tivity.
That's all I be trying to say. That's all I be trying to say. Yes, individual black folk can amass even enormous amounts of wealth. Right? Even black folk can amass an enormous amount of wealth individually. On an individual level. Yes, they can do it. Become billionaires. Multi-millionaires. And still end up in prison like Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Yeah. Or go off their rocker. Go out of their mind. Like Kanye West.
This one here for the thug.
Yeah. When Michael Jackson died, that was it. It's bigger than that. Do you know why Martin Luther King was a threat to J. Edgar Hoover? Are y'all listening to me? Does anybody know why Martin Luther King was a threat to J. Edgar Hoover? Does anybody know why Malcolm X was a threat to J. Edgar Hoover? Does anybody know why the Black Panthers were a threat to J. Edgar Hoover? Does anybody know why most all of the Black Wall Streets were a threat to the United States government? Does anybody know? Because these were the few times where black people exemplified. Yeah, y'all got it right. Power and what? Unity. Unity.
No Cap-tivity.
Unity. Unity. And that's all I be trying to promote. But it's gonna be a coon ass nigga somewhere shaking his head at Freeze like, dumb ass nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, somebody said, Rob said Fred Hampton. Yeah, exactly. Fred Hampton, exactly, Fred Hampton. How old was Fred Hampton when they killed him? What, 21 years old? 21, 20 years old, some shit like that. That's how powerful that shit be. That's how powerful that shit be, man. But most niggas ain't, most black folk, they ain't trying to, most niggas ain't trying to hear me, or not, well, they ain't trying to hear that shit. They ain't trying to hear what I'm saying. A lot of black folk ain't trying to hear what I'm saying. You know why? You know why? Because they ain't trying to let this go. They ain't trying to let this guy go. You love him with all your life. Y'all love this guy with all your damn life. You'll kill for him. You'll disrespect your own people for him. You'll talk down on your own people for him. You'll say, fuck them damn kids for him. You'll say it ain't no more community for him. Most of y'all motherfuckers love this guy more than you love Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
More than you love your own brother. Lady D say, I don't care what he looks like. You say, Lady D say, I don't care what he looks like. He has been good to me. Shouldn't it matter if somebody been good to you to know to know exactly what color they are, who they look like, and that shouldn't it matter? Cause you're saying he's been good to you, but you could be giving the credit to somebody else.
No Cap-tivity.
You could be giving the credit to somebody else. Man, but Lady D, I know you ain't mean no harm, but I've heard a lot of people say it don't matter what he look like. That's not what the Bible said, though. The Bible actually tells you it's very important to know what Jesus Christ looked like. Yeah. Right. You know, the same Bible, Lady D say it don't matter what he looks like. He been good to her, right? Well, hopefully you read the Bible, Lady D. Right? And much love to you, Lady D, but hopefully you read the Bible. Because if you do, that same Bible that you read about Jesus in, guess what? It describes Jesus. Guess why Guess why that same Bible describes Jesus? Because it wanted you to know a description of Jesus Christ.
No captivity.
That's why. But this is what I was talking about earlier. Do we even care to know the truth? Do we even care to read? Revelations 1:14-15 says, his head and his hairs were white like wool. So he had white and woolly hair. And it says, as white as snow, and his eyes were as a flame of fire. Verse 15 says, and his feet were like unto fine brass. What color is brass? What color is brass? What is brass a derivative of? Brown. But it goes even further, as if they were burned in a furnace. Has anybody ever seen burnt brass?
No captivity.
And his voice as the sound of many waters. Burnt brass. Very dark brown complexion. So we must know who's been good to us. We must know who's been good to us. Does this guy look like the description that Revelations 1:14-15 describe? No. No, it don't. No, it don't. So know who you're praying to. Know who you're thinking about when you're giving thanks. When you're giving thanks.
No captivity.
Know who you're talking about. Cause it damn sure ain't this motherfucker right here. But then again, some of y'all feel like I just committed blasphemy because I cussed out white Jesus. Listen, shout out to everybody, man. Listen, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that actually contributed to tonight's show. It's been a blessing. It really has, man. Let me go down the line, man. Shout out to Next Level for his $20 cash cap, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to Next Level, man. Actually, Next Level gave a total of $30, man. Right? Because here's another $5. And here's his other $5, man, which makes a total of $30 for Next Level. He gets the big light on that one there, man.
No captivity.
Next Level get the big light on that one there. Shout out to my sister, right? My sister, Just J. And Just J, I apologize again for having a delay in reading your cash cap. And I hope Just J, if you're still watching, I hope that you seen me read it. Let me read it again just in case my sister is watching. I hope she's watching. Write something in the chat if you watching Just J. I hope she watching. She's Just J says Starbucks. My sister always treating her brother to Starbucks, man. She said, nice panel. Love you, Freezer. Love you too, sis. Love you too.
No captivity.
Shout out to Just J. Shout out to Black Hawk, man. Black Hawk, thank you for your $10, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. The support was nice tonight. Man. We got a new super chat that just came in. Shout out to C Rich. C Rich, thank you for your $5 super chat. He said, Lady D care. If she was to see the real picture of him, she would cry.
No captivity.
C Rich say, Lady D, you should care. Because if you would see the real picture of him, you would cry. Right? Shout out to C Richard. Shout out to Lady D too. Thank you for that $5 super cap, C Rich. Shout out to Doug Will for his $5 super cap. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot for his $2 super cap. Another $2 super cap from 2 Glock. Shout out to C Rich again for a $5 super cap. Lawan Shaheed for $10 super cap. Game Wide $10 super cap. Thank you, bro. PJ $10 super cap. American Tradesman $5 super cap. Shout out to Game Wise DJ $2 super cap. PJ Austin again $5 super cap. PJ again $10 super cap. Appreciate you. Shout out to PJ, man. Shout out to PJ. He gave over $20, man. Shout out to PJ, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Over $20. You gonna get the big light. Shout out to PJ. Right. Let's see. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Shout out to Truth. He gave so many $2. It probably was. I don't know. I'm gonna give him a big light anyway. Shout out to Truth for the $2. The $2 again. Shout out to Hank for his $2. Shout out to PJ again for his $10. Thank you, PJ. Shout out to Truth again for his $2. Shout out to Hank again for his $2. Shout out to my sister Mo Love for her $5. Thank you, Mo. Shout out to Truth again for $2. Another $2 from Truth. Another $2 from Truth. Another $2 from Truth. Shout out to my sister Conversation with MJ, man, for $10, man. Shout out to MJ. Shout out to Truth again for $2. Another $2 from Truth. Another $2 from Truth. And $5 from Truth. Shout out to I'm pretty sure, yeah, it was, if not $20, it was close to it. Shout out to Truth. Thank you, bro. And last but not least, man, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show. It's my dog, my brother. I say Jerome's in the house. I say Jerome's in the house. Watch him out.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jerome. Again, he said the player of Debonair is here. And I'm about to be the sponsor of the year. So there.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Jerome. I appreciate you, bro. Let me bring up there we go. Shout out to Jerome, man. Jerome is the official sponsor of tonight's show. He was the initial sponsor of tonight's show as well. And if you're watching this show for the first time, please subscribe and hit that notification bell. Don't hesitate. Subscribe and hit that notification bell. We're community building one subscriber at a time.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. And I appreciate y'all. All right? Listen, y'all know we're about to celebrate Jerome. So I need y'all to celebrate with me. Let's celebrate Jerome for being the official sponsor of tonight's show in Jerome fashion, right? So y'all get up out y'all seats and let's celebrate the official sponsor of tonight's show. I say Jerome's in the house. Shout out to Jerome for being the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, Jerome. And thank you to everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Later on tonight, it is Saturday. Later on tonight, we will, right? I repeat, we will be having Stream Yard Saturday.
No Cap-tivity.
Stream Yard Saturday. Y'all know how we get down. First off, I'd like to thank all of the guest panelists that actually came, that actually showed up tonight on tonight's show. I'd like to thank, first and foremost, I'd like to thank Tawana G. Shout out to Tawana G. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Shout out to 2 Glock. 2 Glock Hot. Thank you, bro. And love. It's all love for all of y'all. Shout out to y'all. And shout out to Mimi. Thank you, Mimi. I appreciate you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
We will be back later on tonight, this evening. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream, right? And became a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the 107 people that hit that like button and the 4 people that hit the dislike button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it.
No Cap-tivity.
I really do. And y'all know what I always say. We about to get up out of here. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy.